too.
I know.
I'm about to need to
Hey, everybody.
giant mosquito
How's
arms.
it going tonight? I don't have mosquito arms. I've got fat arms.
I'm
Leon Trotskyto down here.
really glad I'm muted.
Are you muted?
I'm muted on the meeting because the
Gotcha.
meeting hasn't started yet.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Hello.
Yes.
Good afternoon to the California folks.
Yeah.
That's true. It's only 4 o'clock.
It's only 4 o'clock.
Definitely not as hot in Southern California where I'm at as apparently it is in Northern California.
Next Saturday, it's
here.
next Saturday. It's going to be 107.
Ew.
I know. Nasty.
Well, I live close to the ocean.
You're lucky.
Living close to the ocean means you have a really big heat sink. Oh. 7:01. We need the bingo board up. Evan's late. Clearly, it's no one else's fault.
Marshmallow for your attention to this matter. In the words of Keith Thompson, marshmallow for your attention. Actually, no, it's going to be pumpkin. Orders of the
Rose
day.
is not going to be joining us tonight, but
Why
she
not?
has pointed out accurately, because she says she's just saying in the meeting, that we do need to get the Amanda sock puppet for when Amanda is in the meeting. And I
Wait,
have
you
to-
do?
Wait, Amanda.
Do you like even have a straw
Mr.
or a
Chair or Mr.
popsicle stick or
Secretary, when
something?
you're ready.
Okay, I need to mute this
Give me
tab
a
now.
second. I need to make sure the recording's okay and that we are live.
Bye, guys. Love you all. Unholy Army the night in the chat. Be good. Torture Kyle. Do things I wouldn't.
That means me.
This meeting is being recorded.
Lydia's here with the wibbly wobbly space background. She's got the northern lights. Let's see. I'm working on the bingo card, Leon Trotskyto.
Austin says that he's not able to get in.
Did he register on the link? And if he did and it's not working, he can re-register and it'll send him a new link that should work.
He's on a plane, so it might be the plane Wi-Fi.
That would explain it.
Well, likely
definitely
that
We
the
can't
plane.
do Zoom from a
Him
plane.
Trying to get into the room.
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
let him know.
It's the plane. It's gonna be a fast meeting, guys. Oh, I jinxed it.
Anyways, Mr. Chair,
Please
we are
be.
recording and we are
Kyle.
live streaming.
We need the bingo card.
I'm going to go ahead and give it another 2 minutes before we start.
There is a bingo card.
Everyone be advised, this is all public, so mind your P's and Q's.
This is all public, which means.
And
dance,
Mr.
dance.
Chair, if you were asking if I could take the room at all when you were in executive session, I finally got Zoom to behave.
Okay, and I see you're here now, so that's good. Okay. Thank you, Ms. Harlos.
Yeah, sometimes you have to chastise Zoom.
For those who are curious here, every dollar donated to LPA tonight
Everyone,
will
Delta
go to
Delta
having a
Airlines is
suppressor for
violating
Austin Martin's.
Austin Martin's membership rights. I was terrified that I was unmuted on the Zoom for a second. That was
Hey,
a
we
brief
will
little
go
panic
ahead and
attack.
get started.
Okay, all right, I'm out.
Good
I'm in.
evening, everyone. This is Sunday, August 2nd, 2026. This is the Libertarian National Committee. The time is 7:05, and I call this meeting to order. Mr. Secretary, please call the roll.
One second. I just want to make sure everyone can see my screen.
No,
We
no one
can.
can see it.
Very good. All right. Mr. Koffel,
I am present.
Me too.
Mr. Hirsch,
Here.
Mr. Danke,
Present.
Ms. Leatherman,
Here.
Mr. Flores,
Here.
Mr. Phillips,
Here.
Vice Chair Griffiths,
Present.
Mr. Hanoush,
Present.
Mr. Requero,
Present.
Given his propensity for baiting, Archie, I'd have other
Ms.
questions.
Hayes,
Present.
Ms. Wigington,
Olivia, help
Present.
Ms. Hogarth,
Here.
Mr. Bost,
Present.
Treasurer Neville,
Present.
D-Nebs,
Mr. Longstreth,
Excuse me, I am present.
Mr. Martin, Mr. Martin, Ms. Fintish,
I will, since the ILP thing
I
is
am
kind
present.
of a dead one,
Ms. Michaela,
I'm going to
Present.
change our ILP one to
Ms.
a
Nguyen,
Here.
Mr. Redpath,
Yes.
Ms. Robson,
Here.
Ms. Englehart,
I am here.
Mr. Scholl,
image. I want the
Present.
Mr. Ford,
Here.
Mr. Thompson,
Present.
Mr. McMahon,
swap these back.
pardon me,
sorry.
Chair McMahon,
I was muted. Sorry, present.
I thought you were really angry.
How dare
Chair
you call me?
McMahon.
Mr. Chair, we have a single absence. Other than that, we have perfect attendance.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. That's 18 voting members. Okay, we will open it up for public comment, 2 minutes per person. Madam Secretary, can you keep, or Madam Vice Chair, can you keep time?
I will. But I'm angry that you call me Madam Secretary.
How do you know I wasn't misgendering?
That's
McKean?
quite possible. Now we're both angry.
Mr. Phillips. You're muted, Mr. Phillips.
George,
There we go.
There you go.
Mr. Chairman and honored members of the LNC, mindful that we have embarked on a new route, I call to your attention that the United States has 2 associated commonwealths, 4.5 populated territories, at least 1 state that, as it happens, does not have an affiliate at the moment. And I would propose that the LNC should authorize the affiliate support committee to support individual libertarians in those places that we do not currently have an affiliate. Thank you.
Thank you,
Fair point.
Mr. Phillips. Mr. Plonka.
Hello. I just want to quickly speak in regards to the 2 motions that the National Committee will be Well, sorry, the one motion
is a
in
new
regards
version.
to the affiliate stance with the policy manual, I think that it's a good idea, and I would recommend that the LNC support it. I think it will help give libertarians and states a bit more control and power in regards to forming their affiliates, whether it comes down to being able to make the proper announcements with their states, or in other ways, in a way that makes it easier for them, such as if they can't do a convention, but if they have a bunch of libertarians come in to agree on the Constitution, that kind of stuff, whatever the likes is. I would just recommend that y'all support the amendment to help give affiliates a bit more control and support, as well as give those who may want to form affiliates in states where we don't have any some more control and support. Sorry for the rambling and for a little bit of the iffiness, but anyway, y'all have a good evening. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ponka. Ms. Christensen.
Hi, my name is Lydia Christensen. I'm a Kiowa Sioux Native American, and I'm a Libertarian Uber on the U.S. Senate ballot in Michigan. As Americans, we have
Lydia!
a sacred duty to lead our neighbors and our nation by proactively defending liberty for everyone. I've come to implore the Libertarian Party to live up to the call of our principles by standing in solidarity with the freedom and rights of our sovereign tribal nations. The Midwest here, Michigan Supreme Court just vacated Enbridge's Live 5 tunnel permit. In Wisconsin, the Bad River Tribe just won a federal appeals court fighting to ensure that Enbridge was still trespassing on their land. In the Upper Peninsula and all across the Midwest, communities are celebrating. For many years, we have borne witness to our countrymen standing with righteous indignation against the hydra of federal and state overreach. And from the long fight with victory and liberty in hand, we are seeing it happen now. These victories happen right now in America because tribal nations are fighting for their own sovereignty. Bear Ears is in active litigation. 5 sovereign tribal nations are in federal court defending a contract that the executive branch has broken. Right now, the tribes need allies in that courtroom, and they need the Libertarian Party to show up. The Libertarian Party says that federal power should be checked. We say that sovereignty matters. Those are just words, though. Amicus briefs matter, and they win court cases. The Libertarian Party has a responsibility to defend our native tribes' sovereignty. We stand against the disenfranchised of any individuals, including the tribes. I'm running for the U.S. Senate on this, and I'm asking you guys to vote in support of amicus briefs for this fight. Additionally, I'm in favor of the affiliate formation policy manual amendment, which promotes affiliate autonomy. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Harlos.
Yes, thank you. I wasn't going to comment, but I wanted you to clear up misunderstanding, perhaps even that LNC members may have. The policy manual amendment A does not allow any kind of formation of affiliates without a bylaws or constitution or election of officers, which has to happen at a convention. It just removes some of the details of how the convention is organized. So in that sense, it really has nothing to do with affiliate autonomy or organizing conventions. I mean, organizing an affiliate without bylaws or anything of that. It just simplifies the procedure and doesn't let the LNC get in the way in the middle. And this is what it has been. It was only changed for like 3 years. The language that's being proposed is what it had been, I think, for like a decade. So I think people are reading a lot more into that than is there. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Hardlos. Starchild.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, we can hear you, Starchild.
Sorry, I'm trying to turn on my my video here. So 3 things. Do we have 2 minutes, or is it?
2 minutes. You're already in.
Okay. Three things I wanted to mention, I believe are important for the committee. Transparency, the first one. Second one is bottom-up governance, which you could also call participation or engagement. Third one is balancing and messaging. These, in my view, are probably the most important overall things to focus on. Without transparency, there's no accountability. We desperately need this. We need the public to be able to trust us, to see that we're not just conventional politicians, that we're not going to get in power and replicate the mistakes of the Republicans and Democrats. Second one, participation and engagement, decentralization, you could also call it. I think it's really important to build up a farm team of people that have the skills to not just have the party run by a small group of insiders, however committed and well-meaning, because it sets up a pattern for that kind of governance that in the long run will harm the sustainability of our party as a bottom-up libertarian organization. And this, would include things like allowing people to speak freely at meetings, like on each agenda item, there should be opportunity for public comment. The chat should be open for meetings like this one, for people to be able to talk to each other in writing while the meeting's going on for those not on the committee. The third one, balance and messaging. We've got a problem, and it predates anything with any particular caucus or the recent issues in the party. This goes back years, decades, I think, stemming in large part from the anti-communism, the need to resist the Soviets back during the Cold War, and it kind of pushed libertarians into an alliance with the right. And our messaging has long appealed more on average to people on the right than to people on the left. And this is not just me saying this. You can go and verify this from surveys of the public and polling and so forth. I think it's pretty well established. So I think it's vital that we not continue to fall into that. And the good news is I don't see, I see people saying things like, oh, well, there's foreign interference on the LNC and stuff forth, but nobody's saying like, well, let's embrace nationalism as a party. I see people complaining about, oh, there's socialists in the party, whatever, but I don't see people saying like, let's make this a right-wing party. So, the fact that they cannot openly say that, I think, is encouraging, that we don't have people openly lobbying for those things. That shows we're not so far down the road that we cannot correct this and make sure that our messaging appeals at least as much to people on the left as to people on the right, so that we can correct this historical imbalance. Because if we don't, it's like we're a small porcupine running between a giant elephant on one hand and a giant donkey on the other. If we go too far to left or right, we'll be trampled. Basically, it's a self-perpetuating trend that means that people will, when they come into the party, have some of the baggage from their old party or affiliation, and it will move the party more to that direction. And so the more you lean that way, the further you lean that way, and at some point potentially becomes an irreversible trend.
It's time, Star Child.
Danger that
Thank
we're
you.
trying to avoid.
Thank you. Miss Patrick.
Thank you.
Good evening. I just want to say thank you to everyone who is here for all of the hard work that you put in as a volunteer, mostly. And obviously, this is not always glamorous work. It is hard work, but it's important work. And for some reason, it's just on my heart today to tell you all that it's so important what we're doing, and to keep doing what we're doing, and not to get frustrated, because we are the way of the future. We have the ideas. We need to be leaps and bounds above the other parties and keep moving ourselves in that direction. So again, thank you so much for everything that you do, and have a good night.
Thank you, Miss Patrick.
And Mr.
Thank
Chair,
you
that
for
is
all of
perfect
your
timing.
work in Florida, and thank you for being a candidate and for resisting the attempts to push you off the ballot. Thank you so much for that. Just as a personal aside, I do hear that Miss Patrick has some legal obligations, financial legal obligations. If people would like to help her, please get with her and help her retire her legal debt. Moving on to the agenda. Is there a motion to adopt the agenda?
We agree with what Evan just
Yes,
said.
Mr. Hanush
Help Addison beat the
seconded.
GOP.
Any
Scan the
objection
code. Donate to
to
Addison.
moving the agenda
Nothing
as
better than fighting the
presented?
GOP.
1, 2, 3. The agenda is adopted. Next on the agenda is the financial report. Treasurer Neville.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Great. All right, well, thanks everyone for your time. So let's get started. The close process for July has not yet started, so the verbal report that follows here is mostly based on bank statements. Staff in All-in-One Accounting, our hired accounting firm, will begin their work tomorrow. That said, Hannah Kennedy, our amazing operations director, she was able to provide me with some preliminary data that was very helpful. So thanks to her and her team once again. Cash-wise, July was not a good month. We collected $54,000, which is our lowest collection totals of the year, and dispersed $320,000, which is our highest dispersed totals for the year. Excuse me. Vendor payments were $280,000 of the 320, and so the other 40 was salaries and benefits. Our net cash activity was a burn of $266,000. Year to date, we have earned $329,000 of cash. This leaves our unrestricted cash at $419,000 and restricted cash, our total cash, including restricted cash, at $895,000. The convention numbers are final now. Revenue was $192,000 against total expenses of $310,000 for a net loss of $118,000. Since our spend was so high in July, I think I should comment on where some of the money was spent. We had an estimated $109,000.
Hold on 1 second.
Yes.
Mr. McGee, that is not me. Do not let them in the room. Kick them out. Oh, wait, no. Don't kick them out. I think that is Oliver Hall. Sorry. Oliver, is that you? It is.
Yes.
Never mind. Sorry. Go ahead, Mr. Treasurer.
Oliver's a troublemaker.
He was using my link to get in.
So we had an estimated $109,000 spent on the convention in July. So of our cash that went out the door in July, 109,000 of it was related to the convention. The largest single spend for that was $44,000 on the AV vendor, but also cash dispersed to 3 different hotels in Grand Rapids totaled $60,000. Apart from convention, we also had an estimated $60,000 spent on affiliates and other ballot petitioning. I think we all know 33,000 of this went to LP Maryland. We also had $36,000 of fundraising expenses and another $21,000 spent on the LPNM case, legal case. I just want to let everyone know we had a breach of the PNC credit card in July, where roughly $561 was fraudulently spent. This matter has been fully resolved, and the bank has refunded all of the money except for $40, and we're going to get that taken care of this week. And a new card has been ordered, so that matter has been fully resolved. So looking forward, there's a very good chance that I'll be able to include the accounting numbers, unlike what I'm doing right now, from staff in All-in-One Accounting at the next meeting because of the way that the end of August lines up timing-wise with our monthly meeting that we'll be having in early September. So I invite all the members, email me at treasurer@lp.org or doug.neville@lp.org if you have questions or comments about these numbers. That's everything, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions from the board? I've got some statements that I'll make, but any questions from the board? Okay, to reiterate, the 2 largest spends for the month were the convention and petitioning. That was the bulk of that large number that you hear. As you can see in Executive Director Dosbach will report on this. We still have checks coming in. We typically get them the final or the first week of the previous month based off of when those appeals and letters go out. So there's still funds coming in, but the two biggest spends dramatically, and we'll talk also about this during the convention oversight committee report, was final convention spending. And I do believe, yeah, all of the convention expenses are now finalized and done. There's nothing, no additional convention spending coming, thank goodness. Thank you, Mr. Treasurer, because I didn't see any hands go up for questions for the
We're at
treasurer.
time anyway, so.
Okay. Moving on to staff reports, Executive Director Dosbach.
Okay. And I just want to start by commenting regarding to the treasurer's report that actually, and your comments, that we actually have just started to get the returns from the fundraising letter. So we've got not just a single week, but we have several weeks likely of returns from that. And we have not started to receive the returns from the long-term lapsed member letter, which just hit the mail. Was mailed out on July 20th. So none of those have come in by mail. We've gotten a few people who read the QR code or the URL and went to the website to donate. We've had few of those, but most of that letter has not come in yet at all. So hopefully that will work well for the upcoming month. I did want to, before I take questions, I did want to comment on a couple things in my report. With regard
Absolutely
to
right,
the communications director position, that contract has been signed, and we are pleased to welcome Rob Yates as our new comms director for the LP. We had 26 applications for the position, went through and narrowed it down to 4 people to interview who had the specific kinds of skills we were looking for. And of the 4, we felt that Rob was the best fit for the position. Everybody who applied either received an email. Those who weren't interviewed were notified by email that they were not selected, and the people who interviewed received a phone call. So everybody who applied was contacted before we announced this. Rob's first day officially is tomorrow. So I'm sorry. Okay.
Aaron.
Okay. And let me glance if there's anything else.
I can interrupt you, Mr. Dosbach.
Yes,
I just
sir.
want to thank Brian Williams for his service as comms director for many years.
Mick Williams. Evan, you got his name wrong.
The applicants and the people that we interviewed, you all did an amazing job. It was a tough decision. And I look forward to working with Mr. Yates as the new comms director.
Thank you. I wanted to point out that we discovered a few days ago that I discovered, maybe other people knew it, that when somebody donated, joined, or renewed, they were only getting a receipt from Zoho. They were not getting any kind of thank you letter, a thank you email. That's been fixed. So people are now getting thank you in addition to the receipt. And under ballot access, I do want to call your attention to that. It is almost certain that we've made the ballot in Massachusetts, given the numbers. And sort of a surprise, or a bit of a surprise, the folks in New Hampshire, not associated with the former affiliate, have placed a candidate for, submitted petitions to place a candidate for governor on the ballot. And based on the numbers, they are likely to qualify for that.
Hell yeah. Those are both good newses. The money, not so much.
And
but everything else there,
I do want to
good.
point out that unified membership program has been working all the tests. So I'm pretty sure we're about with the point where we can start rolling it out to other states. And with that, I will be happy to take any questions.
Any questions for Executive Director Dosbach?
Mr. Chair.
I cannot see who is. Mr.
This is
Boss.
Travis.
Mr. Boss, go ahead.
Yes, I'm not back. If you'll allow me a moment. I did have a question about the unified memberships. Is there an issue with affiliates on different CRMs or methods of joining?
No, there should not be. The way it is
based on
set
your
up is
webhook.
there will be a it'll be a link on our website that affiliates can choose to use. If they sign up, then they can point people to it, or we can point them to it within our site. If somebody selects to join unified of the two, it appears whatever the dues are for that state are incorporated. It appears to the person using it as a single transaction, but behind the scenes, it actually is two transactions. So the money for the national goes directly to national. The money to the state goes directly to the state, and that goes through their Stripe accounts. So there's nothing needed to be done at the CRM level.
There is stuff that needs to be done at the CRM level, but it's them integrating that data point within their CRM, just to make that clear. But it's not dependent on your CRM. It's anybody can
Your
use
Stripe
it. Any state can use it.
Anyone who can use Stripe
I guess what I meant was
which is
there's no
everyone.
they don't have to have some particular one that's handled. They'll say it handled from their end. It looks just like somebody made a contribution at their own website.
It is time, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
Amanda's
seeing
o'clock.
No additional questions. We'll go ahead and move on. Mr. Ford, Convention Oversight Committee report.
I request.
Okay, I'm here. First of all, are members in receipt of the report that was sent out this afternoon?
I believe so, yes.
It went through the emails, yes.
Okay, great. All right. Let's start out by this. Let's be blunt. First of all, just as a tiny aside, there's approximately $20,000 in additional receivables that will be coming in over the next week or two to partially mitigate what is obviously a catastrophic loss. The report goes into a lot of detail. It's a preliminary report. There are literally a couple of items, additional detail that I requested on things like the food and beverage breakdown and reservations. A report, if it's possible to get on last minute cancellations. This is obviously very difficult for me, and I appreciate your patience right now. In the report, I talk about a tale of the numbers. And a significant part of this loss is attributable to the low attendance. Now, let me be very clear. I'm the chairman of this committee for the next couple of days. I take full responsibility for that. Regardless of any of the conditions that went into this was my job to overcome them and to provide the best possible convention. And what's frustrating about this, there are people in this room who both financially and physically worked incredibly hard on this. There's a handful of people like Mr. Dar who may not be in this room who literally met with me 3, 4, 5 times a week in efforts to do it. But ultimately what it comes down to is with 619 delegates and the pre-registration delegates credentialed according to Mr. Dar of 852, there's a huge gap there. Again, when politicians say that they take full responsibility, I typically hate that because what does that really mean? I'm not sure what I can do at this point to make this better, which is incredibly frustrating. We are very optimistic given the speakers we got, having the additional day, all of that this would be a memorable convention. And in certain ways it was. The debate was heated, a new board was elected, all of that happened. But in reality, we were unable to provide the level of attendance necessary to support a convention of this size. And the frustration, of course, is the numbers were large but not dramatic. An additional 100 to 125 delegates using a basic
Jake has
conservative
an
estimate
excellent
of
question here.
rooms and
How many keynote speakers did we have? 50, 60?
attendance at different events would have made an incredible difference in this, but it didn't happen. So folks, if they have time to read this, I have all sorts of time to answer questions now or offline. I know we're limited with a lot to do this meeting, but that's where we are. We simply didn't get enough people to show up, and I simply didn't get enough people to show up. And I'll have to live with that. I've gone into in the report everything from hotel rooms, a conversation, a 4-day convention, delegate participation, a debate over how to handle getting more participation. We sold a significant number of packages and events, given the delegate attendance. We sold 400 and change for a delegate attendance of 619 and a handful of alternates, which wasn't bad. I talk about the mechanics of the package sales, and I put some numbers in there in terms. I mean, in fact, 439 total events were purchased from a pool of about 619 delegates plus alternates. I talk in length about the effort put into selling the training, which was very well received by people who attended, but literally the minimum number of folks who attended. I talk about the Zoho software, which in the new committee, I would recommend not using and using other alternatives.
It's because
Speakers.
Zoho is
We obviously had a lot of
garbage.
speakers, and there was a relationship between the speakers willing to do breakout sessions and their ability to address the convention. Looking back, I understand that some delegates were very frustrated that the speakers took up too much time. So I talk about that. Sponsorships. The difficulty in approaching 501c 3s and 4s was noted, and very late in the game was adapted for.
Mr. Chair, we're at time, but I imagine there would be a motion to extend.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to move to extend by 10 minutes on this topic.
Yes, you're recognized, Mr. Longstreth. Everybody, please practice,
Apologies.
Mr. Longstreth moved to extend by 10 minutes. Is there any objection to extending by 10 minutes? Hearing none, time is extended by 10 minutes.
So I think I've spent enough time stating the obvious. I'm certainly open to questions right now, and offline as well. Tricky part about this is that there is information in this report that's confidential. I'll leave it up to the chair to decide what he wants to make public and what he feels appropriate and what isn't. And I can modify or he can redact as he would like. Again, there's a handful of things that literally loose ends that have to be put into this, but we're just a couple of days away from final publication and a new board. So please have at it.
I think there's only one item that actually affects the LNC that's not within the report, and that's outstanding payment from one of the affiliates, which I think will be cleared up. Is there any, Mr. Ford, would you object to making this a final report as opposed to a preliminary report?
Only because there's information about food and beverage that I'd like to incorporate in that, but I operate at the will of the body.
Okay. I think we need to move beyond. So is there any objection from the board categorizing the report as the final report? Okay, hearing no objection, I will deem it the final report of the Convention Oversight Committee. Questions, and then I'll have some statements. Mr. Flores and then Mr. Redpath. Mr. Flores.
That was actually artifact from the motion to extend time, so I'll lower my hand. Thanks.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Flores. Mr. Redpath.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. I would like to thank Pat Ford for the incredibly hard work he put in on this convention. This is not Pat Ford's fault, and it is no individual's fault. This is an institutional
Things that
problem.
Pat could definitely have done better.
Because
okay.
we, as
Fine.
a party, are insisting on carrying on midterm conventions, which is an antiquated and expensive practice that needs to cease. We are this, I could see this coming from a long way away. And, but the bylaws require this. And this is not any individual's fault or group of people's fault. We need some introspection about how we are going to move forward in the future with future
Kyle's
conventions.
fault,
I think
everyone.
we'd be far better off with one kick-ass convention every 4 years, because I'm afraid we're going to be looking at
Lasting 1 month in duration.
quadrennial problems like this going forward indefinitely to the future. The R's don't do it, the D's don't do it. Why does an organization that has trouble raising $1 million a year currently continue to indulge in such an expensive and unneeded practice as midterm conventions? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Redpath. Mr. Recurrio.
I don't know that I fully agree with.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Just quick question.
Bill here.
Mr. Ford would not
I
be
understand where he's coming
prohibited
from,
continuing
but I think that
to
the conventions are very
send us
important.
information, right?
I agree, Jake.
Even though we've adopted a final report, we
So
can still receive more information.
Correct. There can be updates to it.
The goal
as
would be
other things
to
may
have those be
come
for
to an end.
something.
But I think
And
the biggest
to
thing is
size
it's just
them
one
appropriately based on the number of members we
outstanding
have.
payment left, which I'll
Having
just
only
say is
650 people
$1,000.
is
So it's
fine
not this. That's
so
not
long as
going
we
to
scale for
change the
650 people and
outcome
not
of the
for the
report.
1,000.
But we need to get the next convention committee
And
rolling
there's nothing that says we
because
have to make it 1,000.
we have to finalize that contract and move forward with all of the things
As
required
such,
for that.
I would like to
So,
see those be scaled back down
any
to
other
a lower
questions
number for
for
midterms,
Mr.
and then
Ford?
also to
Ms.
allow
Robson?
hybrid conventions. And I think
I
that would
just
mostly
wanted
solve the problem.
clarification because I may have just totally misread and misheard, but I thought it was something more along the lines of $20,000 that Mr. Ford had mentioned. Did I totally just mishear that?
And yes and no. The bulk of that money doesn't actually go to us. So in a typical convention, there is a nonprofit organization that is set up that handles the vendors and
I agree, Jake.
sponsorships because we can't accept those
We needed this
organizations.
convention.
501c3s can't send people to speak at our conventions or to table at our events as a political party. So it's done through a other organization that can do that. That should then those areas would be billed to that organization because that organization also can't give us money. This is how a lot of the R's and D's do it. Unfortunately, that organization wasn't
It
set up
sounds like
until the
what Bill is
contracts were all
suggesting here
finalized.
is effectively having
And it wasn't known that it was needed
one
until it was
in-person
too
convention
late.
every 4 years.
So some of those that payment is going to them, which will
I
hopefully
think would be a
be
difficult
used to
sell right now.
offset
I understand where he's coming
2028
from, but I
expenses,
would
but
like to hear more for
unfortunately
him
it
before
can't go to
further
us
speculating
or
on it.
pay down the current bill.
Thank you
So
for the clarification.
so the only outstanding payment to us is $1,000 from an affiliate. Ms. Fintish.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, would you be able to remind those of us who were not on the LNC beforehand who all the members of the Convention Support Committee were and what their names are?
Off the top of my head, I can't. Mr. Ford probably can. I can tell you, having sat in on several of the Convention Oversight Committee meetings as an ex officio, very few people who were actually on the committee actually attended the meetings. It was a lot of Pat Ford, Mr. McGee, Paul Darr, who was also ex officio, and then Betty Rose Ryan and Jim Turney and even Mr. Dosbach were there late in the game to try to help with historical information. And so, but Mr. Ford, who are the other members of the committee?
Mr. McGee, Andrew Watkins were both active participants. The three statesmen, if you will, of it, you mentioned them, were all there actually extensively from the beginning and provided a lot of information, a lot of guidance, and to them, I'm eternally grateful. Mr. Darr, I can't understate his contributions, as everyone knows Mr. Darr knows him. High integrity, high work effort, low drama. And so he was basically a partner, if you will, to the chair of the committee, me. And again, those are the folks that consistently showed up. Mr. McGee was intimately involved in the selection of the next site. And and then, of course, I will say that we got tremendous support from the staff. Drew, in particular, well, I shouldn't say that in particular because everybody worked really hard, but I have to note that Drew probably sent out somewhere in the notion of 200,000 or 300,000 emails over the year or so that we were doing this, which were all great helps, raised a lot of awareness. So those are the principles involved.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ford. Something I'd like to stress from the financial report from Treasurer Nebel was we just paid $60,000 to hotels for room. And this isn't to you, Mr. Ford. This is just to the body. $60,000 for rooms that we didn't use. They were unsold rooms that we were obligated. We did not reach our attrition rate at the majority of the hotels. And so we were obligated to pay that money for something. I mean, that's not food and beverage. That's not anything else. It's not AV. That's not speakers. It's just $60,000 for rooms that were, by all accounts, empty, that we didn't use, that we were obligated to use. Mr. Ford, off the top of your head, do you remember how many room nights that actually was, what we ended up having to pay for?
That's actually in the report.
Okay.
That's in the report. And there's a couple of things to stress on that.
It's like 100 rooms.
Conversations were had I'd say early on about reducing that. That contract, and this I want to be very careful because the hotel contract was actually in a lot of ways a good one. There were rewards for rooms that were sold, which we realized, which incredibly enough helped defray the shortage. The original contract, the room counts were similar. The one addition, and I go into this in some detail, I'll spare you now, but the addition of a fourth day turned out to be a mistake on several levels. And, as someone who went through this, I would probably say it needs to be reevaluated seriously because that presented additional rooms, part of which weren't sold because of the shortfall. And in addition, it provided additional costs on AV because it fell on a holiday.
Mr. Chair, we're at time again.
So anyway, in reflection.
Okay, hold on, Mr. Ford. That was time. Would there be a motion to extend by 5 minutes?
Motion to extend by 5 minutes, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Flores. Is there a second?
Seconded.
Any objection to extending by 5 minutes? Hearing none, we are extended by 5 minutes. Mr. Ford, there are 3 other members who want to speak.
Please go ahead.
I have Ms. Hayes and Mr. Martin, and then, okay, maybe I only had 2. And also Mr. McGee. Mr. Martin is here now. Ms. Hayes.
Hi, yes, I'll reiterate that it's an extremely difficult job, so I do appreciate Pat and everybody else that helped. I've worked on state and regional level conventions and even a couple national level, and I just want to speak to one tiny thing, and that is the room minimums. What we're seeing is that those are actually not worth it. The hotels will sell them as like a discount, but in the free market of hotel rooms and Airbnbs and sleeping on beds and campsites, I even know a big convention where people slept in their car, right? So people are just not booking them. So I would really advise in the future to have that be as low as possible, or even some regional and state conventions I've worked on, we're not even doing a room block anymore just because we know people are going to want to like crash in a big house together or whatever, right? So I'm just seeing a big shift away from that, which it sounds like was a big pain point. So I just want to put that out there for whoever ends up doing this next to keep those requirements as low as possible, or even just forego them, because it's just, we're not seeing the market choose.
Ms. Hayes, just as a point of information for you, it's different on a regional or a state level where it's a smaller event when you're using the entire convention center. It's baked into the agreement. So the food and bev minimum plus the room block agreement is what gets us the room usage of the convention for almost free. So it's baked into it. It would actually probably, outside of this scenario where there was an extra hotel or two that we ended up not using, that typically it would cost us more to not have the room block because we'd be paying for the entire convention site as well. So
No,
that's just information.
I definitely get that, but even like big conventions, like some that just maybe just happened in Vegas, even they're getting away from this because again, there are so many options in these big popular cities that are doing these. So yeah, just like I said, just as low as possible. I get it, and the hotel has a vested interest in telling you that it's a deal, right? But I don't know, we've completely foregone it. But yeah, different on size for sure.
Thank you,
Mr.
Martin.
Okay, just briefly respond, very briefly. The challenge in some of this is that this original contract predates even my engagement and goes back to, and I'm talking about the entire contract, goes back to almost I believe immediately after the site selection took place. So to your point, there's a lot of validity in it because we're being asked to commit a year to 2 years ahead of time on this without really understanding what life is going to be like in a year or 2 years. Thank you.
True, but the last hotel was added later, significantly later.
Well, the last hotel was added because in the interim period, the dates had to be moved by a couple of days because they were misaligned with the actual dates. So the last hotel was added. I've made a request, as you mentioned to me personally, to get the original contract, the original contract. But we actually, when we added that hotel, we actually were reduced in the number of rooms at the Hilton because the rooms simply weren't available on those days. So what we did was there were two problems. Number one, we had to book rooms elsewhere, and number two, again, the addition of the fourth day did not turn out to be our friend.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ford. Mr. Martin.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. Can you hear me okay?
Oh no.
Yes, you're a little
This
choppy,
is
but yes.
against the fucking rules of being on
I'm
a
not
plane,
sure
you
how my
asshole.
internet connection will work, but I'll try to get this out very simply. The biggest problem is not a failure in planning. It is a failure in a more basic duty. We have turned off most of the people who would otherwise want to be here with drama,
Go
infighting,
fuck yourself, Austin.
and off-platform messaging, veering towards
You are
socialism,
nothing but those three
communism,
things.
substituting what people actually come to the LP for the thing that
Bring
they
his
fight
ass
against.
to order.
We are a skin suit. We are currently captured by the interests that we fight against, and people are burnt out because they don't want to be in dysfunctional, divorce politicking fights where we're suing former chairs over political bullshit that we know is not meritorious and entirely motivated by factionalism,
Someone call
not
this son of a
finances,
bitch to
not
order.
health of the organization. And it's not just suing McCardle. You people are horrible. Horrible to deal with.
Mr. Chair, we're at time.
Mr. Martin.
No, it's
Come
my
to order.
time, Mr. Chair. I have
Come
the floor,
to
and you
order,
are going
Mr.
to
Martin.
respect the rules of this
Mr.
body.
Martin, you
are
will
going to
not make
respect the rules of
statements
this
about
body,
the
sir.
rest of the board. Mr. Martin, you
I
will
can
come
make
to
whatever
order.
statement about the board I please in a meeting, Mr. Chair.
Chair,
Get a
Mr.
grip.
Martin, you will come to
Get
order.
a grip.
You will
You
come to
will come
order.
to order.
Mr. Chair, I move
You
to
will come
reject
to
Mr.
order.
Martin from the meeting for
I
breaking.
asked the body.
Go for it.
How we mute Mr. Martin.
Second.
Mr. Martin, if you cannot contain yourself, you
So
will
my
be
opinion,
muted. Please mute Mr. Martin,
my
Mr.
content
Secretary.
is the problem.
Thank you.
And we are
You
at
being
time,
a
Mr. Chair.
fucking
Thank you. Time
moron
has
is the
expired on this
problem,
item. Next up is
That
the
was a
updates
dissenting.
from mute Mr. Martin and keep him muted, please. Is there a motion to go into executive
ahead and
session to meet with Mr. Hall? If you unmute yourself and interrupt this meeting again, you will
I
be
wanted
removed
to
from the
share.
meeting.
He just did.
I move to move into executive session.
Thank you, Mr. Dickey.
Go ahead, kick me out.
Any objection?
Please.
Remove Mr. Martin from the meeting.
Go ahead.
Actually,
just
no, don't
unprofessional,
don't
it
move him
goes
yet. Hold,
against Brenner.
please. We will go to a vote. Mr. Secretary, before we go to that, as a point of order,
I agree.
shall the member be removed from the
Right.
meeting
He's
for
in
continued
a freaking
disruption?
plane,
Move
which
to a
is
roll call
against
vote.
the
For
rules of
having
that
an
aircraft.
opinion you don't like, Mr. Chair. That's what it's for.
Violating decorum, Mr. Martin. Stating the board is horrible people is violating decorum. You are in breach of the policy manual behavior standards, and you will be silent.
According to whom?
The side eye from Evan.
To the roll call.
One second, I need to prepare the ballot. I'm busy muting Mr. Martin.
Why bother with the formality? You guys.
Everyone feels sorry for the others on the plane because they have to be near Austin Martin's dumb lying ass. This is something where he is showing a public meeting of the LNC to the people around. Absolute fucking jackass.
This is why we lost money.
Yes, because you are here, Austin. We lose money because people like you exist.
Right now, you're costing the LP money.
All right, Mr. Koffel. Aye.
That was the saddest eye.
Mr. Danke.
Yes, please.
Mr. Flores.
Pass.
Vice Chair Griffiths.
He said pass. He said pass.
My apologies.
Jonathan heard what he wanted.
Vice Chair Griffiths.
Aye.
I agree, Chuck. This is a proper fundraising opportunity.
Mr. Noosh.
Auction off who gets to mute and kick Austin out of the fucking meeting.
Ms. Hayes.
I just want to abstain on this.
So good. You guys have been waiting for this a long time.
Ms. Hogarth.
Yes.
Treasurer Nebel.
Yes.
Mr. Longstreth.
I'm going to pass for now.
Mr. Martin.
Yield to my alternate.
Okay.
He doesn't get a vote on his own ejection. That's
Ms.
Barb
Fentish.
That would be a no.
I'm going to pass, Mr. Nikela.
I vote yes.
Ms. Nguyen.
Yes.
Mr. Redpath.
Yes.
Ms. Robson.
What's the word?
Yes.
Mr. Shaw.
Abstain.
Mr. Thompson.
Yes.
Mr. Flores.
Abstain.
You guys are throwing me out for an opinion, and you know it.
Mr.
That's why I said,
Longstreth. Mr. Martin, we are in the middle of a vote.
fuck you, dude.
Mr. Secretary, my vote is abstain.
I will also abstain. Mr. Chair, the vote is 11-1-5.
I will vote yes.
The final vote is 12 in favor, 1 opposed, 5 abstentions.
Please remove Mr. Martin from the room and do not readmit
Still
him.
doesn't make your censorship right, cowards. Stop.
Thank you.
Fucking
Okay.
dumbass.
So Mr. Longstreth, I believe, motion to go into executive session.
Will say yes. I'm not sure if I did or if I was the first one heard, but yes, it's so moved.
It was moved and seconded.
Second.
Any objection to moving into executive session for legal updates? Here, and it's for 30 minutes according to the agenda. We will move into executive session. Mr. Secretary, if you can pass the controls to Ms. Harlos after you have set up the meeting. Or the
Will
break.
do.
Thank God his dumb ass is out of here. We might actually get through a
And
meeting
Ms.
in a reasonable amount of
Harlos,
time. For once.
you are not to let Mr. Martin into the room.
Certainly, Mr. Chair.
Yeah, greatest LNC meeting ever. All right, we got a Rob.
Can the chat be turned
What
on,
up?
please?
Nope.
Hear me okay?
I can. Ah!
Yep, my camera's messed up. Nothing's set back up after vacation, so
That's fine.
that was an interesting end.
Indeed. Austin got the boot. If that is not a reason to donate to this LP, I don't know of a better one.
Kind of funny.
I would argue that you should do it via getting some LP merch and repping it. I'm wearing my lifetime pin.
Oh yeah, I have that one. I think it's still attached to a suit jacket somewhere.
My Chase Oliver pin is attached to a suit jacket. My LPA pin is on a t-shirt. Well, I've got a few LPA pins actually.
Archie's making fun of me. I can set it up. I just got back from the beach late last night and I haven't. Plus my office is a mess. Everything's a disaster.
Was Austin obviously drunk? Andrew's not wrong. Support the LPA because we helped make this board strong enough to kick dumbasses like him to the curb.
You know what's frustrating about it? Like, okay, so Austin really, he's entitled to his opinion. There are many people that share somewhat of that perspective. So make your case. Like, there's nothing he was doing that was attempting to actually further a perspective. It was just rabble rousing.
Yeah.
It's like these meetings are long enough. We're trying to do enough stuff. Like, instead of picking fights with other libertarians, which he's accusing people of doing while simultaneously doing it, like, go out and do some work.
He's never done any work. He's never done any work. At this point, we have heard from people on the campus that he's going after, and he was harassing girls on the campus. That's what he was kicked off for. Not for petitioning, but because he was only going after women, and he wanted, and multiple women accused him of propositioning them.
I hadn't heard that, but that's concerning.
Yeah, it's quite concerning. Let's see. You guys cannot hear the meeting anymore, right? Because I put it, it's backstage, so it shouldn't be, but just making sure.
I can't.
Cool.
So what happens in executive session? Is this like eyes wide shut?
Did you ever see the Da Vinci Code?
Yeah, of course.
Starfield, you got an invite to the executive session because Jonathan fucked up. He said so in the meeting. They're not intending to allow the people in there.
I know, Archie.
Aaron
I
has
know.
it handled. So, you know that like secret sex cult thing going on there for the Holy Grail? Yeah, that's what it is. That's how it
The
works.
Da Vinci Code movie
They've
was
got
bad. The book was terrible.
Yeah.
Dan Brown is a terrible writer.
The other book in that series was less bad. Angels and Demons.
Yeah, he's got good. Well, first of all, he stole all of that from Holy Blood, Holy Grail. Like to the point that he lost a copyright infringement lawsuit.
Right.
Which, no matter what you think about IP and copyrights, like for a book to lose one, that's a really hard mountain to climb.
Yeah. So I gotta respond to Chris on this one because I really appreciate Chris. I respect his opinion, but I think you're mistaken on this one. Chris says, more of the same shenanigans going on in the LNC. This continues to make me realize our focus should be on our own states. I understand where you're coming from. I understand it's the same argument as local, right? It's that it's always the, well, if we go large enough, it's all fucked up. And you do have to focus on your state, but we have to focus on all levels, because the thing that we have to change is global at this point. The governments of the world have come together to say that we don't have rights. So we have to change the US government. We have to change all the governments in the world eventually. We need a libertarian movement that is ready at local level, county level, city level, state level to fight the tyranny at every level. And so we need people who focus on local, but we need people who focus on national. We need people who focus internationally. We have to build a movement that is so strong, an army so strong at all levels of libertarians that are just like, no, we'll fuck you up if you try this tyrannical bullshit, that we can make a change fundamentally to the system. If we don't, what happens is when you get atomistic about it, when you get into like overly like in your bubble, they come for you. The government will eventually say, oh, they're doing too well and it's making us look bad. Here's a bomb. You become Black Wall Street. And of course, they give some reason such as, oh, black people are less than white people, which is a horrible thing in general, but it was a thing that they could get away with at the time. So they just use whatever hate, whatever fear they need to say, we can kill this group of people right now. That's what will always happen. And they've been setting it up for New York, especially, forever. The Republicans already have New York City pinned as basically the entire state, actually, as this far left terrorist group that they need to destroy at any time. So if New York becomes too libertarian, they'll just bomb the city. And people think I'm crazy on this, but we've seen it thousands of times throughout history and hundreds of times in U.S. history. Tulsa, Philly, Pittsburgh, Atlanta, the entirety of the Civil War. Like, were there absolutely good reasons to go to war over the Civil War? Yeah, sure, totally. Is that why you destroy the civilian housing and you burn the people and everything else? No. They will find whatever reason they have to stop you. And so you have to be as big as they are. And that means that we have to have solidarity with libertarians who want all levels. So I encourage anyone who's thinking the same thing as Chris here, of this, like, we've got to focus only at the local or only at state, to step out and fight all levels. Chris says, within the U.S. should be our main focus. I believe we're too spread thin if we strive to focus on the global aspect. I understand and agree with spreading liberty around the globe, but I believe our focus needs to be within our own shores first. That's an easy thing from the U.S.'s perspective because we're already the most powerful country in the world. So if we take over the U.S., ta-da, we're safe. Except a lot of the tyrannical systems that the U.S. has in place then collapse. And if those systems aren't there, suddenly we're not so safe. And suddenly the tyranny of China becomes a real big problem.
It's also like there's, for a single person, like when we talk about a decentralized approach, my biggest concerns are like my house, and then my neighborhood, and then my city, and then my state, and then my country, and then the world. You have to work up. But that doesn't mean that there is a downside to establishing lines of communication, sharing ideas, working together to support people where they are. I think Chris makes a very good point. If you are spread too thin, then you're failing everywhere. So you have to.
That's true too.
You have to get your house in order, but it doesn't mean we should be neglecting those other areas. The more of us there are, the more people feel supported, the more connection there is, the better off we're going to be.
Yes, absolutely right. I'm going to check in on the bingo card. So, folks, let me know if you see a thing here. It didn't work. That's all readable. We can see it. There's one that I didn't embezzle this space. My mistake. So I wonder if someone. Yeah, we did. We did. There was an objection. That's kind of unfair because it came from Austin, but you know. Stephen was talking, so it's a fair guess that he mispronounced the word, but I didn't hear it. So
Amanda's definitely on either way too much or too little speed. That's an assumption.
Yeah. I mean, like, they're 4-hour meetings, so she has to start on high of a dose and then drop to the low by the end of it. She's on the instant releases, I believe. That's fair. That's fair. I would say that deviated from the agenda. We are over an hour. Good call. This is a pretty good board for us. That was the question I was asking, Jake. Was Austin obviously drunk? I thought he looked like he was on something. The only thing you can get on a plane realistically is alcohol. Considering Austin was beside people saying he's part of the LNC and talking about the Libertarian Party and fucking saying fuck you beside a person on the plane, that harms us. He doesn't understand that because he doesn't have object permanence because he's a retarded toddler. But that harms us. Whoops, I didn't want to actually hide that one. I just wanted it to be not the biggest anymore. That's a fair to. Well, there was a motion to extend time. You're correct. Where was the motion to extend time? Bam. Good call. All right. The chat has spoken. The unholy army of the night has spoken. So Austin was obviously drunk. Chris, that's true, Chris. One does not necessarily exclude. There's a global. Sorry, I'll just put it on screen and then read it so that I'm less stupid. There's a difference between local focus and global effort to extend liberty. One does not necessarily exclude the other, but I believe that anyone's focus should be within their own shores first. You can strive for both while acknowledging a need for local focus. That's true. But for instance, Amanda and I worked really hard on the IALP refounding. And I guess we should apologize for that because that's led to Everett and LPA being slammed by Austin Martin. I'm sorry. But we're already seeing major changes. They found one of the libertarian parties in Europe found after working with us that there was major corruption going on, and that's why their party wasn't moving forward. And because of the things that we have exposed, they've now started a new party. They're doing this whole big push to make libertarianism a thing. And it's in a country with worse surveillance problems and worse gun problems than us. I don't want to mention it only because they're still really fresh and there's things going on with court cases there. But they're fighting. Those fights only happen when you are going across the borders on things, when you're talking to people everywhere. Now, obviously, we're not involved in their local affiliate, but we're telling them how we're getting together. We're telling them the things we're doing. We have the IALP, so there's a place for us to get together for ideas. And this allows everybody to kind of work together. So from that perspective, I guess you're right. Like there is a focus inside your own shores and those sorts of things. You're building the army up. But my point is that those pockets of liberty have to spread, and the only way for them to spread is not through isolation or atomization, but by replication and the work to create new movements. So you got to make the babies. One of our purposes is certainly to get the politicians elected, but to get politicians elected, we have to have the people that are out there protesting, the people who are being activists. Those things are important to get the people elected, because if you're not someone who's out there doing things, you're not getting votes. We're not the Republicans and Democrats who can just say, he believes in the Donald Trump the most, vote for him.
Yeah.
We're not AI Ed out of Kentucky. Addison's double dipping. Could be better. Could be skinny dipping. Hey!
Trying to retire the nudist colony.
You had a nudist colony and I wasn't invited?
No, I said I'm trying to retire at one.
Retire at one. I thought you said you were trying to retire the community. And I was like,
No. I'm so anti-clothing that I feel like once I go all the way, I'm never coming back. So,
well, congratulations on being the new comms director of the Libertarian Party.
Thank you. Or condolences or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point that Prescience makes. I was going to say that, like, the one of the strengths of having the broader connections is that when things work, when people do things well, we're apprised of it immediately, and we see how it was done, how they got there, and we're able to take advantage of promoting the results and use them to continue changing people's minds. Like,
absolutely.
I know Javier Milei has fallen way out of fashion all of a sudden, but I think we do a really bad job of promoting the economic advantages that he's brought to the country just by introducing a bunch of libertarian economic reform.
It's true. Another thing that we have not capitalized on nearly as well as we should have is Tibet, right? It's Tibet, right? I'm not crazy. The ones who organized via Discord and overthrew their government and took the country over.
Oh, no, Tibet is the monks that China murders. You're thinking of
right.
The one where they was a totalitarian state. Then they had that activist under house arrest, and she took over, and she was just as bad. Burma, but it's not called Burma anymore. It's oh my God, why can't I think of the name?
Myanmar?
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. That's the one where they just had the big revolution, right?
Nepal is the one I was thinking of.
Oh, I didn't realize there was one in Nepal.
Yes. It happened in September of this last year. Nepal organized via Discord. The Gen Zers in Nepal organized via Discord, overthrew the government and took the country over and refounded it.
Wow, that's badass.
Yes. Like, you know, I'm not saying that we have to go kill anybody or anything else like that, but we should absolutely be using the tools we have to organize and ensure that the government is, properly afraid of us.
See, I got into an interesting conversation with someone last week, just preaching about being anti-flock, and they were like, "Well, what's the really big deal?" And I was like, "Well, it's not. There's nothing inherently wrong in a vacuum with these surveillance tools. It's what they're used for and what they will inevitably be used for. Like,
yes,
yeah, it sounds great, like you're going to catch kidnappers, but you're not. You find there have been some 180 cops have been arrested now for tracking ex-girlfriends with flock cameras illegally. And if 180 have gotten caught, how many do you think haven't gotten caught? And then there's all these other reports of those who have gotten caught, but it's not illegal. So they've just received 3 or 5 day suspensions, because that hurts cops so much. And that's just the start. So then getting back to the not Burma, Nepal thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you have tools of mass surveillance and AI working it, and they're tracking your movement, and they're tracking your communications and your texts, your email, then you can never even credibly threaten the regime. And anything you propose that's even a peaceful pseudo-revolution, a protest to move something on, a recall election, yes, exactly. I have that line in my podcast when V quotes it. That's the last thing on the Liberty Inc. podcast. But you immediately lose the ability to even threaten some sort of pushback because you get FBI agents showing up at your door. And did you see this teacher that got arrested for what she wrote on Snap?
Yes. Yep.
To be fair, in one sense, they can say the system worked because the cops showed up, they looked at it, they were like, there's nothing here. This was clearly a joke, no violent intent. But she lost her job. But more than that, AI from Snap is tracking her private chats and reporting her to law enforcement.
Yeah. For those who don't know, and Rob, correct me if I have this story wrong. As in jest, it was kind of a should I shoot them?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, and it was clearly a joke. Snap reported her. Police roll up. Well, FBI rolls up, I think. And her job still found out, so she got fired for a private joke where it's one of the oh my God, these kids. Everyone has thought those kinds of things. Everyone has thought that, said those kinds of things behind closed doors privately. It's wild. Congrats, Mr. Comms Director Emperor Czar, except you spelled Czar in the pro-czarist way. King Dark Horse. Bryce is advising Austin to sue. Good luck with that. What Austin did was an attack on the actual LP. By DC law, what Austin just did is a removable and suable offense. That's what he doesn't understand. The things he's doing are illegal. And you can only push people so far, even libertarians, before libertarians start responding with the law. I think he's libeled me. I think it's crossed the barrier. I think that I have the ability to go after him at this point. I don't, because of the fact that I hate the government.
See, this is why I forget what, I'm in so many fucking chats. So in my much younger days, I got in a lot of fights. Like, I liked fighting. Well, you and I have discussed this before. And then I stopped because it was going to end my relationship with the woman I've now been married to for almost 21 years. But I think there is something to be said for bringing back not dueling with guns, but just like agreed upon mutual combat. Like, we don't need to get the government involved. Let's square up, let's throw bows, and let's have a beer afterwards. Everything's settled.
Let's see. The chat is saying that Austin's post about this is hilarious. I have him blocked. I'll go unblock him. All right. Quote, I was kicked out of an LNC meeting for expressing the opinion during my time that the board's horrible toxicity is why they couldn't sell convention packages. It offended them so much the hijacked LNC threw me out, even though I had the floor. Which is not correct. He actually ran out of time and was called on his time first. And then after that, he followed this up sharing a thing from Bryce that said, if I was in Austin Shiloh 1's shoes, I'd have filed a derivative suit against the LP National months ago. Most people would, but these racketeering clowns need prison, not civil suits. I would remind Bryce Tone that he does not have the ability to file any suits because he has to get help from Jeremiah Harding, who routinely, as per Bryce anyway, is homeless. At the point where the homeless people have to keep you in your home, you don't have the money for a lawsuit.
Man, we can't just be normal for like 20 minutes, can we?
No, it's freaking wild. Like, it's wild because the thing Austin said is true, right? Like, if it wasn't for these crazy people, more people would show up to things. Text him, Addison. Get Phil on here. I want Phil on here. I sent him a message earlier. He hadn't responded to me. He's been at a thing all week though, some big reunion. See, Dave, when you only came in after 2022, the change to an LNC that actually is functional again is a hijacking of the LNC because you wanted to say like it was. It's very wild. It's wild. And I'm sure I'm going to get clipped and it's going to go around again for this. There's no such thing as normal as true. Every moment is a horrific change to the past. Archie responded with, it's Angela should see prison time. Damn right, Archie. But instead of talking about positive things, which Austin has the ability to do there, he's sitting there and screaming at the other people on the board when that board has already tonight talked about how important and how historical like Addison Patrick's campaign is in Florida. Olivia,
badass. Everyone listening, give Addison some money.
Hell yeah. I'll bring up her QR code again. She is literally fighting the GOP who's been trying to sue her off the ticket. Now she's doing the countersuit. She's doing a whole bunch of badass things. Help Addison out.
And she won her case in Florida.
Yeah.
Republican Central.
With Republican judges and everything. She still fought her way out of it. That's because Addison's awesome. Jacksonville would be so lucky to have her on their city council. Addison's finding this hard for a city council position. Like, one of the things that people act like, oh, it's just a... That's what we're talking about for badassery, right? You know, we need people who are fighting that hard at every level. And we have them in a bunch of places. When you go look at Iowa's fighting for every one of their spots because the Republicans are trying to sue them off. The one that they're trying to get knocked off is because he goes by Rick, and his real name is Richard. And so they're saying that you can't do that, even though there's a Republican on there who's going by her maiden name.
Why don't we sue to get her off?
That it was pointed out, and they said that that's different because she's better known.
What?
Yeah, she's too well known by the other name.
That's absurd.
Oh yeah. Archive, big money backs. Addison, can you send me that somewhere else so that I can copy the link easily? I'll pull it up on screen. But that's what we are seeing constantly. We're seeing damn good candidates like Addison, Marco Battaglia, Nick Gluba, etc., all across the freaking country. Oh gosh, Archie asks if that would constitute a Rickroll. Probably. Did y'all hear that they pulled Never Gonna Give You Up down from YouTube?
What?
Yeah.
Do you know how many pranks that broke?
Right? Hold on. It I'll link it in the chat so you can go see it. It's got the thing where it says it's missing, that it doesn't work anymore, etc. There you go. It's in the chat. That it's been removed because of copyright, which is like it's from freaking whatever his name is. It's his channel.
That's kind of funny.
I'm hoping people have now clicked this link. All right, we got the picture from Addison here. We got the story from Addison. Now seeing the headline with a accent makes way more sense than the URL in the chat, because it looks like it said big money backs money holders. Archie knows how to click. Big money backs Monet holder and bid to flip Jacksonville City Council seat. Damn you. Yeah, got one. A commission chair gets some help down the stretch. Democrats are a super minority in the Jacksonville City Council, despite holding the registration edge in Duval County. Still, it's clear donors believe a special election to replace outgoing Republican Terrence Freeman offers an opportunity to redress that imbalance. Monet Holder, the chief advocacy political officer at Florida Rising, is getting some help from Jacksonville Together, a political committee advertising on behalf of her campaign. Money Holder is Monet Holder. This is bonkers. Bonkers.
We're in a serious country. Anyone that like Graham
There we
Plattner, Laura Loomer, what the hell are we doing?
Right? So Libertarian Addison Liberty Patrick, damn it, has raised a little more than $5,500, though candidates from her party have sometimes overperformed, including against Freeman in 2023, where Libertarian Eric Parker took nearly 35% of the vote as his sole opponent. Freeman is running to replace term-limited Wyman Dugan in the state house. His resignation is effective in November. If no candidate earns a majority in August, the top two finishers advance to the November 3rd general election ballot. From there, the winner will likely run for a full term in the 2027 municipal elections. And, you know, I cannot in words explain how much Addison should be the winner of this and how lucky the fucking people of Jacksonville would be.
Yes,
Another amazing candidate right now is Lana Lagia out of New Jersey.
Yep.
It's which this is funny. So I mentioned Olivia Hayes a minute ago because Olivia is a badass, but her husband's actually running right now, Dean Hayes. And it's wild to see how many of the Ladies of Liberty Alliance, so Lola getting a shout out here, are out there leading the whole movement, which kind of goes back to, guys, you got to step it up. You can't let the girls beat you on everything.
Unless you're into that.
Oh, no. You can let them beat you on things. That's totally fine. Just not on everything. Yeah, ladies. So, Rob, tell the people what your plan is as comms director, since you are now the comms director of the LP.
Oh, man.
Rob's got a 12-step plan. First, he has admittance.
It is it's a pretty substantial plan. I actually was just working on it. It's week by week. But I want to, in summary, I want to centralize all of our content and then create customizable feeds. So I want to get a newsletter going. I want to feed into LPNC or LPN News, LP News. I want to have fresh content on the page every day. I want to highlight people that are writing good stuff, doing good things, giving speeches, appearing on podcasts, holding podcasts, and make sure that they're getting amplified. We don't need to put a bunch of extra work into content creation when so many people are. We should be putting a lot of that time into amplifying the voices that are out there doing it. I want to really boost our social presence.
You know why LP National's not for that part, though. They don't get to control the message.
Yes, and that is always going to be tricky. You asked about Blue Sky. We are.
Rob is the new comms director.
Yeah, it's me. What's up, Chris? So I definitely want to get a TikTok presence going. The thing with Blue Sky is it's so goddamn easy to get kicked off. You put all this time and energy into building it out, and then you just kicked off. And I don't know.
You see the things I post on X? I'm not kicked off of Blue Sky.
Really?
No, I'm not. The big thing is if you buy your actual domain on there, which we already own lp.org.
Okay, that's interesting. Blue Sky is included in my plan, as well as TikTok, Rumble, a few others. A lot of things like Rumble, for example, like I want to build out stuff on YouTube, and then all you have to do is also post it to Rumble. Like it's 1 minute of extra work. So there's no point in not taking advantage of those channels.
And as we make short videos, there's our TikTok and YouTube shorts.
Exactly. And you can promote them other places. Long form stuff actually goes really well on Facebook. People on Facebook are actually taking some time to read it, and you're linking to things from other channels. I want to really push our and I love this word, I'll tell you, but our media penetration. I can't say it without laughing. But I want to get more speakers on more actual news shows, whether they're online or old school legacy media. Speakers Bureau is something we've been talking about in a lot of places. And eventually I want to see that happen. How quickly it officially happens, I can't promise anything. It's certainly a priority, but there's a lot of work that goes into it. But a de facto Speakers Bureau and promoting people and getting them on stuff, that's going to be a high priority. And I want to build out some of the comms infrastructure, maybe look at some website updates, but also provide things for affiliates and candidates that don't have perhaps the experience or the training, things like media trainings. I did one with Addison. She can attest to the fact that I at least like 40% know what I'm talking about. I did it with Marco and Rick and the Iowa people too. I've done these for a lot of like really high corporate executives. Not that it matters, but like have the bona fides.
Right.
How do you handle reporters? How do you get into the media? How do you get on their radar? What sort of stuff breaks? What's the cadence you want to be at? How do you create a communications channel? What do you think about when you're creating a logo? What matters? What are algorithms looking at? How do we boost websites?
Are you telling me you don't like the chicken on a stick?
Well, there's really no good or bad logos. It's more what is the audience you're trying to attract.
generally true, but like there are certain things
like boobs.
I'm not incredible at flags, but I'm a little bit of a flag geek.
Okay.
And you know, people talk about it being recognizable easily, even at a distance, even if it's all pixelated and broken up.
Yes.
And the American flag is literally just like the best flag.
Yeah.
It's incredible at this. No matter how small it is, no matter how big it is, you can take that thing and chop it up in 15 different ways and wear it on shorts. Everyone knows what it is.
Yeah.
You throw it on bunting, it's an American flag. Those sorts of things make for a good symbol. And, you know, I will talk in the same way that Amanda's talked before, and several others in LPA at this point, about the problems with iconography, especially from the government and how the government has co-opted many of our symbols. And so the American flag, for many people, is no longer a symbol of hope and freedom, which is sad. It's instead a symbol of government and governance, big governance. But that recognizability of symbols is an important thing to have a rallying point, right? Like when we, let's see, I will try to find the graphic right quick. I don't
I
remember.
want
If
to
I have it in this
reclaim
one.
that too. And like the Liberty Torch, another powerful symbol that everyone knows what it means.
Mm-hmm.
But like in the Patriot, when he waves the American flag and all of a sudden we're coming back against the British. And like I don't even know if the American flag had been invented at that point. But I'm ready to fight the British
Not that
every
one.
time I watch that scene.
Right.
Like symbols can be powerful. They can
Here
summarize
we go.
all of the emotion and feeling. I like that.
It's the solidarity symbol from the solidarity movement.
Okay.
And it doesn't matter that you can't read the Slavic country that's west of all the other ones. Poland, you can't read Polish. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you know what the flag is. You can look at the symbol and no matter the distance of things, it's like, oh, it's that weird red and white thing going on. We need a symbol that's like that. It's one of the old Lifetime pins looked like colored Liberty torches. And that was interesting. These don't look like anything. I hate these. These are bad symbols. Unfortunately for me, I only finally pledged under my actual name much later. You know, FAC don't come after me, but I may have pledged previously under a pseudonym. But let's see here. You can see it's a very simple, very boring, all one color pin with that stupid chicken on a stick. It doesn't mean anything. And what we have is basically a awkward, weird eagle of liberty. But the eagle has been co-opted by so many very not liberty movements. We have to be careful with things like this.
Well, the Liberty Torch that I like is the one that's on my avatar right now. That's the tattoo I have on my palm.
Right.
That's a much cooler one than. And you say it's a chicken on a stick. It really is, I believe, supposed to be an eagle flying, and just does not a good job of it.
Well, right. Our current one's just not good. It even if you're doing the chicken on a stick, it could be better. There's no doubt there. But you know, there's
Oh, thank you, Addison. I just saw her message. Sorry.
No problem. There's a reason, like we don't keep the logo on the screen all the time anymore, but there's a reason the LPA logo is 3 torches flaming together. And the all is highlighted, right? Like, and the LP Alliance logo could use some work. It's not perfect. As a matter of fact, what I would like to see from it is basically those 3 torches coming together and a phoenix rising from the flames. But I'm not a graphic designer, so sorry.
That'd be pretty cool. Another powerful symbol.
I think. Oh gosh, I'm going to whine about phoenixes for a second and why I think that they are a good idea for a libertarian group. Tyranny is always coming. Always. It's always something that happens because someone has decided that they can live your life better than you can. That's what it is. It's well, if we all just did the right thing, we'd all be in a better spot, which is nonsense because no one can live your life better than you can. And so a phoenix is all about this infinite creation life cycle. It's repeatedly reborn. It fights again. It lives again. It does everything again. And that cycle of stopping tyranny and furthering liberty is exactly what we need. So that's what I would like to see more of. Given the chicken on a stick's a hell of a lot better than the original LP logo. For those who are not into LP history, I'll pull this up for you. It ain't great. All right. There's your original Libertarian Party logo. The Tanstoffel. There ain't no such thing as a free lunch.
Wow, that is some
Arrow.
old school graphic design.
I mean, you're talking 1971, 1972. The party officially founded in 1972, so it shows as 1972. That's a little iffy. It's technically before 1972, but that's getting into the weeds. What's your new idea for the tagline for the LP, Addison? I liked the Statue of Liberty logo a lot better than the current one. I understand. Archie, I don't have an answer for you. It's known as the Liber sign. But I don't know why it's there. What's funny is that now there's a Libra sign, which is the electronic signature system for Nextcloud. All right.
Sorry, I'm doing two things at once. I had a good idea for my plan and I was typing it in.
All good. Yeah.
We've been saving a seat for you since 1971. Nice.
I like it.
I like
Oh,
Spirit
man.
of 71 or Spirit of 76. Also very punk rock.
So the problem with Spirit of 76 is it's another thing where the government has co-opted the iconography. Right?
Well, what do you mean 17 in 1976?
The government has made 1776 an icon for us. For Madison. Yeah, it's like the Mean Girls. You can't sit here, except you can. Let's see, I better make sure that the meeting is not resumed. It is not. Yeah. How long have they been in executive session? It's been freaking 40 minutes.
Yeah.
I like Kyle's interpretation of me. Kyle will play me in the screen adaptation of my life. I'm down.
Only if he plays you as Frida Kahlo.
My name is Addison Patrick. I am here to bring you liberty. Get to the chopper. I don't know that Addison has seen the Frida Kahlo things, so this may just be
oh, geez. We need another
weird
one.
to her.
Is there going to be another Halloween episode?
I mean, I'm not against another Halloween episode. Talk to Amanda and Free. I had someone tell me that I should consider voice acting, and I don't know if that's true, but it's I don't know. It'd be fun. I definitely wouldn't do it like all the time, full time, but maybe here and there.
Dude, voice actors make insane money.
They can make insane money,
yeah,
but they can also make nothing.
Yes, fair point. I should have said successful voice actors make insane money.
But some successful voice actors end up like Vic Mignola, who's just a child toucher, and I don't want that.
Addison, why haven't you been on Based Out? You know what has encouraged me is how many people are destroying flock cameras.
Yeah. Did you see where Flock refused to take them down?
Dude, it gets worse. In California, the city took them down in a couple places, and Flock put them back up.
The cities across the country have ordered Flock to take those cameras down, and Flock has said no.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do about it?
Keep tearing them down.
I do like the guys who've been sitting out in front of them for hours a day with just a sign in front of them, like I'm not doing anything wrong. What am I doing wrong?
They're just that's pretty funny.
Oh man. Now that I know that Dave has a train set, we got to get Dave and Charlie working together on trains.
Who's this?
Dave Davis in the chat says he's working on his train set.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Not Dave Smith.
Yeah, I was like, is it train set? And you know it?
Dave Smith does not have the
going on there.
Train.
A lot of weird going on there.
I also wouldn't trust any train set Dave Smith put together. John Henry's not wrong. Slap a lien on those Flock motherfuckers. $10K per day per camera.
Seriously, if people are getting charged for vandalizing the cameras, how is Flock not getting charged for vandalizing public property by putting them back up?
I've got nothing but ugly words for my feelings about the government and the corporations the government empowers. I've been accused of being like anti-business for being anti-corporation, but I maintain that the mega corporations only get to the point where they're mega corporations because of the government's interference. And I'm against the government interfering in anything. And so even for businesses, I'm against the government having helped them.
So I am as pro-business as you can be, and as anti-corporation as you can be. The Corporations Act is one of the greatest grievances ever thrust upon the American people. I use the word thrust for the rape analogy because that's what it is.
Yep.
100% agree. If you want to become a mega business because you provide the best products or services at the best price, and people keep using you, then you should be a mega business. And don't talk to me about monopolies. And this gets dicey. I'm not an anarchist, and I do wonder in a free market if you could have a monopoly that becomes illegitimate and starts taking over through illicit practices. But that's a separate thing. A monopoly in a truly free market that sustains is a good thing because it sustains by being better than competition that pops up. So if we're continuing to get the best products and services at the best prices, who cares where it's coming from? There's nothing inherently wrong with it.
The only thing that I see there, and this is solvable in other ways than killing big business, obviously, is, for instance, let's say we went to being an anarchist state tomorrow. Government's deleted. Google still exists. It still has a copy of every book you have. And as soon as it goes out there, they can scrape it and serve it and give you nothing for it.
Yes.
And so we do have to do something about the broken IP system. If you get rid of IP entirely, you have massive problems because of it. Evan is back. Let me...
If the meeting's back on, I am going to jump. I have so much
Extra
to do.
room being open, so I
work.
apologize that you guys got that on your screen.
Thank you. Also, when you,
Hey, it was a
Mr.
pleasure.
Secretary,
Talk
if
to
you
y'all
want to
soon.
make me co-host again.
That's it, Rob.
Hi, Amanda.
And then
She usually can't hear if she is muted.
once you get
so I assume she
the
can't hear us.
thing.
He's not host now because there was a problem. So let me make the secretary. Where is the secretary?
No, I think he's technically already co-host.
Yeah, but you're also co-host. She needs to make you host.
Oh, I see.
Let me see if I can make host.
And then I'm going to close all rooms. I think you made me host instead of him.
I mean, it's not a problem.
Well, if y'all could take care of it and demote me, I'd appreciate it.
Let me.
Did that go to YouTube the entire time? It's at least recording the entire time.
There we go. You'll need to make me co-host again.
We're still
Evening, Andy.
technically between meetings, right?
For like 10 more seconds.
I have
All
a
right.
question then.
Heck yeah.
Madam Griffith, Madam Vice Chair.
Since we're
I hope when you come back that everybody will say what can be disclosed from the secret meeting.
that was going to be my question is there a way to give a very general update of what was discussed, since usually that has been the norm that we just say, here's what we talked about that can be revealed, or is it your opinion that there's nothing there?
It's my opinion that I can say we discussed the New Mexico litigation. We discussed litigation against McCardle. We discussed issues with the FEC, and we discussed board member behavior. There you go.
Any sunset clause on the secrecy for these 3 items?
Nope. And you can go ahead and mute yourself, Star Child.
I would encourage there to be a sunset clause. Thank you.
Sassy
Mr.
Evan.
Secretary, is everybody back?
Well, it looks like all the rooms have been closed, so while they may not be back, they're definitely not in the rooms.
Okay, I think, let me look here.
They probably hit the wrong button.
My representative, Mr. Joe Hanush's hand is up.
I do, but I think I see.
we call roll
Here's
again?
the bingo card.
I think that would be within order. But I'll need to call the meeting
Getting real
back to
close.
order. Are you ready, Mr. Secretary? And then just prepare yourself. We'll call roll again just to make sure everybody's here.
Give me a second.
Is this business, Mr. Mahunush, before we get back to order, or?
I was just going to announce that for the next item, I'm going to be replaced by my alternate.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hanush.
Thank you.
I know, Joe.
All right, I'm ready to go.
Okay, it is 8:54, and we are now back to the regular session from executive session at 8:54 p.m. Eastern. Go ahead, Mr. Secretary, if you can call the roll to confirm who's in the room.
Mr. Koffel.
Present.
Mr. Hirsch. Mr. Hirsch. All right.
He's in the room, but he's muted.
Oh.
Rob's come back to him at the end.
Yeah.
Mr. Danke.
Present.
Miss Leatherman.
Here.
Mr. Flores.
Here.
Mr. Phillips.
Here.
Vice Chair Griffiths.
Present.
Mr. Hanush.
Present.
Mr. Requero.
I'm still here.
Miss Hayes.
Still
Stay
here.
on target.
Miss Wigington.
Present.
Miss Hogarth.
Here.
Mr. Bost. Treasurer Neville.
Present.
Mr. Longstreth.
Present.
Mr. Martin is unavailable because he's been ejected. Ms. Fintish. I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
I didn't either. She's here. Miss Fintish, we can't hear you.
I'm sorry, I was muted. I am here.
Okay, there we go.
Thank you. I am here. Mr. Nikela.
I am present.
Ms. Nguyen.
Here.
Mr. Redpath.
I'm hanging on.
As we all are. Ms. Robson. Ms. Robson.
Oh shoot, sorry. I was muted on the thingy. Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry about that.
Ms. Engelhardt.
I am here.
Mr. Shaw.
Present.
Mr. Ford.
Here.
Mr. Thompson.
Here.
Mr. McMahon. Chair McMahon.
Yes, I'm present.
Mr. Chair, we have 17.
18
members present, along with 8 alternates.
We have 18 voting members.
18 voting members, but yes.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. We will move on. Vice Chair Griffiths.
Yes. So I believe everyone has received the motion for the policy manual amendment. As was said during public comment, this is what it used to look like. This is what it looked like almost identical in 2022. It was only recently changed. And what this basically does is it gives, I don't know if Ms. Hogarth is there a point of order?
No, I'm just waiting to speak on the motion.
Okay, sorry. I thought I heard you talking. So yes, what this does is it gives affiliates more agency, or would-be affiliates more agency when they're forming. What it does not do is it does not require the LNC to accept any application from an affiliate, or petition rather. It doesn't require the LNC to reject any petition from an affiliate. So if the LNC believes that a petitioning affiliate does not meet the requirements, does not serve the principles of the LP, or that its convention was held in bad faith, that it was constituted in bad faith, that can still be rejected. But what this does is it makes things a little bit more flexible and gives more power to affiliates when it comes time to form, when it comes time to petition, and it keeps things consistent with the bylaws.
So I'm sorry, I apologize. I should have cut you off. You spoke to your motion. You're moving the motion.
Darn it, yes.
To adopt the policy manual amendment. Is there a second?
Yes.
Seconded.
It's been moved and seconded. I'm going to consider that you already spoke
Yes.
to your Madam Vice Chair.
Well,
thank you,
On
Larry,
deck,
all
I
you've
have
really
Ms.
missed is
Hogarth,
executive
Mr.
session
Shaw,
and Austin
Ms.
Martin getting the
Fintash,
boot.
and then Mr. Longstreth. Ms. Hogarth.
First, unless it's changed from how I saw it presented, there's a sentence, the last sentence doesn't, or next to last doesn't, it seems to refer back to something in the part they crossed out. But bigger than that, I think changing the process for affiliate formation while we're in the middle of disaffiliating a group and then looking for new affiliates is super bad optics and not very consonant with it just looks like stuff's being manipulated for a particular goal. I don't know if that's the case. I assume that everyone thinks, or the people proposing this think that it's the best solution. I don't see the extra burden. I do think that national members should be required to be invited. So, I'm going to vote against any change to the policy manual at this time.
I will say, Ms. Hogarth, that the last two lines that are not struck are not part of the original language from 22. But other than that, the first line is, but yes, the last two lines that were not struck were also additional lines that were added in and around 2022. Mr. Shaw, then Ms. Fintish, then Mr. Longstreth, then Ms. Nguyen. Mr. Shaw.
All right, you can hear me, right?
Yes.
So I would like to make a motion to amend. I would like to amend this to unstrike the section that says the LNC shall only consider a petition for affiliation if, and the entirety of number 2. So I would like to motion to amend by removing the strikes from those.
Sonia
I'll
will
second that.
probably second. There it is.
It was moved by Mr. Shaw, seconded by Ms. Fintish. Any discussion on the amendment?
Yeah, I can speak to the reasoning if you'd like.
Sure. Go ahead, Mr. Shaw.
Yeah, I mean, for something like this, if a new affiliate's going to be created, it seems reasonable that there should be some kind of notice to the members that are present in that area. It's just common sense.
I'm going to ask, hold on, before I do this, I have Ms. Fintish, Mr. Longstreth, Ms. Nguyen.
That's an odd argument.
Mr.
And like
Mercuro,
I
were
understand
you
what he's
wanting
saying
to
on the
speak
surface.
towards the amendment or the main motion?
I was going to raise a point of information or a point of parliamentary privilege.
Okay, go ahead.
Could we get the language on screen?
Yes, Mr. Secretary, if you could put the language up on the screen.
And I'll put my hand down.
Thank you.
We want
if I can have everybody else, please place your hands down.
Affiliates.
I have you in order to come
have
back
autonomy.
to speak towards the
But
main
also,
motion.
apparently, we're saying that they have to
Ms. Nguyen,
notice
put your hand
the
down.
members of the national party. Why would they need to
Okay,
notice the members of the
now
national
those
party
who would like to speak
instead of just putting
on
it, for
the
instance,
amendment, the Shaw amendment.
in papers and have to
Okay, I have
advertise
Mr.
everything else?
Longstreth
Where's
and
the
then Ms.
line
Fintish.
here?
Mr.
Why are we
Longstreth.
saying that they have to be
Yes,
noticing
thank you,
the
Mr.
members
Chair.
of the national
When it
and the
comes
state?
to the proposed amendment,
It's bizarre to me.
my viewpoint on this is, on
Dang
the
right,
one
hit
hand,
that
yes,
like
reasonable
button.
notice should be communicated to national party members. On the other hand, I firmly believe in state autonomy and the affiliate autonomy being able to do what they feel is correct to bring their affiliation packet forward. And part
Exactly
of
right.
that may be in their mind not doing that for some reason, although I can't conceive a reason why. And that would fall to this board then to decide if the petition was done in good faith, if it met the requirements that we expected or wanted to see observed,
exactly
or
what
what
I
have you. When I say we, I mean the LNC as a whole, whether that's this term, next term, 20 years down the road, if we become an imperial nation, who knows how many states wind up trying to affiliate down the road. So I think
the
that,
LNC
in
should not
my
be making a
opinion, it's
decision like
best to
this.
leave
The
this
membership
to
has made the decision.
the
It's in the
LNC
bylaws.
at the time, given the
Let
circumstances that they observe and the things that are
the
going on
LNC
at
can
that
never
time
override
when
the
an
membership.
affiliate or when
Shut
a
up and
potential
let us do our
affiliate
jobs.
petitions. So for that reason, I'm not going to vote in favor of this amendment, although I won't be terribly upset if it passes either.
Thank you, Mr. Longstreth. Ms. Fintish, then Mr. Ricuro, then Mr. Shaw.
Thank you,
Ms.
Mr. Chair. And to echo Mr. Longstreth a little bit, it seems I don't want to say inappropriate, but we are currently dealing with the LP New Hampshire appeal. It seems like it would make the most sense and be the most accurate way of going about things to keep the policy manual the way that it was during that time dealing with those affiliates. Changing the policy manual while we are in the middle of litigation seems wildly inappropriate. I think if something like this wanted to come after this issue is resolved, then we could address that. But as of right now, I would be very much opposed.
Thank you, Ms. Fintish. Mr. Ricuro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Hey,
So
got
as
it
we're
right?
seeing this on the screen right now, I see number 1 being struck out. Is that the amendment?
This is the amendment to the amendment. So it would basically the only thing that would be struck under the Shaw amendment would be, this is an amendment to the amendment. So the only thing that would be struck under the Shaw amendment would be number 1. Under the original amendment, it would be number 1 and number 2. So he's removed and the section
The LNC
shall consider a petition for affiliation if
Exactly right, Dave.
that is kept in, and then number 2, which would obviously be renumbered.
Okay, thank you for the clarification. So I rise in opposition to this then because I support the original motion. Just because of the reasons that the vice chair stated, it really clarifies things. I think that the concerns of what's going on with New Hampshire and just how it all looks, I think this amendment actually makes it look more like that. So let's go back to the original thing, which is more fair. So that's where I stand. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Shaw.
Yes.
We should be actively.
I don't know. As a matter of principle, I really don't think that the LNC should be affiliating any organization that hasn't basically given notice to everybody in the area that they're looking to represent. I mean, that's very basic. Like somebody comes to us and says, "Hey, we would like to be affiliated." I don't think that it's unreasonable to simply ask or make sure that the members in that area that's looking to get affiliated were notified.
Thank you, Mr. Shaw. I'm going to speak for a second and then I'll recognize you again, Ms. Fintish. There's no mechanism for anybody outside of the LNC to notify National Party members. I don't know that we can give a list to anyone. How they would go about doing that in the first place. But also just a point that was raised. To be clear, we did disaffiliate. We do not have a New Hampshire affiliate. They are appealing that decision. Should that disaffiliation be upheld, like right now, we're not in the process of considering a new affiliate. I think it's in order for us to, during a period between accepting or hoping that a new affiliate
We
pops
didn't,
up in
Nathan.
a
We had it
state.
muted.
I think it's in order to set policy manual amendments for that process. That's just my opinion. Ms. Fintish.
I just have a point of privilege. I need to jump onto my phone and open up Zoom on there. If I leave the meeting, come back, like I'll be able to come back in, correct?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay,
just
I'm
make sure
going to
you
do
use the
that.
same
All
link.
right.
Okay.
Thank you.
That is correct.
I'm just going to give it a second for her to do that and come back in.
Thank you, Jonathan. 20 seconds later. We've
Is
got
there
to
any other discussion
fundraise for
on
Jonathan to
this
have internet.
amendment?
Point of order.
Mr. Secretary?
Until Ms. Fintish is back, I don't think that's appropriate.
She already spoke. She actually, so if there's any other discussion, I'm fine with that moving forward. We're not going to proceed to the vote until she's back. Mr. Boss.
I did want to reiterate, if I may, that we did note that the last unstricken portion with, as Ms. Hogarth mentioned, I want to make sure we take that issue up before we close all the amendments.
Okay. I'm not sure what you're asking, Mr. Bost.
I think I'm passing it at the wrong time. We're still on the amendment to the amendment.
Correct.
Okay, this is not technically pertinent right now.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bost. Mr. Shaw.
Yeah, Mr. Chair, I would just like to ask that the vote on this amendment be by roll call.
It will be. That's why he's got it on the screen. I'm assuming that's why he has it on the screen.
I don't know why there'd be any other reason.
Okay. Hearing no additional discussion, I'm going to lower your hand, Mr. Shaw. We'll move to a vote. This is on the amendment to the amendment, so it would unstrike the LNC shall only consider a petition for affiliation if
Abra's
and
in
it
here now.
unstrikes clause 2 from being stricken from the original amendment. Is everybody
Aber
clear?
Green is Austin Martin's wife.
Okay,
Okay,
go ahead and
is
call
it-
the roll, Mr. Chair or Mr. Secretary. I just tried to promote you.
Mr. Koffel,
I will vote no.
Mr. Danke,
No.
Mr. Flores,
No.
Vice Chair Griffiths,
No.
Mr. Noosh,
Nope, he yielded to Mr. Ricciero.
Mr. Requero,
I vote no.
Ms. Hayes,
No.
Ms. Hogarth,
No, sorry.
Treasurer Nebel,
Nay.
Mr. Longstreth,
Nay. Sorry. Nay.
Ms. Fintish.
No.
I also will vote no. Mr. Nikela,
I abstain.
Ms. Nguyen,
No.
Mr. Redpath,
No.
Ms. Robson,
No.
She said
Mr.
no.
Shaw,
Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Mr. Thompson.
No.
Mr. Chair, the vote is 1 in favor, 15 opposed, 1 abstention.
I abstain as well.
So the
So
final
you-
vote is 1 in favor, 15 against, and 2 abstentions.
The amendment to the amendment fails. We go back to discussion on the main motion. And on deck in order, I had Ms. Fintish, Mr. Longstreth, and then Ms. Nguyen. So Ms. Fintish.
I will give up my
I'm sorry,
hand.
Mr. Chair. I think we're out of time on this
We
item.
are. I was going to, at my turn, move to extend time.
How long, make your motion to extend time.
Motion to extend time by
That was
10
Alpha's
minutes.
amendment to the amendment.
Okay.
Second.
Is there any objection to?
I
extend
will object
time
to
by
10
minutes?
minutes.
Object.
I
Object.
object.
Okay, all those in favor of extending by 10 minutes, say aye,
Aye.
Aye.
or raise your hands, I guess, hands raised. Okay,
Mr. Chair, as a point of personal privilege and one that may help you in the body as well, if I may.
go ahead, Mr. Longstreth.
So on the React buttons where we can raise hands, there is a check mark for yeses and a red mark for no's. If you saw my name, you will see that that has changed as I do it. That might help to be able to track yes and no's at the same time.
I think under parliamentary procedure, I'm required to ask them separately.
Understood.
So I have, oops. That to me was time. So I have 4 yeses. Put your hands down. Put your hand down, Ms. Fintish. I'll help you. There you go. All those opposed to extending time by 10 minutes, raise your hand.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. We are not extending time, sorry. So we will move to a vote. Go ahead, Mr. Secretary, and move to a vote.
First of all, can everyone see the screen?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Koffel.
Aye.
Mr. Danke.
Yes.
Mr. Flores.
No.
Vice Chair Griffiths.
Aye.
Mr. Requero.
Aye.
Ms. Hayes.
Yes.
Ms. Hogarth.
No.
Treasurer Neville.
Aye.
Mr. Longstreth.
Yes.
Ms. Fintish.
No.
I will pass. Mr. Nikela.
I will pass.
Ms. Nguyen.
Yes.
Mr. Redpath.
Yes.
Ms. Robson.
You see the bottom here.
Yes.
Mr. Shaw.
No.
Mr. Thompson.
Yes.
I will vote yes.
We had a spicy bill.
I'll vote yes as well.
We also had an opinion from the
Mr.
chair. So we
Chair,
actually have had a
The
bingo.
vote is 13 in favor, 4 against.
We were over 2
I will
hours.
abstain.
So the final vote is 13 in favor, 4 against, 1 abstention.
The motion to amend passes. Mr. Hanush.
I am back and seated.
Thank you, Mr. Hanush. I figured that's why you had your hand up. Madam Vice Chair.
I'm sorry. Did I have another? Oh, no. So in the interest of moving things along, I'll move the next item on the agenda and move to executive session as well.
Is there a second?
Second.
Second.
Okay. Any objection to moving into executive session for discussion on this item? Okay, hearing none, we will move into executive session at 9:17. Go ahead and set it up, Mr. Secretary.
So we are officially between meetings. Yeah. And please note that room 1 is still somewhat active. Please do not enter room 1. Room 2 is the breakout room. So LNC members, please enter room 2.
And that will
Everyone
be
else,
back in
please
just
stay
a
out
minute.
here. Otherwise, you'll be stranded in room 1 with no one to talk to.
I think I hit the wrong button.
Oh. I could still move you to the room though. Nope, you're good. Hey, you made it. That's good. Okay.
Are you making me co-host, Mr. Secretary?
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
I can't move to the room. There it is. Okay.
Yeah, it's been a little janky tonight. There we go. That should do it.
Yep, thank you.
Alrighty.
Ms. Harless, are we back to raising hands, or are we
I'm not
dispensing
feeling a
with
way
the,
to move to the room.
are we
who was
dispensing
that?
with the rules?
It's Sonia.
it's
I'm not
not-
sure.
it's not-
I don't normally do it from my phone, so I'm. a little
You guys hold on a second. Let me help Sonia.
Thank you.
I can.
The
I
recording
can
has
move-
stopped.
I believe I can move you. I think it's room
Okay.
2. Yep,
Oh,
she's
wait,
gone.
wait.
It's not
no,
letting
I'm
me
not.
move to
Oh,
room
it's
2.
not. Oh, it's not room
Yeah,
2.
it popped up for a second, then it went away.
Let me try again then.
Thank you.
Oh, I don't see you. Hold on. I don't see you in this room anymore.
Well, but it says that. Oh, wait.
It's so weird. It's like the computer. It says Sonia Fangic in the executive set. There, she left. Okay. Pat Ford needs to be moved.
I need to be
Sign
moved
to.
too.
Thank you.
Who else needed it?
I need to be moved to the break or wherever is not the executive.
Oh no, you're in the right room, Christian.
Oh,
Or
I am.
whoever
Okay.
that was. Yeah, it was just the LNC members that get moved.
Okay, cool.
So Karen, are we back to hands, or are we resetting the rules and assuming civility?
It wasn't even lack of civility before, it was eagerness. I presume everyone can just talk and not talk over each other. And I'm going to be gone for a couple minutes because I need to use the bathroom.
Hey, everybody. Got a notification that my package to the Libertarian Party was here. So, after seeing Amanda's shirt, I was excited because I have the same shirt. But not the one that I want to throw on tonight. Oh. We have had a bingo. Choo. Hide the chat for a second here. We had a spicy bill on the not extending. Evan's been sassy multiple times tonight. It is the opinion of the chair. Objection happened from Austin, which is also this one. And then we had the LP Alliance gets criticized. You guys can hear me, right? I think that there's sound. Amanda's still here. We can point and laugh at her. She's probably about to hide, though. Sure enough. Oh, God. I can hear what's going on, and it's Bryce Tone telling everyone he knows what they're increasing the executive section for so. I had asked if people could hear me and didn't get a response. So I wasn't sure. We did get bingo already. So I wasn't sure if people could hear me, and then no one actually responded to it. So I don't know if people can hear me. I'm talking again. Can people hear me? Okay. It um so Martin has made false accusations many times against kind of everybody at this point. He's taken shots at Evan. He's taken shots at me. He's taken shots at Amanda. He's taken shots at half the freaking state affiliates. And when I say Martin, I do not mean Wes Martin, who is in the chat and telling me he can hear me. Thank you, Wes. I need to be in one of those padded rooms. That one's, there's no doubt. But also, I don't mind throwing them up, I guess. They're just talking
Always uh,
about
rubbed me the wrong way with our work.
In 2008, I was the dummy candidate in Massachusetts because the Secretary of the Commonwealth had asserted in writing that we could do substitution. When it came time to ask for the substitution, he said, "Oh, no, we didn't mean that." And so we sued. And at some point, the National Party covered matters for a piece, but most of the matter was done either by the ACLU or pro bono by a major law firm. The total cost of that litigation would reasonably be approximately $250,000 because we got to the Supreme Court. And the important result was that Barr and Root were on the Massachusetts ballot.
I'd like
George
to.
is a wealth of
I'm sorry.
knowledge here.
Continue, George. I don't want to interrupt you.
No, I'm sorry. I'm somewhat slow-spoken. Having said that, I will pose a slightly different question. What was the legal budget before they proposed increasing it to 80,000?
I don't
They were
know.
out.
And they're not proposing increasing it to 80. They're proposing to 80. They're proposing increasing it by 80.
You're saying it's increased by 80? Lord.
Yeah, I can answer George's question though, because the last time it got amended happened when I was on the LNC. It's $50K.
Oh, thank you, Bryce. So it was 50 and now it will be 130?
Yes.
Thank you.
If it passes.
Well, there's always
I'm sure it will, but
if I can jump in here a second. So I've got something to say about if New Hampshire loses its appeal and they decide to sue. I think that will be one of the most stupidest decisions they ever made. And I'll say why. And I can do that because I'm not in the LNC. The most it's going to cost the LNC is $20,000. because their insurance
Yeah.
carrier will cover it under E&O coverage. And insurance carriers, when they have to pay for attorneys, there's not going to be any softness or kindness or squeamishness if there is any conceivable route for them to recoup their attorney's fees. And I don't know the fee shifting burdens in whatever jurisdiction it might come in, but I hope there is a lot and they get it right up the wazoo. Ms. Danner.
I'm just here to state that I'm really happy that we were still able to get a candidate on the ballot this year in New Hampshire.
Let's go, Rachel.
Hi, Rachel.
Hi, Nathan.
Hi, Rachel. Congratulations.
Hi, George. Thank you for your donation, George.
And also 4% for that, and 4% in that race will get that group ballot status. Obviously, it'll be up to them to decide what they want to do with that, but they can earn ballot status from that.
That's not how it works.
It says Libertarian Party on the petition form. I think that would default to the LNC being able to put a candidate on in 2028.
I have a question for George and Rachel, since Rachel's here now, but because I've been cogitating on what George said earlier. Taking as true, and I'm not saying you wouldn't tell me anything that's true, I'm confessing my ignorance. Taking as true, if he gets 4%, that the candidate would be able to appoint the state committee. No. Would it behoove the LNC to wait, if this is presuming a lot of ifs, presuming that's the case, and presuming if New Hampshire loses the JC case and there then no affiliate in New Hampshire, would it behoove the LNC to wait until after the November election to see if he gets 4%? This is a lot of hypotheticals, but I've been thinking about this the whole time and was curious of your opinion, George.
Justin has expertise pertaining to New Hampshire election law.
Is Justin here? But I'd like to hear, because George and I were talking about this earlier.
I'm right here, Karen Ann.
Oh, okay. So George, did you want to answer that? And then we go to Justin?
You're correct, Dave.
You asked an interesting question to which I do not immediately know an answer. The first answer is creating an affiliate before November doesn't do anything that I can think of. The LNC could still support Mr. Valley's campaign with some sort of legal limits, since he's a non-federal candidate. Whether there's an affiliate or not, it might be worthwhile to wait until the litigation with LPNH, if there is any, is settled. So I'd say there's no real hurry, because affiliation doesn't really do much.
Okay, I was just curious. And plus, we're in August. The JC hearing is what, August 10th? Then they have we're looking later in August, like it's then be a couple months before November. So I was just curious. Now, Justin, and then Steve had his hand raised, but Justin?
So if the candidate gets 4%, the state recognizes the Libertarian Party. The candidate does not get to pick a committee. The state has no rules about how a committee is picked. In Massachusetts, the candidate gets to pick a committee. That's how it works there. And we ran into that a couple times when I lived in Massachusetts. George and I used to disagree a lot on how to do things back then. We've come a long way getting along. But what will happen is, so long as LPNH calls themselves the Libertarian Party of New Hampshire, and they're the pre-existing business entity known as the Libertarian Party of New Hampshire, their chair is who the Secretary of State is going to default to. So the LNC is going to be incumbent on the LNC and the new affiliate to sue over the name if once the Libertarian Party has ballot access. Now, what the party's powers are, George is correct, is very minimal. It's very inconsequential what the party can do. So the fact is, if Kaufman is the chair of the Libertarian Party of New Hampshire, according to the state of New Hampshire, there's very, very little he can do meaningfully. But notably, if the Libertarian Party of New Hampshire is a major party, there will be a Libertarian presidential primary as part of the first in the nation primary. And that's the $1 million media circus to any candidate who pays the $1,000 filing fee will get at least a couple $100,000 in free earned media just by being here for, which is something I've been trying to advocate that the LP should focus on for years. But the only actual power that Kaufman would have if he retains the name Libertarian Party is after the primary elections in September of the next election cycle. If there is a vacancy, the state party chair can just appoint a candidate to run in the general election for a state rep or state senate seat. But they can't kick anyone off the ballot. They can't do anything like that. And they can't control who registers Libertarian or who runs as Libertarian. They just have the ability to appoint vacancies after the primary.
Hey, thank you, Steve.
I just want to say that I'm pretty sure that the LNC cannot directly support a candidate for governor because it's not federal. The only kind of gray area there that we're able to exploit is for getting a candidate on the ballot where there is a ballot access aspect. So, for example, if we're qualifying a candidate to get on the ballot who can gain ballot access for the party and our presidential nomination by doing that, then there's kind of that makes it a federal issue for us. But if it's straightforward supporting the candidate to get the votes, I'm pretty sure we're not allowed to do that directly. What we can do is publicize that the candidate's running and encourage people to visit their website, at which point they can make the case for the fundraising.
And thank you, Steve. I feel weird like putting you in line since you're executive director, but I'm the hall monitor here.
Hey,
in the...
that and that and what $4 gets me a cup of coffee at Starbucks.
Yeah. Nathan.
Yeah, I just since they came back in the middle of the discussion earlier, I want to kind of close that out, do the tail end of that. We were talking about the anarchist-minarchist divide and the Dallas Accord, and its impact on the health and well-being of the party over the years.
John,
and
Austin Martin
I would
was
just like to
kicked.
say, as somebody who is a
They amended the
reluctant
policy
minarchist,
manual
my
to
North
make
Star
it
is
more consistent
anarchism.
for how
I find the
new
divide to
affiliates
be
can be brought in, and otherwise not much has happened.
inconsequential
2.5 hours.
to the
They
modern
have otherwise
political
been an
environment.
executive session.
I think that anarchic puritanism. How do I say this? Puritanism. Let's go with that.
There you go.
It does. I mean, it's a North Star thing. I look at it like we're all on the same train. We just get off at different stops. And so I think that minarchists are useful coalition partners. They are libertarian for the most part, except where they are authoritarian. And I think that there's a degree of, it's not a gulf, it's not a canyon in between us. It's just, we believe that the state should shrink to different levels. I think it's 0, and other people think it's 1 or 2. It's whatever. What I think the real issue is people co-opting the libertarian brand and then advocating for expansion of the state in any way, right? Because even the most liberal minarchist doesn't believe that anything that the state is currently doing needs to be done more. And so I think that we really do need to come together and work towards reduction, if not abolishment. Can't win this alone.
Thank you, Nathan. Rachel?
My only response to that as a dedicated anarchist is that I have noticed there is a certain strain within groups of people who consider themselves libertarian that expand the minarchist position into they say the state should protect life and life, liberty, property. No,
You're
not
wrong.
just the immigration stuff. But I've seen people adopt a very brutalistic view towards policing. I mean, Kaufman, for example, but this isn't uncommon. You had Lou Rockwell's '90s Unleash the Police articles. So that's my only critique of minarchist is that if they don't dedicate themselves to non-state solutions before state solutions, that they end up being very brutalistic in their enforcement of the NAP.
Thank you, Rachel. I think my turn was next. I agree with Nathan that I think the divide is really minuscule at this point. I actually think it has been since the 70s. I don't ever think it's been the issue that we like to make it to be because we are so far apart. I'm going to say two things I don't like. First, I'll criticize my own tribe. I don't like when anarchists want to purge minarchists, and now I'll criticize the other. I don't like the other either. I have always been that way, and I believe that I'll always remain that way. It's been a super long time, but I'm going to push back a tiny bit on Rachel. I do completely agree with you that it's sometimes life, liberty, property, and culture, or whatever it might be, and whiteness when it comes to some of the other things. But I think anarchists also have a problem with brutalism, not in using the state, just in having freaking no empathy. And I've done presentations on this at convention. The first time I did it was in the Libertarian Party of Kansas, where really took the side, though Jeffrey Tucker has kind of deviated from this and become a little bit brutalist himself. But I think that article he did against libertarian brutalism is excellent, because I do think both pathways are libertarian, but the one is dystopian. Libertarian dystopia is possible, and anarchists sometimes just do not see this and just advocate for like the worst possible impulses. And I do firmly believe, and anyone can be mad at me if they want, that the Libertarian Party as a political movement has to be a little bit thick, because the absolute survival of the fittest argument is not going to appeal to enough people to ever get anywhere. And that's where I talk about that whole thing about the question on who will build the roads is not about roads. What people are ultimately asking, who is going to make sure that the weakless and most helpless among us aren't going to die in the streets? And if we can't answer that with other than, well, it sucks to be you, which is what ultimately a lot of anarchists do, we're not going to get anywhere, and we're shitty people. Sorry. Something I'm passionate about.
Agree with all of those critiques of certain types of anarchists.
Appreciate it, Rachel. And I knew you would, but you know the types I'm talking about. George, and then Steve, and then Rachel again.
I will pose a specific question to Rachel, and I believe Justin was here someplace. And my question is, has anyone in the Valley group discussed with the Secretary of State of New Hampshire what his opinion on the topic is?
We've had competing slates before. We had in 2016 candidates not supported by LPNH got the 4%, and LPNH became the major party. It's a non-issue in reality because voter registration, unlike Massachusetts, where the state party controls a lot of things about the nomination process, the state party in New Hampshire doesn't actually control much at all about nomination at all. Like they cannot put anyone on the ballot, like I said, except in the circumstances of a vacancy after a primary.
I mean, Archie, literally,
So
minarchists believe in a state.
it's likely
so
going to default that the Libertarian Party, he'll recognize the existing Libertarian Party, whatever that is, and he'll refuse to make a ruling on it like he's done in the past until two organizations claiming to be the Libertarian Party both submit a candidate for nomination. In which
John
case,
Austin
those two
could not afford a
organizations
ticket. He
submit
was
a
coming
candidate
back
for
from a
nomination as the
YAL event
Libertarian
in
for
Ohio.
president in 2028.
Young Americans for Liberty
then
think that
he's
people
going
like
to
Austin
default
should
to
be
which
the
one
face
has
of
the
their group,
certificate of nomination from the National Party.
and that's why
He
YAL
called
is garbage.
me. Actually, was Steve. I got reached out to by somebody who had been reached out to by the Secretary of State's office, and then I was able to coordinate with the Secretary of State's office to get the certificates of nomination after some balls were dropped at the national level and the state level, and the state party and the national party both refused to answer the Secretary of State's emails, and I was able to get assistance from some LNC members who I won't throw under the bus for helping me, and other people for getting those certificates to the Secretary of State because he was willing to deal with me directly, knowing that LPNH wasn't worth bothering with.
That's
You should
very
probably
different
call
than
Scanlon to figure out.
Yeah. I do plan on calling the Secretary of State and arranging a meeting once we have our convention planning and everything, just to run by the process. But we've already filed for permission to establish the Granite State Libertarian Party, and he already gave me permission to establish that
And I do
organization.
prefer it uncontrolled.
We're just waiting till we have a board elected to do it.
Yeah,
arson is
because
obtained
John Baby
before the
Ours was
campfire.
concerned the SOS might not be okay with us using the word libertarian for an organization, so we took proactive steps on figuring out if that was still possible.
Is Philly the candidate of Libertarian Party or Granite State Libertarian?
He is the candidate for Libertarian Party, not Libertarian Party of New Hampshire. We were relying on that distinction, being what gives them a vagueness at the end.
Minor clarification.
Yeah.
In Massachusetts,
Yeah.
if you were a minor party, the state committee has no say whatsoever about who runs for office. In fact, at least at one time, the position of the Secretary of State was that if he was presented with two sets of nominating papers for, say, president, both people would be on the ballot. As happened in New Hampshire in 2008.
Yeah, and that's still the position of the Secretary of State of New Hampshire. If we are in a position where we need to petition, which of note, there might be. There's a bill that was just submitted in New Hampshire, which may make all of this a moot point anyways when it comes to ballot access. So we have two things coming up. They're moving the date of the petitioning thresholds up by 3 months, starting in the next cycle, which is going to make it virtually impossible if we have to petition again. But they are also proposed a bill to say that any candidate who does not participate in the presidential primary in January will be ineligible to be nominated by a major party for ballot access in the November election and must petition their 3,000 petitions. And they're submitting this bill to punish the DNC, which just told its candidates they're not allowed to participate in New Hampshire.
Okay, and Steve has been patiently waiting. Steve?
All right, now I got to remember what the hell I was going to say. I've actually
Getting
forgotten.
old sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah. So I'll probably
all
remember
doing
here,
it.
and then I'll get back in line.
Not pulling for soup.
What time did they go into executive session? Wasn't it 7:19?
No, it was sometime after 9.
Well, different time
I meant
zones.
Colorado time.
I believe it was 9:17 their time.
Right, so that'd be 7:17 my time. It was supposed to be 30 minutes, so they're over.
Well, for the record, you're on the wrong mountain time.
No, we are correct, and hopefully we will all be on daylight savings time soon.
No. Arizona's been correct this whole time. We don't need the feds to change us.
Oh,
Yeah,
or
we could just
correct
be
time is Greenwich Mean Time or Universal Time. UTC is correct. There's no reason to have time zones.
In a rare occurrence, I'm with Kyle on this one.
Heretic.
Welcome to being correct, David. It's nice, isn't it?
We could also emulate the Saudis where legal time is local solar time. So if you were a distance east and west, like a mile or two, your time is different.
No,
your
thank
legal
you.
time.
Frankly, I just think that the prime meridian being set by the British they're not the world power anymore. They shouldn't be able to dictate what we do.
I don't care if Arizona stays on its own. I can tell you my actual preference is we just leave things the fuck alone. Everybody's a little bit. Let's leave Arizona out of this discussion. Not you personally, Nathan. Just everywhere else. Everyone's a little bit unhappy, and that's better right now. If they switch to permanent standard or permanent daylight, or just make it a half an hour and keep it the same. That's kind of where I land. But if you're going to ask me my personal preference, it's daylight.
Rachel, I was out of the meeting for a bit. I missed the first part of the conversation. Are you running for an office in New Hampshire?
No,
Rachel has her
I'm the
hand up, so-
campaign. I'm the campaign manager for a governor candidate.
Who's that?
Stephen Valet.
Is he the other one who was talking on your line a minute ago?
No, that was Justin O'Donnell.
Oh, okay. And so you guys have an application in with the LNC to form a new affiliate?
No, we don't. We were discussing that we were seeking permission from the Secretary of State to use the term libertarian because we were either going to form a PAC to support running candidates, if there wasn't a viable way to form a new party.
There's some talk in the LNC meeting, like some people didn't want to notify everybody that there was an attempt to form a new affiliate.
I can say that in New Hampshire in particular, we have problems with people who are like explicitly Republicans coming to our convention.
If they are explicitly registered Republican, the current bylaws allow it. Well, I guess we are.
Well, the bylaws
we're
of
not
the
gonna have
old
crosstalk.
LPNH did.
Okay, we're going to do the turns again. Rachel, finish your thought, and then we'll go to Star Child. And people, please raise your hands.
Well, yeah, registered Republicans and elected Republicans coming to the conventions in New Hampshire has been a problem for a long time, and it's how we got in this situation. And there's nothing in the national bylaws that precludes someone from being a full member while they're a member of another party. So like in New Hampshire particularly, like if we were to form a new party, we would want to have bylaws that kept out registered people from another party, be it Republican or Democrat. Democrats haven't taken an interest here, but maybe they will in other states.
Okay, Star Child, then Nathan.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering if you have a list of like who you think the people are who are solid libertarians in New Hampshire, what your game plan is. I'd like to help you because I think your state is absolutely critical because of the Free State Project and being, by most measures, the freest state in the country. I've actually suggested, the LP might even want to have the headquarters in New Hampshire if we have a physical headquarters. I think it's critical we get the party back on track there, and I'd like to do what I can to help, as a possible future resident as well.
Well, I hope you end up moving.
Well, right now I'd like to just help what I can do from afar, but it's hard to get a handle on what's going on there. Can you send me your number so I can maybe call you after, or you call me and we can have a conversation and I can learn more about the lay of the land?
Yeah. I can do that. I'm in contact.
I'll give you my number now. I don't mind sharing it publicly if you don't mind calling me.
Okay.
415-573-7997. And I'm sorry I can't put it in the chat because the chat's not open, unfortunately, which is something they should fix.
Could you just repeat that?
415-573-7997.
Okay, thank you. I'm in contact with like every previous state chair that I could track down or candidate. So
Okay.
yeah, that's the process for starting a new party, is that we just have to like find all the people that we know are interested and then start recruiting with campaigns.
You know, Jeff Eunice, Aubrey Friedman.
Okay, you guys, please don't do crosstalk because there are people waiting in line. So if you want to finish your comments, Starcha.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
Hey, Steve, and then George, then Nathan.
I just want to say,
I think I was next.
Okay, Nathan, then Steve, then George. Sorry, Steve.
Yeah, sorry. I just wanted to point out that it would be great to have some sort of, you know, CRM or data infrastructure that would have some sort of continuity between, you know, libertarian organizations. It would be phenomenal to have that. In fact, it may still exist, and you should ask for it.
Hey, Steve.
Well, I'll briefly touch on Nathan's thing and then I'll go back to the main point. Yes, that we did have that and it got killed. And so that's where we are right now. As far as what Rachel was talking about banning, making people who are registered Republican or Democrat not be eligible. New Hampshire has that weird thing where people can be registered independent, show up at the polls, vote in a primary, change their registration to Republican or Democrat, vote in the primary, and change it back to independent as they walk out. So you probably should also include, as far as at least for your officer positions, not having voted in the most recent Republican or Democratic primary. Because otherwise you'll get these people that are on paper independents, but they're not really.
Hey, George.
I should expand, but I'll wait.
I was going to comment, since I am considerably closer to New Hampshire than Starchild is, that from my perspective, the Free State Project is substantially a failure. The people who are leading it, so far as I can tell from here, advocate supporting what they call Liberty Republicans. In my opinion, a Liberty Republican, in comparison with a pink unicorn or a flying saucer, Liberty Republicans are the least likely of the group to exist. And it's just the Republicans have taken control of it, and it is not a positive outcome. Rachel may wish to disagree with me.
Okay, I think Nathan again got in line again next.
Well, we're back or returning.
Yes.
Okay.
There's
the LNC is back.
Well, before you guys go into session, this is important for Rachel. The old system does still exist in the state it existed in 2020. Just ask Ken Mullen for access.
Let me know when you're ready, Mr. Secretary.
It appears we still have some people in the breakout room. I'm saying Mr. Ford. Okay, boss just left, and Mr. Danke.
Well, we can close all rooms.
Oh, derp. Thank you, Mr. Chair. All right, I'm about to restart the recording.
Karen Ann, can you pass the host to the secretary?
Yep, I'll do that right now.
Thank you for your service.
I'm trying to find, oh, I see it here. Okay.
Thank you. All right, without further ado, I am restarting the recording.
This meeting is being recorded.
Welcome back. It is 9:59 p.m. Eastern, and we have risen from executive session. The motion has been moved and seconded. for the budget item. Move to increase the 2026 LNC budget line item legal proactive by $80,000. Is there any discussion? Mr. Thompson?
Has it been seconded?
Yes, it was moved and seconded before.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have a motion to amend.
Okay.
Which I have emailed to the secretary.
Okay.
It is to move to amend such that 40,000 is authorized for existing legal bills in New Mexico and to fund mediation, and to earmark 40,000 for potential legal action against former chair Angela McCardle.
Second.
Second.
Okay, it's been moved and seconded. Limited discussion. Mr. Longstreth.
Just as a point of personal privilege, could we get that displayed on the screen by the secretary when he has the opportunity?
Yes.
Mr. Chair, I believe we are technically out of time on this matter. I move to extend by 10 minutes.
I don't think we'll need, okay. Is there any is it seconded?
Second.
Any objection to extending by 10 minutes on this item? Hearing no objection, time is extended by 10 minutes.
40,000 for
Mr.
authorized
Chair,
existing
sorry,
bills
should I
and to
let
fund
this vote
mediation?
go before my intended?
You guys
No,
are
if
talking
you want
over $60,000 total. on
Yes,
this
because this is an
nonsense.
amendment to the amendment. So yes.
Oh my
Okay, that's what I
God.
thought.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Hogarth. Seeing no discussion, Madam Griffiths, are you calling the question? You're muted.
I was not going to, but if there's no one else who wishes to speak, then I can yield.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Secretary, move to a vote. This amends the original motion to read as that 40,000 is authorized to add to it that 40,000 is authorized for existing legal bills in New Mexico and to fund mediation, and to earmark 40,000 for potential legal action against former chair Angela McCardle. Okay, proceed with the roll.
Mr. Koffel.
Yes.
Mr. Danke.
Yes.
Mr. Flores.
Yes.
Vice Chair Griffiths.
Aye.
Mr. Hanush.
Yes.
Ms. Hayes.
Yes.
Ms. Hogarth.
Yes.
Treasurer Nebel.
Nay.
Mr. Longstreth.
Yes.
Ms. Fintish.
Pass.
I will vote aye. Mr. Nikela.
I vote aye.
Ms. Nguyen.
Yes.
So
Mr. Redpath.
at least
No.
the 40K is to specifically only fund
Robson.
future things of mediation, which is something. Means that at least we're going after
Let's do that up again. Yeah.
a positive change here and not
Mr.
continuing
Shaw.
to go after them
No.
individually and everything else.
Mr.
But
Thompson.
Jesus Christ, that's so much fucking
Yes.
money wasted.
Sorry, Ms. Fintish.
Abstain.
Mr. Chair, the vote is currently 13 in favor, 3 opposed, 1 abstention.
I will abstain. Mr. Thompson, did you have an interrupting motion?
The 40K is for
it is not interrupting.
existing bills
So the amendment
and for the
becomes
mediation,
main,
which has already
or
been agreed to. So
the amendment,
in theory,
the
nothing
motion is amended.
additional other than what's already been
If you can
spent
put
effectively.
the final language on the screen.
Give me 1 second, Mr. Chair.
The 40K to go after Angela, 40K for New Mexico. And they've got to go for the, oh my gosh.
I will say that last executive session, we only went over by 12 minutes. That's got to be a record.
We're getting better.
That's right. We're learning to come together as a group. I love it.
Mr. Chair,
Come
is the
together
language
as a group,
of the
getting rid
motion
of it is kind of a
acceptable?
problem.
Yes, I believe that is accurate. Mr.
Shall I-
Thompson.
I'm going to pull off a combo here. Move to divide
Okay. How would you like it divided?
at the line break.
Okay. Is there a second?
Second.
Okay,
Okay.
so that's
I
interesting.
think a motion to divide requires a majority.
No,
That
motion
is
to divide is
correct.
automatic. No,
Okay.
a motion to divide is automatic.
Do you guys need a roll call for this? Or can I do I can't do hands raised because I can't see everybody.
Exactly.
So you'll need
Mr. Chair, point of personal privilege.
Ms. Fintish.
Can you just remind us what Mr. Thompson is moving in this moment?
Mr. Thompson is moving to divide the question. So it would split. So we would have two separate votes, one on the 40,000 for New Mexico and another vote for the 40,000.
Mr. Chair, I actually think that a motion to divide, and someone can correct me, once it's been seconded, it's automatic.
I don't think so. It's not automatic.
I think it is.
It is. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's not automatic. We need to vote on whether we divide it or not.
Yeah.
But we still vote on whether we divide it.
No,
I do
That's
believe that
incorrect.
is correct. I'm going to recognize
I think
Ms.
so as
Harlos
well.
without objection. Ms. Harlos.
Certainly, Mr. Chair, I'm glad you indulged me. A motion to divide is not automatic. However, it would be your judgment as to whether this motion to divide, if it's on two unrelated topics, is divisible upon the demand of a single member.
Right.
And I think the thing that people were referring to is it's not debatable, but it is
No.
votable, and it would require a majority. I believe that because of the original language, that it is in order for a motion to divide. So it would go to a vote on dividing the question. This is just a vote to determine whether or not the motion will be divided into two parts. Does everybody understand? Is any board member unclear? If you're unclear, please speak now. Okay. Mr. Secretary, go to a roll call vote for the motion to divide.
Mr. Koffel. Mr. Koffel.
He's here. You're muted, Mr. Koffel. Okay. Guess you'll have to come back to him.
All right, Mr. Dankard.
Yes.
Mr. Flores.
Yes.
Vice Chair Griffiths.
Aye.
Mr. Hanush.
Abstain.
Ms. Hayes.
I'm gonna say no.
Ms. Hogarth.
Yes.
Treasurer Neville.
Nay.
Mr. Longstreth.
Yes.
Ms. Fintish.
No.
I will also vote no. Mr. Nikela.
No.
Ms. Nguyen.
No.
Mr. Redpath.
No.
Ms. Robson.
No.
Mr. Shaw.
No.
Mr. Thompson.
Yes.
Mr. Koffel.
I'll vote no.
Mr. Chair, the vote is 6 in favor, 10 opposed, 1 abstention.
I will abstain.
So the final vote is 6 in favor, 10 opposed, with 2 abstentions.
So the motion to divide Phil.
Angie looked it
So
up.
now we move on to the main motion. Do you want to go back to that screen, Mr. Secretary?
My apologies. My ISDN kicked in.
Ms. Robson?
I just want to know what the vote threshold is for this.
12.
Majority.
No,
Thank you. No?
it's 12. It'd be 2/3.
Okay, thank you. I wasn't sure if it was 2/3 of majority. Thank you.
I have a point of
It
information.
It would be a majority if we had a budget offset for it. Or revenue offset. Ms. Griffiths?
Just to confirm, as earmarked, is this essentially it's just saying that the only expenditures for New Mexico can be for paying existing bills and pursuing mediation. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
That would mean any additional action to be taken would need to come for additional funding first, and that would have to be fully expressed to the attorneys.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Move to a vote.
There's no world where that shouldn't have been divided.
Mr. Koffel.
Those are vastly different things.
Aye. Mr. Danke.
Yes.
Mr. Flores.
No.
Vice Chair Griffiths.
Pass.
Mr. Noosh.
Yes.
Ms. Hayes.
Yes.
Ms. Hogarth.
No.
Treasurer Neville.
Aye.
Mr. Longstreth.
Pass.
Ms. Fintish.
Pass.
I will vote aye. I will vote something. Let's see. Mr. Nikela.
I vote yes.
Ms. Nguyen.
Yes.
Mr. Redpath.
Yes.
Ms. Robson.
Pass.
Mr. Shaw.
Abstain.
Mr. Thompson.
Yes.
Vice Chair Griffiths.
Aye.
Mr. Longstreth.
Oh, damn this alphabet. I'm going to abstain.
Ms. Fintish.
Abstain.
Ms. Robson.
I'm gonna vote yes.
Mr. Chair, the vote is 12 in favor, 2 opposed, 3 abstentions.
I will go ahead on this and cast a vote. Yes.
So the final vote is 13 in favor, 2 opposed, 3 abstentions.
The motion passes, and I will, for the body or for the board, I will send you guys the specific language that I'll send to the attorneys in New Mexico on that particular item, so that you guys can see exactly the directive that I'm giving them, if that makes sense. Next item on the agenda is announcements. Are there any announcements?
Mr. Chair, I had a question actually.
Yes, Mr. Longstreth.
We'll call it personal privilege. I'm just seeking clarity in process. So with the budget now amended, does this need to go before EC to authorize spending?
Yes, it does.
Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure I understood correctly. Thank you.
And that would be a point of information.
Yeah, I'm tired. I have a mild fever. I'm sorry.
It's not fine. I'm remembering it
I
forever.
give you a pass this time.
Fair. Thank you, sir.
I don't.
Sorry, Madam Chair or Madam Vice Chair.
Oh,
Shots fired. I'm going off camera now.
Any announcements from the board? Mr. Requero.
All together.
I get everybody else. I got Miss Finch's name like first try, and yours, it's been months now, and I can't get it. I'm sorry. Can I just call you Mr. R?
Just call it Mr. Robeson.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll just say briefly that the Libertarian Party of San Diego is, Libertarian Party of South Dakota. Oh my gosh, now I can't talk. I blame Richard. The Libertarian Party of South Dakota is having a Freedom Fest August 8th at the Palisades State Park in South Dakota around noon, or I think it's a multi-day event. They say it's an annual get-together, barbecue, contests, rallies, candidate outreach, all kinds of cool stuff.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Longstreth.
Yes, just wanted to announce to the group, if you are looking for something to read, I highly recommend the Dungeon Crawler Carl series. The main character, Carl, is an anarchist and very anti-government and quite the fun and entertaining read. So if you're looking for something and you want to talk to somebody about it, whether you're on this board or a member of the public, by all means, I'm really enjoying the series so far and would love to talk to some people about it that are also interested.
I am only into book 7.
Fantastic.
I think it's 9. I think there's 9 books now.
The 8th has come out. The 9th and 10th are still remaining. Yep.
But I need to read that soon because they're producing a series. I think
they
on
are.
TikTok. Yeah. Miss Hayes, then Miss Griffiths, and then Mr. Ford. Miss Hayes.
Yeah, I just want to share, since we have the resolution against the surveillance state here in Kansas, if you haven't seen the news, we worked with the Kansas Justice Institute to sue the city of Wichita on the basis that just the presence of flock cameras is violating the Kansas Constitution, which is the one about unlawful search and seizure. Can't remember exactly which one it is in the state constitution, but that's gotten lots of media attention for our local DFLOC group, which has a lot of people in the LP also working in it. I think Reason picked it up, and we expect this to go pretty far. And I think too that this is something you could look at doing in your own states, especially if you have similar litigation centers. If that's something you're interested in doing, let me know. I can try to make contacts. That was really my contribution to this, was they were looking for a plaintiff, and I tried to get as many people that could potentially be plaintiffs in the rooms for the case. So very exciting. We expect it to be a long, drawn out process. But what I want to see is that this happen in more states and in more cities. So if you're interested in that, again, all I can do is make the connection and go from there.
Thank you, Ms. Hayes. Madam Vice Chair, Mr. Ford, then me.
Since Mr. Longstreth opened up this can of worms, and because Mr. Chair teased me about this over the phone the other day, I recommend that people read Darkness at Noon by Arthur Koestler, and you need to get this particular translation, which is new. The introduction is by Michael Scamell, I believe. It's very, very good. It's wonderful, and you should read it. And it's not at all pretentious, as the chair asserts. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Thank you, Madam Vice Chair, for your completely wrong recommendation.
So good.
Mr. Ford.
Yes, a city called Woonsocket in Rhode Island was so poor, how poor is it, that they were unable to conduct their summer lunch meal program, which was supposed to be federally funded. So who the hell knows where the federal fund went? So they canceled it. Libertarians in Rhode Island, in addition to another organization, said, screw this, we'll take it over. And we've so far done this summer over 1,100 meals at no taxpayer expense, all privately funded and privately conducted with an all-volunteer army. So it proves that libertarians can replace the state. And I would encourage everyone to explore these opportunities, because as these city school systems fall into the ocean, literally, because their incompetence and their waste and their piggishness, libertarians have an opportunity to simply take the ball and run with it. We'll be doing a press conference this week to, a little bit of spike in the football. We'll just say it like that. So for those who've supported us in these efforts in the past, we thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ford. I have a couple of announcements. The first one being, Missouri. The state of Missouri has a primary this Tuesday, and there are a significant number of constitutional amendments on the ballot, including one that would gut their citizen petition process in that state. So if you're interested in knowing more information, please go to the LP Missouri website, which I believe is lpmo.org. Second, thank you to the board members who have submitted articles for publication by the LNC, specifically Mr. Flores. Thank you for your work, and Ms. Griffiths for tampering with it. Please submit those articles as well to the members. Please, if you have something going on in your community and you would like to submit an article for the LP to publish, please let us know. There you can go to, I think it's lpnews@lp.org that you can email it to, or to at least get information on how to submit it. We do have a submission process that I don't remember right now. And I highly recommend reading the original Starship Troopers by Robert Heinlein, one of my favorite books. It's in my top 10. And then we will go to Mr. Hanush, Ms. Robson, and then Mr. Nikela. Mr. Hanush.
Yep, thank you, Chair. And you stole a little bit of my thunder. I was going to mention there are elections going on in Washington State for a couple of our candidates, as well as Florida on the 18th of August. So there are libertarians getting hopefully elected all the time. So vote libertarian. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Hanush. Ms. Robson.
This is, I guess, an announcement, but I just thought that I'd say it because you were talking about LP News. I did submit something for LP News, which is in memory of Paul Lanahan from California. Mr. Lanahan passed this last weekend. He was an amazing person. He worked hard for liberty. And I just wanted to bring him to this meeting in the hopes that we could all take maybe at least 30 seconds of silence to wish him peace because he's gone through so much.
Thank you, Ms. Robson, and please pass along our condolences to his friends and family and colleagues.
Thank you.
Mr. Nikela.
I would be remiss, since we're giving out book recommendations, not to recommend The Fighting Bunch by Chris DeRose. It's the true story of the Battle of Athens, an armed uprising by World War II veterans against a corrupt political machine for the right to vote, and it's the only successful rebellion on U.S. soil since the Revolution, if you don't count the Conch Republic. So, amazing book, highly recommended. It's a good read.
Thank you, Mr. Nikela. Also, if you are interested in, somebody turn off the vice chair's video feed. If you'd like to know more about the Libertarian Party, you're interested in working with your local county or state affiliate, if you're interested in running for office, please give us a call at 1-800-ELECT-US. And with that, I would entertain a motion to adjourn.
So moved.
It's been moved by Mr. Redpath. Is there a second?
Seconded.
All those in favor say aye.
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 Hey.
All those
But
opposed
there's
say
always
nay.
one.
We are adjourned at 10:22. You may stop the recording and broadcast, Mr. Secretary.
I start doing a dramatic rating of darkness.
The
at midnight.
recording has stopped.
So the nay vote, whoever that was, you are the one true libertarian.
Yeah.
That would be Keith.
I voted to stay in executive session
That would
forever.
be Mr. Thompson, as always.
Good night.
Just wanted to say thank you to everybody that's reached out recently, that's still on the call, that's expressed support of the stuff that's been pushed out, concerning Bears Ears and the different Native American issues that have been talked about. I really do appreciate those of you who have shown support, and I greatly appreciate it.
Thank you for writing it.
Yeah. Thank you, Alex. Really appreciate it. It's inspiring to see us reaching out to different demographics than we have in the past, and that is in a large part thanks to, well, I mean, honestly, all thanks to your efforts and people kind of following your leads. So thank you for what you're doing, and keep it up. Let us know where you need some help, and we'll continue to do that.
Since we're out
One
of
thing that
session-
didn't, sorry, I was gonna say one thing that didn't get mentioned in the announcement was that we actually had a media contact reach out to us this week to have an interview concerning our Bears Eater statement. So this is getting a lot of positive outreach, and so a lot of positive response, and so I'm very hopeful.
And since we're since we're adjourned now, Mr. Flores has another article up in the torch.media, where he talks about Apache cosmology and the relationship between Apache cosmology and libertarian theory. It's really great, and I recommend that you check it out. I believe it's the top article in the Torch right now. So,
Star Child.
Yeah, Alex, I appreciate your work on this as well. I did have a couple of, well, not so much about the mutualism, but the language about sovereignty. I think and I understand in the case of Hawaii in particular, there's like a history there of them using that term, but I still think it's important for us as libertarians to not embrace the notion of any kind of government or collective sovereignty. Like sovereignty is based on individual rights. That's what it stems from, and thus only individuals, I think, can be truly sovereign, not governments. I just hope going forward, I think it was worth passing the resolution, even though it had that language in it. But going forward, I hope we would try to avoid that and not make it look like libertarians accept the concept of national sovereignty, because that's a very dangerous concept for individual rights and what libertarianism stands for, I think.
I think, I'm going to interject into the conversation here. So I've got two schools of thoughts, which is this is a group of people that existed prior to any concept of the state. These people existed, had their own societal rules, which were voluntary. People could leave. And the notion that we should refrain from recognizing the sovereign rights of a group of people harkens back to the arguments that we shouldn't support same-sex marriage because the state shouldn't be involved in marriage. Well, the state exists. The countries exist. These tribal nations exist, and they've been dealt dirty by our government, by the Canadian government, by governments around the world. So recognizing their right to exist and govern themselves without our country's interference and belligerent laws restricting them, I think is valid, is very, very valid. The same as I believe as long as the state is involved in marriage, that all legal adults consenting should be able to enter into that union on their own. Would I love to see the state out of it? Yes, I would. Would I love to see the state not exist? Absolutely. But as long as it does, it should be honoring the contracts, treaties, and agreements that it's made with other people. And the only way to hold them accountable to that is recognizing the authority and the sovereignty of the group of people that they're maligning and abusing. Ms.
Here,
Harlan.
here.
Starchild, if I could just really quick, I appreciate, and I actually have been meaning to reach out to you because I know we talked in Michigan about like you had a whole list on your laptop of stuff that I wanted to go through with you in more detail. If you want, if you can correspond with me through my LNC email for that if you'd like. I went back and forth on the language.
Say, Alex, I was totally confused. I apologize because you don't sound anything alike, but for some reason I thought it was Starchild talking, and I was like, why does Starchild have an LNC email still? So I apologize. Yes, that's absolutely correct. I apologize, Mr. Flores.
No worries. I was just gonna say, I kind of went back and forth on a lot of that language, and like it went through several working groups before I submitted it for the LNC. I landed on that language more so because and it's something that like I kind of wanted to include in there, but it was just getting lengthy as it was. But like even something like as much as like the tribal councils are not structures of government that we formed as a tribe. Those were imposed on us by the federal government. And so when I speak to the sovereignty of these tribes, they're represented as a nation currently because that's just the structure that's been imposed on them. But if left to our traditional structures, we would be far more clan based and decentralized and very, very localized, much more in alignment with what I feel like libertarians like share with as principles. The clan-based structure is voluntary. Families are free to come and to join or leave as they choose, depending on the leadership, the direction of the leadership. And so it's I'm kind of like trying to figure out how to incrementally introduce libertarians to these concepts because as I learn about them, like I'm finding that there's also like there's not a lot of English words to describe the systems of governing that these groups have operated under for well over 1,000 years. And so I share your apprehension a bit about endorsing broadly national sovereignty. But I think in this case, it was just more to acknowledge something that even the federal government has acknowledged themselves, but then they completely ignore it. So I don't know if that helps, but to explain further.
Yeah, I think I believe it's possible to use language that fully recognizes tribal governments as on par with other existing governments in the world, and I support that. And I agree with you, Evan, that as long as the state is involved in marriage, it's completely legitimate to say that people of same sex or as many people as want to be involved in a marriage contract should have absolutely the same equal legal standing. But I don't think that that means that we have to say the institution of marriage is good and valid. And similarly, I don't think we have to say that the institution of national sovereignty is good or valid. I think those are two separate things. And I think we absolutely should avoid using the word sovereignty in a way that means anything other than individual sovereignty. I think there are alternatives in the language, and I'd be happy to help people come up with those for crafting any future statements or whatever. But no, I think we can walk that line. And I think it's important to do so because there's all kinds of people that want all kinds of group rights or group recognition or to legitimize the idea of a majority rule, a government, exercising control over individuals in ways that violate the non-aggression principle. And that's tied up legally with the concept of national sovereignty. I mean, it comes from the idea of the king being the sovereign, that he's the only one that has rights. Everybody else is just a subject, That's what sovereignty derives from, the concept legally.
Thank you, Star Child. Ms. Harlos?
I was muted. This will just be very quick. I appreciate the fact that you guys did exercise decorum in this meeting. It was so much more pleasant in the second half, and I would really encourage the LNC to do so on the LNC list. And I had texted Stephen, but I did want to say this because I saw his post. Please do not punish the rest of the party membership by limiting LNC discussion because there is one person who can't behave themselves. Take care of that one person and do not punish the hard-fought transparency on the LNC list. Please. I know your intent, Stephen. I trust that your intent was good, but I'm begging you, don't do that. Take care of the problem. Thank you.
I'm not sure what you're referring to with Stephen. I don't think that there's any appetite for removing the public list as a general or restricting it or taking it back to the way it was before. I don't think there's an appetite to do that in my opinion.
If I could clarify, Mr. Chair, there was just because you were in the meeting and I'm doing a million things. I'm sure Mr. Nicola spoke out of frustration. Mr. Martin, of course, took what happened at the meeting onto the LNC list, and Mr. Nicola posted that he was considering a motion to restrict the business list to just motions and votes only. And I'm just encouraging you guys, please don't do that. I understand the
I
frustration.
would consider that motion out of order because there's already a JC ruling on that. So Nicola, if you're here, don't do that. You can, but I'm going to rule it out of order. Sorry, buddy. Granted, the body can overrule me, but it's a knee-jerk reaction. Needs to be more thought out. Okay. Hold on one second. Requero.
Hey.
Holy shit, he nailed it. He nailed it. He did the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
But
just gotta
can you
roll
do
your
it
R a
again?
little bit. You just gotta roll the R a little bit. There you go.
Requero.
Yeah, we'll get you speaking
Claro.
Spanish soon.
Wait, you're assuming I can't speak Spanish?
Oh, okay.
I can't, but that was an assumption you made, and you shouldn't do that.
No, you're right, because you are a man of many talents, Mr. McMahon, Chairman McMahon.
What's up, sir?
I just want to say that to follow up with what Karen was saying, I look at when I first, I guess, started to get interested in the LNC. I thought, you know, the public list was such a valuable tool. You could go to it and find so many, so much stuff. It was almost like my Lpedia before Lpedia, I guess. So I kind of want to echo what she said. We definitely don't want to, at least I don't want to punish everybody for the actions of one. So I have had one state chair reach out to me and say, what's the point of the public list anymore? It's a disaster. And, you know, and I responded to that by saying, you know, we're trying. Just give us some time and we're trying. So, but I kind of just want to echo basically what she's saying. And it's nice for us to kind of hang out even after the meeting, you know? So this is nice.
Amanda's a
You know, I will say on the about the existence of the public list, I've gone back and forth over whether or not it is a hindrance to doing the business or whether or not it is the appropriate level of sunlight for the membership. And where I'm at now as chair is to do the most to keep the membership informed of what is happening, good and bad. You know, whatever the wild swings are, it's important for them to know because ultimately the membership are the ones who drive our decisions. You know, they're the ones that they need to know what's coming up so that they can talk to their region reps or talk to their state chairs or
Amanda was on Fuzzy
you know
Cam,
bring
yes.
concerns to the officers. Pro tip: I read every email that I receive. I don't respond. I know there are some people who think it's personal. It's not. I just don't respond unless there's a specific question for me. I just don't respond when people make good and bad. Like there are plenty of people who have sent emails that are very, very critical and they don't get a response from me. But then there are other people who send very positive emails that also don't get a response from me. I'm just I'm not responsive in that way. Even my family knows that if they want me to respond to a text message, they have to end it with a question. It's just one of my forms of TISM. I also like trains and collect rocks. So
I would say,
But
Evan,
not
that
darkness at
we,
noon.
you know, again, we're all adults. We control our actions. I want to see, and I didn't mention this in our goals, but I want to see us just re-achieve so many things and just turn, you know, we're trying to turn things around from this kind of a dark period that the LP was in. And so I just think that our actions will speak for us. And I just hope to see just so much positivity and so much good news and people getting elected and different things of that nature, stuff that Olivia was just talking about on the public list. And then I think that will sort of fix the problem. Like I just want to, my hope is that we're going to be flooding the public list with so much good that it's just going to blow your mind away. Like, wow, look at this, a professional organization.
Ms. Robson,
I got something real quick here. I've had my hand up.
I just called on you.
Can I speak? No, I didn't hear that.
Literally just called you.
I was talking over you, but we're not in a meeting. So as the person actually that went to the JC to get the public list back, right? Because the last LNC got rid of it. I'm the person that did the appeal that got upheld in my favor to put the public list back. What I wanted for that was the transparency of not just votes. And this came back to what Karen Ann was talking about before. And by the way, it is Karen Ann. That it's not just votes and motions, because that's not what it is. It's supposed to also be actions, and actions are discussion. What isn't discussion of the LNC is a bunch of bullshit like grandstanding, soapboxing of certain members getting up and calling other members horrible things. And so sorry about my language, but that is not what that appeal was about, and that's not what the JC upheld. They did not. It's supposed to be actually governed by the LNC to make sure that we are giving the public list what we are doing as an LNC. Not what we're grandstanding about, not what we're complaining about, not what we're calling each other bad names. That's not what that appeal was, and that's not what the JC upheld. So when people say that it's somehow violating their, you know, freedom of speech or whatever, that's just a bunch of bullshit, and I take badly to that, Because if that's what I was really asking for, I would have asked for it. I did not ask for that. That was not what that JC appeal was about. And I would like to see the LNC, you know, maybe do a policy manual, even though I don't think it's necessary, to stop that, because it just makes us look stupid. And it isn't what that list is for. That list is for actions of the LNC, period, and stop. Okay, I'm off my soapbox now, so continue on.
We will close the meeting in 5 minutes, by the way.
Oh, since we're, I'd just like
All
to
right.
piggyback on what Mimi
Officially
said.
out of that meeting.
One of the things I'd like to see less of on the public list is
So, you're good for me to kill
grandstanding
it?
by using member communications and weaponizing member
I don't know. It's
communications.
gonna end in 5 minutes.
I
At
agree.
least turn this
I
down.
should have said that. Oh my God, Susan, I'm
Oh my
sorry.
gosh,
I didn't
Kate's
say
here.
that. I don't mean to interrupt you.
Kate's here
But
for
that
the yacht
wasn't
party.
also a
Let's
thing
all
that was
look like
about that JC bill.
Troutskitos. Hey,
That's not about
Hey.
putting members who
Should we all be
contact
Leon
the LNC
Trotsky
on a private list, their stuff on the public list. That's
So
not
Arthur
what it's about,
Kistler's
because those are
Darkness
not
at Noon is an
actions of the
intellectual and
LNC.
political
Okay,
thriller about the
go
life
ahead.
and death
I
of a
think
fictional revolutionary
that
leader,
we need to,
Nikolai
I don't know if it needs to be a
Simonovich
policy or anything, but
told
I
as he
think people
languishes
really
in
need to
prison
think
accused
about
of
this.
treason.
It's
After
one
being-
thing if a member writes in and says, I'd like,
No,
you
we're
know,
not
you
gonna
guys to recognize
do the
the
dramatic
death
reading
of
of
a
Darkness
fellow
at Noon.
member
Only-
or
only one
something,
libertarian at
and
a
we might
time.
want to bring that up. But
Such
for
a good
people
book.
to sit,
I-
you know, to just
I
I'm
am,
start
sure-
I'm
arguments
calling the meeting.
with the
If any of the
entire
news
Not that I
people
just-
saw my recommendation for Darkness at Noon, they're probably gonna be like, she's using it as a how-to manual.
Yeah, one of these days I'm going to get a square.
Let's see. Did we wait? When was I? Do you just always? Is that just a free space for you? The too much or too little speed? When was I on too much or too little
The
speed?
unholy army of the chat and Rob agreed and said that
When?
was a definite.
When?
It was like she started out and she was relatively fine, which means she's going to be on too little speed by the end of it. And
Wait,
so
no, you can't preemptively say I was on too little speed.
you're clearly on too little speed right now.
Ridiculous.
So.
I'm on. That's you can't do it preemptively. I can.
The unholy army of the night voted.
No,
I didn't do it until they
I
suggested
refuse.
it.
I can see doing it when I whipped out Darkness at Noon and made a recommendation. I also in executive session said at the very end I want to stay in here forever. And
that is leaking.
That totally
executive
sounds like
session
not enough speed.
information. Yes.
I want to be
true.
here forever.
Yeah, what the hell's wrong with you, Dustin?
His voice
I mean, like,
is gone.
Yeah, you're turning into RFK Jr. Is that like punishment for voting against or you know not supporting the JFC? I like that it's called the JFC. That's what I want to say whenever I hear about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
Got
that
the
everyone
JFC and the KBF and the KFC.
Y'all made me do that point of information too, because Kyle was blowing me up in the chat, like, what the hell? Why are you voting for the New Mexico thing? First of all, executive committee has to still approve it. Secondly, the way that it's written, it can only be used if it's passed by executive committee, which it has to do by 50% plus one.
Well, I mean, if it's not, then it can't be used for anything because it won't be authorized.
Exactly. But the way that it's written can only be used, cannot be used for any aggressive legal action, essentially. It can only be used to pay bills and to
bills meaning things that we've already racked up, not future ones.
Yeah, and then to pursue mediation.
Right. So it is defensive only.
I'll be discussing with constituents how they feel about that, and that'll inform my vote in executive committee. So, all right. So we had some action this evening.
Indeed.
Evidently,
I am so glad.
3.5 hour meeting.
I'm so glad I was not on a long airplane ride next to someone called into a public
when I
meeting
saw him
yelling
on
at
that
people.
airplane, I was like, "Are y'all for real? For real?"
I've been on some long airplane rides, but imagine flying to Hawaii next to that guy.
Yeah.
Hopefully, this was the intermediary flight, right? Because he had to go from Ohio to
One
somewhere.
hopes.
I think he has a post on it
That's
now
true.
because he was sending emails to the public list about it.
To the public list? He can't
Yeah.
fucking do that.
They can.
Inform people that were Nazis, literal Nazis.
Yeah,
And
literal
also
Nazis. He said literal
subhumans.
Nazis many times.
Yes, also subhumans that should be thrown into government concentration camps.
Kyle, can you shoot Alex Flores a link to this on Discord?
Impossible.
No.
You know, as we learned tonight, the LNC is supposed to be very heavily against all First Peoples because it makes Austin Martin very upset otherwise. And so we can't have Alex or Lydia on here despite them being normal guests that we like a lot. Because Austin said so. Sorry.
It's fair.
I sent him a DM with the link for the record.
Okay.
He usually responds better to Facebook though, so I'm gonna send him a Facebook message. There we go.
That's just mean, Joe.
All right, Alex is
I
here.
moved to seat Keith next to Austin for the duration of the next meeting. That is mean, Joe.
Yeah, it's terrible. For the next in-person meeting too.
I got my Austin proximity taken
Wait,
care
what
of
is your
at the,
what does your
at the
T-shirt
convention.
say? What's your T-shirt say?
Oh, mine says status gonna state.
Oh, I gotcha. I saw IS or TISTS, and I thought it was a leftist thing. I'm so.
Amanda, do you want me to match you, or do you want me to have a
leftist
different
gonna
LP
state.
shirt?
Match me, match me, match me.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, nice. Keith is also
Yeah.
matching me. We got our I need to get one of those.
Libertarian Party.
Yeah.
Amanda's just gonna fill it with straight red meat juice,
It's terrible.
But,
like an
I ordered this in
anti-V8.
yellow, but
Why did you do
I
that?
now have the. I don't think that I did.
Yes, you did.
I don't wear yellow.
That's why you got
I don't
it
wear
now.
yellow.
You probably just got the Kyle. You can't see colors. You don't know what you wear. Okay, this is ridiculous.
I purposely got the one that has marijuana listed as green,
Purposely got the
And-
one that's not green.
and then it is green.
So does that mean if someone accuses Kyle of being racist, he legitimately could say, "I don't
no,
see color"?
Exactly.
Oh my god!
Kyle
I am
is
the
one of only
1980s white man meme.
non-racists. Yeah.
And I've got my my gay porcupine.
And you've never worn your gay porcupine for shame, Alex. Now that you're
I
freaking
couldn't
internet is so much better.
get here until tonight during the show. When I said I'll be right back, I literally ran out and got the package that had it.
Alex, now that your internet is so much better, we need to have you on LPA live stream again on a solidarity stream. Because last time you were on, the internet was not great. That was sad.
Oh no, I think last time I was on, it was.
Sure, just too many shirts.
I was trying. It was my. Yeah, it was because I was doing it with Bluetooth on my phone and it kept cutting me off the screen.
It
Yeah.
was sad.
Fuck ice.
Yeah, now that I'm officially dubbed a subhuman communist, I can join you guys. So.
Yeah, subhuman
Yeah.
savage that deserves to be taken to
Kyle,
Guantanamo Bay. But you're the statist. You're the statist.
Kyle, unfortunately, is still human.
He never was.
I embrace the term savage. It's
as long as we need to be, Christian. As long as we need to be.
Yeah. What Ben
Joe.
Franklin would have called me. So.
There we go.
I said this shirt is yellow. The other shirt was green.
Yeah, but you didn't know that shirt was yellow when you bought it. Because you're like, I didn't get the
I
yellow
did
one. Yeah.
because it tells me with words.
So you knew that it was yellow.
I mean, God, I've been made fun of this. No, I didn't order the yellow one.
You said.
I ordered the whatever they call the dark blue.
No.
Yes.
No.
That is dark blue.
It is. Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Yeah.
Amanda has failed already.
No.
So what? So what was this instance of Spicy Bill?
It was during the vote on extending time.
Yeah, the first time he got spicy was the vote on extending time. He did it again a couple other points.
I mean, we can
What?
talk about
Wait,
motorboating in front of Amanda.
talk
We
about
just can't
motorboating.
like
Ky-
motorboat Amanda.
Kyle's
Yeah,
Kyle's
exactly,
using
like-
the same skill set you use to remove a bra with your shirt still on.
That's true.
I'm trying to motorboat myself. It's not working.
It's more of a paper boat.
I have no idea if the mic would let that through or not.
It did. Yeah, royal blue, Ken, like the color of Kyle's shirt right now. It's royal blue. Bill occasionally will vote to extend time.
Statist would wear royal blue.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and Kyle's a statist.
Yeah, he must be a monarchist.
When was that? Well, Evan was sassy when he was kicking Austin out, I guess.
I love that I gave Austin several outs in the emails, and he just kept doubling down.
Well, he wants to be banned.
Yeah. So yeah, I would imagine so for his reasons. What was is it the opinion of chair? I can't speak words. Is it the opinion of the chair?
He literally said it's my opinion that.
Okay, it's fair. It should be the ruling of the chair. No one cares what the chair's opinion is.
Not.
When did the LPALive get criticized?
Oh, it was
Austin
it was when Evan said that something was in order. He was asked if it would be in order to divide, I think, or something like that. And he was saying that my opinion is it is in order because
Wait, an officer did misspell council on the agenda, I think. Yeah. Okay. Bill has moved to extend time before. Yeah.
See, I think you just need to get this put up on a poly market, and then the LNC members can rig it.
The LNC can follow the agenda.
That's the only reason poly market exists is for insider betting.
We need this on poly market just so that we can make more money.
Yeah, the LNC followed the agenda. When did it not? I guess are you considering
because you kicked out Martin?
That's still following the. That's the only way we can follow the agenda.
That is an additional item added to the agenda. It
It's
did not
not an
follow
additional
the
item.
agenda.
No.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's an agenda item. It
Look,
was more of a.
This was done by the people. You guys have to respect the members. You don't get a freaking vote on this one. You have your own
Christian,
voting.
this is the place to watch it. Okay, this is the place to watch it because like occasionally, and usually I don't do it because I don't want to get in too much trouble for it. But like occasionally, like I'll make a little side joke, usually talking about how much Kyle sucks. It's only in here.
I don't see things from certain people on the public list right now. Nothing came through to the public list.
Austin Martin definitely sent emails to the public list.
Mm-mm.
I mean, maybe they were removed.
Unsent.
I think they were removed.
Yeah, but he would still.
That was nice.
I get the emails when they come out. The last thing sent to the public list was at 4 o'clock today, 3:57 Eastern.
And Austin definitely sent.
That sounds like a
things to the
technical
public
issue
list.
then.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I replied after that while we were in the meeting, but
Yeah. I also replied to something on the public list just a few minutes ago. In some ways, Heartland, it's less of a shit show. In other ways, it's more of a shit show here.
Yeah, 547 Central was has 4 instances of the word Nazi in it.
That the latest thing, the How to Hustle Native Tribes out of their land rights and into federal slavery, is
that was it. Did you not get Amanda's response?
Yeah.
It did not. It didn't go out over email. I just had to actually subscribe to it. It was listed as this conversation was automatically unsubscribed.
Oh, okay.
Why is Evan suppressing Amanda's member?
Yeah, I've been suppressing my member. I'm going to text him right now.
You need to seek the chair's opinion about this.
Yeah.
I needed to come here and have some laughs.
So I heard you remove my member right. I heard you suppress.
You get the
my member
cries out
rights.
first.
So I am now
the version that went
resubscribed
out
to that
the version that you did get in the public list. Did it include the bit about us being a subhuman and that we should be thrown into government concentration camps?
No, he didn't
Also,
get that.
several hours ago, you sent an email calling
Oh.
several colleagues subhuman who should be in Guantanamo Bay. From Stephen DeKayla.
You know, I was realizing reading through some of my emails today that I would have had some great submissions for the ellipses contest.
Dude, you can still submit as long as they're from the public list. I just did that out loud. I don't know why. Sorry, guys. I thought I had no sleep last night.
New outro music.
Hello, baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. All right.
You need too active over voice here.
What do you mean?
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. It's low. It's not high.
Maybe my heart's on fire.
Hello, baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime.
Oh, yeah. Finally, the Amanda voice we all wanted and needed.
Yeah.
I do have a 5-octave range. The low one really, really hurts.
And then the
I
high
have to
one, humans can't hear.
Yes, exactly. It's only dogs.
Did you say final skate? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm reading the comments and I sorry, I miss roller skating so much. It's like one of my favorite things to do.
The meeting was strangely peaceful, I think.
It was after the beginning.
No. I don't know what it was about it, but
in regards to
it is a talking frog.
It was mostly peaceful. Yeah.
Cane.
Did you
I
say
have that
John
one on
McCain?
Laserdisc.
You said that's my cane.
She's expressed a fondness for McCain.
But
That's
do you
exactly
know
it.
that frog's name?
I used to, because I used to on New Year's Eve of last year. That was the first time I ever saw him. Franklin B. Frog.
Leon
Nope, he's named after a state.
Uh,
And there's a reason that Andy thinks he's the greatest ever.
Michigan.
Michigan J Frog.
J Frog. See, I got the first name, middle initial, last name. Leon Frog Stedo.
No, Leon Hopsky.
He's
There we go.
it's
Oh,
from
so-
One Froggy Evening.
You don't know this, Keith. There's a game called the Leon Trotsky game that Kyle and I sometimes play. Don't worry, it's not role play. That's a different one. So the Leon
I did not
Trotsky
consent.
game. Yeah, you definitely did. The Leon Trotsky game is where it's sort of like a knock joke game where you're like, okay, what do you call Leon Trotsky grilling hot dogs? Leon Brodsky. What do you call Leon Trotsky? Releasing an R&B album. Leon Hip Hopsky. What do you call Leon Trotsky wearing, a pre-revolutionary type of trouser? Leon Sanskulotsky. So it's that's what you do. That's the game. That's how you play the Leon Trotsky game. And periodically, we'll find things to add to the Leon Trotsky game. So it's a really good way. Yes, exactly. Do you call Leon Trotsky in Las Vegas Leon Slotsky? Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can say Schlotsky. I think that's.
I said Slotsky.
No, I'm pretty sure that's trademarked.
What do you call Leon Trotsky
That's-
eating applesauce? Leon Motsky. Hey. Yeah.
Oh, we have a new Austin Martin email.
Okay.
I will have to read that tomorrow when my patience is restored.
Is your patience ever restored? It has not been permanently drained.
There's a period between when I get coffee in the morning and when I arrive at work.
Okay. I didn't know if you had perimenopause of patience where it was just all downhill after a certain
we're
point.
just a bit. Yeah.
Kyle,
Going
what's
through
happening?
my perimenopause.
Have you not read Austin's new email?
I've read
know-
some of them, but not since I got online with you or got on stream with you.
So the previous message before Austin's new one was yours. Amanda
Okay.
said, to clarify further, there was no new resolution. Last month's resolution on tribal sovereignty, like our joint statement, also did not endorse any policies in favor of federal encroachment. Austin, that is correct, Amanda. You didn't even bother with a vote before officially changing our public policy stances and our internal identity. You just took ultra vires action to kill liberty and replace it with socialism. You didn't even bother talking to the board about it. This isn't Barbara's fault for not understanding how you skipped the whole resolution part of the public policy resolution and went straight to recruiting LP members to mobilize for Podesta-connected DNC aligned orgs that want to grow the Fed and give them more land. Ironically, he gets federal land.
Yeah.
It was
Alex,
a reasonable presumption that such radical policy shifts should get a vote.
Yes.
Austin Martin
Alex
is on
Alex,
public assistance.
why are you supporting the statism of self-determination?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's like I even included in my email like the history, and like they just nope. I'm sorry, we're gonna skip right past that part because
Also,
it
Alex,
totally
you didn't
negates
even
my point.
your name isn't even on the email. Apparently, this email was entirely just written and sent by me. Do you enjoy that? Do you appreciate that?
It's
'Cause
typical colonizer
Yeah,
behavior. So
yeah.
I mean, it's not anything new.
Even when they
but-
want to hate you, they have to blame it on a white person.
yeah, because if they named me, then it gives me credit.
Yeah, exactly. It acknowledges your existence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
I
just
think that's what
bothers
the
me because like
resolution for the public list should be.
it
There
just
should be no crying on the public list. There is no crying in libertarianism.
it just bothers me because I even gave the history of like why Bears Ears like
Yeah.
he keeps talking about a treaty. Like the last thing I read from him was mentioning something about like we're for treaty rights. The resolution talked about treaty rights. Well, that would be great if the federal government ever gave the tribes to have a treaty over this land in the fucking first place, but they didn't. Sorry, I don't know if I'm supposed
Yeah,
to
no,
use.
it's that
You're
you
fine.
can totally
Anyway.
use profanity. Fuck, shit.
Okay,
motherfucker.
cool. I didn't know. I didn't know if I'd get you guys like banned on YouTube or
No,
whatever.
it's fine.
Anyway,
We're
so
banned
like
We specifically
just-
sign up as adult and we don't monetize.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can't get
so
them
I,
demonetized if they don't make any money.
but
That's why it's
it's
strict on
like,
here.
but the treaties that involve that land, like basically, so like that land was basically stolen by the federal government under the Treaty of Hidalgo. Like they made a deal with Mexico, which Mexico also was trying to genocide the natives and even had a scalp bounty on my tribe at that time. But anyway, which is why my family has the name Flores and not my traditional name. But that's a whole other story. Under the Treaty of Hidalgo, it took that land, which included Bears Ears and Grand Staircase. So then they went, and when they did the treaty with the Navajo Nation to draw out what makes up the Navajo reservation, they intentionally cut that part of the reservation out. Like they cut that out of the, even though the Dene have been using that land for over 1,000 years. So like the idea that like, oh, the Trump administration, which just unilaterally decided that we don't even have to acknowledge the commission that we sent a letter to a month ago saying that we would, we don't have to acknowledge them now. That same administration is going to come back and say, hey, let's, you know what, we messed up. Let's make a treaty. It's like, I don't know what fairy tale land he lives in, but like, it just, like the tribes aren't asking for that because they know it's not possible. It's not going to happen. Like it would like to fight for a treaty over that land right now. It's just not happening. Like they're fighting for their voice to be recognized, which Obama, like, yeah, it was done by executive order, which I don't love, but Obama gave those tribes a voice where they didn't have one before.
Yeah.
I don't like crediting Obama for shit because I don't know.
He sucks.
Yeah, because he's a warmonger and a criminal.
Automatically Hitler.
Yeah, he's a warmonger and a criminal. I don't like it, but like, they gave them at least a say and say like, which is like the more than anything that's ever happened with that land before. And now they're like, nope, sorry, you don't get a say anymore. We're just gonna do whatever we want. Probably mine the shit out of it is probably what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks. Rant over.
No, I appreciate the rant.
That was nice.
And then people are
I'd like, there's reason. And like, we have a culture of endurance like in our tribes that but in particular with Apache beliefs and Navajo belief, like there's a practice culture of endurance where like we believe that we've persisted and we still exist at this time because we haven't we stopped trying to outright fight the federal government and instead decided to go about more peaceful means of trying to exist. Like that's why tribes always push for treaties and not just for overthrowing the system that is currently imposed on them.
Well, one of those is realistic.
It's just a lived experience. It's like we've been here for a long time, and over that time, we've experienced that this government has a pattern of ignoring these treaties, and so if there's any chance that they're going to move in the right direction, we'll take that.
Right. But
it's not perfect.
It's like with taxes, right? Like libertarians can ideally want no taxes and also support a tax cut or constitutionally limited spending or something, right? And that doesn't mean that you favor the government doing something. You just want it limited where you can get it. And I think it's the same with the tribes.
Right.
There's a lot of real instances where tribes are getting land back. Like Oklahoma, it happened. In California, it's happening. California is actually being really proactive about it and purchasing land plots to give back to tribal nations. And so I don't necessarily agree with using people's money to do it. You should just be able to give the land back, but whatever, however they need to make the accounting work for them. But I guess that's what it is for me. It's they're okay. It seems like people like Austin are okay with the incrementalism if it's with the right people. I don't know. I can't even put my finger on what it is. It just anyway. It's just frustrating.
I mean, I wouldn't look for logic there. I am apparently a socialist because I don't believe that you should initiate violence against left libertarians who aren't hurting anyone, but having an event with actual state socialists, that's perfectly fine. That's just reaching across the aisle.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, because it only goes one way, right?
Into someone's bank account.
Yeah. You can make coalitions with Vladimir Putin and Donald Trump, but not with people who have a similar, policy interest in one area.
It's coalition building, but from their side, they're building coalitions where we bow to
yeah,
to the state demands.
The coalition of bowing to Donald Trump. Kyle, are you doing okay? How's your royal blue shirt? Yeah, you just seemed very interested in something that wasn't us.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I stared in Alex's eyes for a while, had everything I needed.
He has very dreamy eyes. He's very stoked.
Now Alex is stuck too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's stuck.
He's just giving you a good long look.
There you go.
There we go.
He teleported.
That is true, Joe, and I usually disagree with you strongly, but the fact is that our first libertarian president did, in fact, end. Well, he ended the same war many times, but he engaged in many instances of ending a war.
Every time you end it, it's a new instance.
Okay, so yeah, he's ended 54 wars.
I mean, we really need to do a count because what if he's ended it 10 more times and he started it? That counts. That counts as anti-war then.
Yeah, yeah.
You have negative wars.
Night, Dustin.
Don't hit walls, Dustin. That's what I intend to do to other people or have other people do. Who
Dustin fell for statism. Hit the wall.
Yeah. Oh, Dustin hit the status wall. It's so sad. See, as long as I'm still hot, y'all know that I haven't hit the status wall.
It's true.
The status wall includes instances of facial swelling as well, as we've realized. You see this with people.
Because of the bullshit?
Well, yeah, I think it's the bullshit. And then I also think when you hit the wall, right, your face swells because you run into the wall.
Oh, because you've hit a wall. Yeah.
Yeah, when you hit the status wall, you saw it with Tucker, you saw it with you saw it with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, frankly. You saw it with Mamdani. He's hit it.
The state being a great fiction, though, I wouldn't expect it to do much damage.
It's a very real fiction, though. It's a construct, but that makes it real, you know? It's an existential construct, and therefore it exists.
Right.
It's real. It's valid.
I am
Valid, but not
being
legitimate.
Amanda's agent right now.
What? What are you doing?
Olivia Hayes is looking for someone who can edit work of hers.
Oh, okay.
And
well, just know that when I edit it, I'm going to insert things like
words,
like words, and long live the state,
comma,
and mutualism is the way. And by mutualism, I mean Proudhonian mutualism. And I support. I love Leon Trotsky. That's how I.
But only as a frog.
But only as a frog. Yeah.
So you get the frog Trotsky eating the mosquito Trotsky.
Everybody knows that the
Leon
only
Trotsky
Trotsky that
would
matters
cannibalize
is the Leon Trotskyto.
Yeah, Leon Trotsky would cannibalize himself. That would be a thing that he would do. Actually, there's
the Leon Trotskyto.
There is some at least oral evidence that Leon Trotsky was cannibalized.
You would expect oral evidence from the eating.
There's a group of anarchists that claim, and I have no desire to learn whether this is actually true because I'm sure they're bullshitting, but like I want to believe this, and so it's in my headcanon. I think it was 2005 or something. There's a group of anarchists that claim that they went to where Trotsky is buried in Mexico and dug up his ashes and made cookies out of them. The article said biscuits, but it was a UK article, so it would be cookies. And ate the cookies.
And they say the left doesn't feed.
Exactly. So that would be Trotsky cannibalism. Trotsky cannibalism.
Trump is trying to create the infinite loop of peace. Trump is hoping that if he starts and ends wars fast enough, he'll get the war singularity and all wars will be sucked in.
Have you seen the insane posts about Greenland lately with like Trump creepily looking over a mountain at Greenland?
I have not.
I try to avoid looking at Trump posts as much as possible. They still end up in my feed because people talk about him, but
yeah. No matter how many times I say not interested, the internet really thinks that I am. It's like, no, he'll hate click this.
oh man, my region chair's chat is blowing up. That's fun.
Good.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Because they found out he's a mutualist.
Something about financials that were reported. Something about financials reported at the meeting. I don't know. I gotta look at it here in a minute.
Probably during the treasurer's report where we were like $11 billion in debt from the convention.
Yeah, probably something like that.
I mean, it wasn't great. It was not expected to be great, though.
I mean, not with all the 2-hour lunches.
I mean,
I come for business. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
And also paying speakers to speak to a motion over an entire lunch period where you then aren't allowed to debate the motion. They spent the whole.
Yeah, I'm just going to give a 45-minute speech in favor of a motion that we don't get to debate.
Yeah. I felt kind of bad for Nikayla up there with being an IALP member.
Oh, did you not see him stride across the front of the room directly toward Austin Martin? Kyle and I were both texting him like crazy during that. I was about to lose my shit. And I honestly, I was yelling at both Kyle and Steven because I was like, I either have to find Steven or Kyle has to find Steven.
Yeah.
And
I just figured that we vetted the contents of a speech to see if it was at least, you know.
Well, he might have just given a false speech.
Maybe.
We apparently, my understanding from Stephen, and it was very quick, as he was going to do something else, was that he had talked with Scott and
Scott
knew the
lied.
general idea of what was supposed to be there. And Scott condensed that part to like 5 minutes and then did this whole giant thing that wasn't there.
Apparently,
I must have
he's
missed the
done
5
this
minutes.
before with other issues. Apparently, he's done this before. But like from what I've heard from other people who've had him speak at conventions and stuff. But yeah, no, I was losing my shit because it was the day before the vice chair election. And based on what he'd said about me online, I thought there's a good chance that he's going to name me from the stage. It doesn't matter if he's not allowed to. Once he does it, it's done. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And I thought, he could name Evan too. And so then the feed, the live feed goes down, and I see Steven walking across because Scott's just repeating everything that Austin Martin's LLM
right. It
wrote.
was
So we knew it's from
I think
Austin.
Austin LLM is correct.
Yeah, Austin LL Martin. So he's walking across the front, and he looks the angriest that I've ever seen it. And he just goes directly to Austin, and eventually the meeting ends. But I'm like, you just have to make him get off the stage.
All right, thank you.
But exactly, thank you, Mr. Horton. But it was weird because you could see in
Paul
real
Dar
time.
with a comically long cane, hooking him off stage.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
Joe, that's already been suggested for 2028 as well, as a note.
Yeah. But
Yeah, if we'd had reasonably long lunches, we could have probably trimmed an entire day and still got as much stuff done.
Yeah. If I saw him though in real time losing the room, it was really weird because Scott Horton comes on stage and it was like, oh my gosh, Scott Horton! So they're clapping and cheering, and he starts off really strong, and everyone's everything that he says, people are just clapping and whooping and hooting.
No,
and
yeah.
At about the point where he started doing the Pepe Silva meme from Always Sunny, where he just starts throwing out names and acronyms and like references to things people have never heard about, you sort of feel this shift of energy in the room. And then there were a couple people near me who had been clapping super emphatically and then just started kind of going.
Well, I mean, that did happen to some people. However, it only narrowly failed, because they worded it as a resolution.
That's Simpsons.
Yeah.
I reference that joke all the time. All the time. It's
Kyle,
one of my favorite jokes ever.
Wrote a would-be art bio for the Torch if Kyle ever were to publish on the Torch.
Yeah.
That was just about
joke
Bob Dole.
this
Yeah.
week.
Yeah.
Bob Dole.
Bob Dole.
5 days.
What did you do to your hand?
I was out riding, and basically, as I was riding, my front wheel stuck, and I ended up going over the handlebars and like being thrown into the ground.
Oh.
Yeah.
Step one of any vehicular situation is to not be off the vehicle.
Yeah.
And step two,
I got right back
not hit
on
things.
for so there was that, but
I'm not calling you not brave. I'm just calling you stupid. Those are different things. Don't go over the handlebars. I've done that. I've been stupid. It's not good. Don't do it.
yeah, no, I
I've
definitely
been
wasn't
stupid
trying
in
to.
ties that you
Wasn't the
were
intent.
stupid.
Yeah.
I don't disagree that I am stupid.
It definitely wasn't the intent.
Also,
Just,
it has been that way.
it kind of happened before I could do anything about it, But
Fair. It's this is the Mitch Hedberg joke, right? Like, I used to be stupid. I still am, but I used to too.
Honestly, I know that this is an unpopular take. I feel like if you've seen one Mitch Hedberg joke or heard one Mitch Hedberg joke, you've heard all of them. I know that probably no one's going to agree with me, but like I just
Greatest comedian of all time. Gone too soon.
We wasn't though. Like, I mean, he's fine. He's fine.
You heard it here first. Amanda doesn't think he was gone too soon. She wanted him to die. She hated him.
Greatest comedian of all time.
That's
I
what
said
I
he
heard.
wasn't though. No, that's not what I. Oh my gosh.
Dude, you guys are saying
You guys
it's
are
stupid.
Omaring me. Yeah.
You guys are saying it's stupid, but it was a lot of fun, and I got
think
right
it's
back. I
Fair
got
enough.
right back on the bike and rode home and made it on time to work and yeah. I don't know.
All right, no downsides. I stand corrected.
I mean, this is
speaking of stupid,
this is whatever, like this. Yeah, I'll be fine.
Parked an ATV up a tree.
I have done some pretty stupid things on an ATV.
You've done a lot of stupid things just generally in your life. You poked a hole in your chin with someone's thumb.
What?
With your thumb. Which I still don't understand how that happens. I don't understand how someone has enough force to poke a hole in their chin.
Because I'm strong, little one.
But only in his thumb, not in his chin.
It,
almost as tall as you are.
3 inches shorter. But 5'11" minus 5'8" is 3 inches. Anyway,
are you counting your shoes?
I was on
because they're like
no, including my shoes, in which I'm taller than him,
she is taller than me with shoes because her shoes are 7 inches tall,
and also because he's 5'10".
No, but I was on an ATV. The tires on it were terrible. The brakes on it were terrible. Came up the hill, did a jump, gunned the brakes, nothing at all. And so did my best to slow it as much as I could, wiggling back and forth, right into the side of a feed truck, over the handlebars into the feed truck. Cut my stomach open along the side. And
is it ironic if you cut your stomach on a feed truck?
It's kind of right. It's but you couldn't. The electric starter didn't work on that bike either. It's also weird that they're called bikes a lot of times because they're obviously 4 wheels. And rode back down and got off, and I'd knocked the wind out of myself. I was not feeling good. And my grandmother comes in and she's like, "What's wrong?" And I was like, "Oh," and pulled my shirt up and showed her, and it's red and cut all the way across.
Yes.
And she starts to freak out. And I was like, "It's gonna be fine." I've done a lot of things that are libertarian jackass, but I've still never broken a bone. I have broken all the other things to break, though. I broke a growth plate.
Oh.
So I broke something that would become a bone.
Does that mean you have unlimited growth there?
No, what it means is the end of my tibia and my right leg is just free floating.
Yeah.
So the tibia comes down, and the very end of it is just a little ball that sits out by itself. I had a Marine step on my ankle when I was in 3rd grade to break that growth plate. I was playing soccer with the Marines. I don't tell you.
In 3rd grade?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
They needed to lose. I was winning. He cheated. He stepped on my fucking ankle because he was losing to a 9-year-old.
Why were you in the way of a Marine?
That's how we train the Marines now. Get out of the way, kids.
Is that you play with a 9-year-old?
Entire platoon out there like harassing three 9-year-old kids.
I think I've told this story on the stream before.
Tank coming out
But
the field.
my left ear is slightly deformed because when I was I think it was a junior in college, I was making my bed. And it was like one of those high beds that I know some people have heard the story before. I know Kyle for sure has.
And then a Marine came out from under the
A
door.
Marine came and pulled. No, I
stepped on my ear.
I was talking to my parents while I was making my bed, and so I was standing on my bed to make it because
she was just so sick. She just
and I did fall. I lost my balance. I fell off my bed, and I had a dresser right by my bed, and I sliced my ear on the corner of the dresser. And it wasn't just like I cut my ear, it literally split, like the skin split. And I was in shock.
I'm uncomfortable.
I was in shock, so it didn't really hurt, but something just felt weird. And I was still on the phone with my parents. I put my hand to my ear and I took it away, and there's all of this blood. And I'm like, I think I need to go to the hospital. And I go into the bathroom, and yeah, the ear is an X ear. Obviously I went in an ambulance because I could not drive. I was bleeding. profusely. Yeah. And
You could have gotten the Trump bandage.
Right. It was not a Trump wound. It was
Your
a real
ear would have been perfectly fine.
Right. No, they take me to this medical center in downtown LA, this hospital, and they come in to stitch my ear up, and they take one look at it. They're like, "Oh, we can't do that here." And so this is a hospital. So they call in a reconstructive surgeon from Cedars-Sinai on the other side of town, who was the same doctor that had worked on a USC football player, which is where I was in school, USC football player, when he had dropped a weight on his chest while lifting. And so he'd had like his chest reconstructed. But yeah, it was 24 stitches in my ear, which, if you haven't noticed, is tiny. I don't think it's 24 stitches long. It's a little thing.
Depends on the size of the stitch, I suppose.
Yeah. But that was my
very small doctor.
I think that's my main freak accident. Strangely, I don't even remember being particularly painful. Like, it hurt, but I was not in agony. And that's how I chopped my ear off. Hey.
I had these two fingers severely crushed, and now this one's never going to be straight again.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to
Well, I mean, was it ever?
I mean, I'm not straight.
Was
That's a
anything
different
about you
story.
ever straight?
Only his finger.
Yeah.
I've had spinal surgery. I have dislocated ribs.
You still have dislocated rib, because they don't relocate ever, do they? They
No,
just
my false ribs are torn free forever from the in the cavity.
They're floating around in his body somewhere.
Yeah, just like my fucking
they've been
swimming in his
liberated.
juices. Yeah,
I have filleted a
they're
finger,
liberated.
and they were very worried about that one. I thought I was going to lose the feeling of my thumb.
Oh, they got Alex.
I dropped a truck on my chest. That was no fun.
You dropped a truck on your chest.
Truck? Like a
Yes.
Tonka one? Just...
No, like a 1999 Silverado 1500.
Oh, like you were working on it? You dropped it? On your
you're
chest?
under it?
Oh, gosh.
Yes. And so and this is one of the things that, like, I have people who will tell you that this happened. So I've got witnesses to this one, because otherwise people don't believe it. I was under the engine and transmission, working on the brakes from the bottom, and someone dumped the jack. So the truck came down on my chest, and I reach out.
That's a euphemism, right?
I wish. I
Someone
start hitting
dumped the
someone's
jack.
pants, because, like, you can't breathe, right? Like, I was very lucky that no ribs cracked. I'm very impressed with myself that no ribs cracked. And I grabbed Josh's pants, my friend Josh Walters. And Josh looks down and he sees me, and I'm, going crazy with a hand out at him. And he's like, "Dudley, I don't think the truck's on the jack anymore." And Dudley looks down and is like, "Oh shit!" and puts the jack back under things and starts jacking up. And it's like, so I've done a bunch of stupid shit. Chelsea used to tell people that living with me meant at least once a year you were going to go to the ER.
See, I go to the ER for real
I
things,
know.
Kyle, like chest pain and
I dropped a truck on
Not being
myself
able
and
to
didn't go to the ER.
I mean, that's valid.
I thought I'd broken an ankle one time, and this is probably the most embarrassing story, because it happened unicycling. Because
juggling
I'm
too?
secretly a clown.
I
can juggle.
secretly a clown. Why
Do you
are
have the
how many of
the
the
McCarville
viewers that we
clown
have
nose handy?
I had a roommate who actually worked in circus stuff, and he had an old unicycle he was getting rid of because he was going over to a 36-inch unicycle, which, for those who know anything about unicycles, 36-inch wheel is gigantic for someone that's 5'4".
I don't
He
know.
actually-
much
so
about
now you're
unicycles.
5'4". Okay.
No,
You're taller
Justin
than
was
that now.
5'4".
That was
But
that's your name.
Justin, he unicycled all the way across the country. He dunked his wheel in the Atlantic, hopped on a unicycle, and unicycled all the way across the country to dunk the wheel in the Pacific. See, I have lots of weird stories. Amanda says that she knows all my stories. Amanda doesn't know any stories.
Because you don't tell me any of the interesting stories. You're like, one time I was in band and we marched on a field. This is a terrible story. I want you to march to the gulag for telling me this story. You just tell me weird stories, and then you sing.
I like how she both made fun of my Southern accent and called me childish in the same voice there. I was impressed.
Oh, I wasn't actually trying to make fun of your Southern accent.
I do, in fact, have a Southern accent. Amanda's heard it. Most people have not.
I'm sending you a video of you, Kyle.
I hide it most of the time.
You can show the people your Southern accent.
I almost burned my ear off one time.
Wow. How'd that happen?
How?
So my father had a bit of an arsenal growing up. I think at some point we had like 150 guns. Most have been sold since then, but we had a lot. But he was a boat captain, so he was often away from his house. And so when I was there, just by myself with the arsenal, I would get bored and think like, oh, I should probably do stuff with all the firearms and loose gunpowder for reloading. And I made a little launcher outside out of like some bricks and some pipes and stuff, and I'd put some gunpowder in there, and it would go thump, and it was like a potato gun, but with more violence.
As it should be.
Yeah, as it should be. Well, at some point, I had run out of fuse, and so I was using shotgun powder, and I just kind of like trailed some off of the device there, and so I'd light it, and it would like, and then it would go right. Well, at some point, I was talking to a friend of mine. I grabbed black powder instead of the shotgun powder, which doesn't burn like that. It just goes poof. So I was like knelt over the thing. I had like 2 cups of black powder there, and it just like fireballed over my body. So my ear was burned really bad. Face got a little puffy from burns. My leg was like a little sack. Like if I would tilt it, kind of like it would slosh.
Yeah.
It was unpleasant, right? And so the part that makes it amusing though is it was reported at school that Keith had blown himself up, and as a weirdo, people were like, oh, of course he did. So, but they didn't report that I had lived. People just assume you get blown up. Well, that's the end of you, right? And so sometime later, I go back to school living, and but at that point your reputation's kind of tarnished, right? Like you're the kid that's that's gotten blown up. So I get back first day, have bandages and stuff, probably smell like cooked person, and someone throws one of those little smoke bomb fireworks down the stairwell, lands at my feet, right? And so I grab it. I'm like, okay, I'll just throw this outside so it doesn't catch the school on fire, right? As soon as they pick the thing up, someone sees it and they're like, Keith's got a bomb. And I'm like, oh God. Like that. And so, shortly after the Columbine stuff too. So fortunately, teachers saw it. They were like, no, he just like didn't catch the building on fire, but could have gone much worse.
So when I was in middle school, I had someone pull a knife on me. That was fun. Which I would tell me too. I get it.
It's one of the teachers.
I wish.
We'll teach you some algebra.
Good times. Definitely blow stuff up and risk things. If you don't, are you even living?
I won't comment on the amount of guns I have. I lost them all in a tragic boating accident.
Everybody knows
boating accident, yeah.
that there are no guns in any household of anyone who's on this stream.
Yeah.
All of them were lost, tragically, in the Grand Rapids boating accident in 2026.
Yeah.
But I have had a lot of people try to give me guns, but being in the middle of the city, I don't have use for a plethora of them.
If someone offers to give you guns and you don't want them, just let us know.
So we can throw them off a boat.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can properly.
I was very careful on the boat with my NFA at him, though.
Yeah.
Anyway, speaking of stupid things, I have to get up and go to work in the morning and
That
be
is
able to
stupid.
think. So
that is stupid.
Yeah. But part
Why
of
couldn't
the,
you be
part
like
of the deal
Austin
for
Martin
them
and not have a
paying me,
job?
It's more profitable to have a job, though.
Oh, it's so sad.
Right, but that's why Susan still has a job.
It's
You
true.
just yell at the LNC.
It's true.
Problem
Susan wouldn't
solved.
like it if I didn't have one, though.
You just have to tell her that your job is screaming a lot.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. But
We should just start calling Austin like
the LNC,
Cicada.
as you know, provided that you're not skimming some funds, the LNC costs you money. It doesn't make you money.
It's true.
It's the opposite
Well,
of a
the goal
job.
is that skimming will also make it cost you money, but we haven't gotten there
Well,
yet.
we'll see. Unless it's from your state level JSC, then apparently you can make money off of it. But
there we go. That's fine.
my state never felt it to be a good idea to backstab the party over it.
Sad.
Yeah, we didn't want to raise money for our direct political opposition.
Joe, learning that you're mostly deaf in one ear makes you make a lot more sense to me. I can say that because my brother-in-law is deaf in one ear.
Joe's only deaf in one ear because he had headphones on one ear when he listened to the outro. He wasn't expecting it. It blasted his eardrum right off.
Gotcha. That's my goal.
Yeah. Just specifically to damage Joe's hearing?
Yes. My goal, well, just to damage Joe in general. Yeah.
Well, it's good to have attainable goals.
Yeah. It's one of my SMART goals is to damage 6 of Joe's body parts.
I mean, that is what Joe would say because he can't hear. He would just say what?
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm able to talk about my goals, is because he's not able to hear what I'm saying.
He can't hear them, yeah.
Yeah, I have programmed so that I can only be heard in one headphone, and it's the headphone that is not connected to the ear out of which
you probably
Joe can hear.
You probably have a separate bingo card, but it's instead of the LNC things, it's just all of Joe's sensory organs.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, I got that one.
Go for the nose next. Joe doesn't really need a nose. I'm like, he can have one, just not a functional one.
Anyway.
I really like when I say dark and twisted things and no one responds. Kyle, how you doing with your colorless shirt? Oh, Keith left. Did you kill Keith?
He said he was leaving.
Did you just kill him?
Slips.
He didn't slip. He was not sleeping yet.
Let's see, hold on. I've got to do something to make Amanda less happy.
No, my God, please go the fuck away. I freaks me out so much.
I'm here to help.
No, you're not. You're not. I hate that thing. It's so scary. Omar's here!
Omar's here!
Omar! Hey,
So
Omar!
that's what happened to Keith.
Keith turned into Omar. How you doing, Omar? How you doing, man? Oh, we can't hear you. Hold on.
I don't hear
you. Gotta fix your audio.
There we go.
No.
Oh. There was sound for a second.
Kyle, why are you making Omar's audio not work?
Well, Omar uses NVIDIA Broadcast like
Now I can't
do.
hear you. The fuck?
You can't hear me?
1 second.
You can't hear me?
I can't hear you. No.
I can now hear you differently.
I can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, now I can see Omar.
I don't hear Omar.
Okay.
It shows that he just swapped from NVIDIA Broadcast over to his Yeti directly.
Here we go.
Now we
Yeah.
Okay.
My Yeti, my microphone was muted. It's right here. Yeah.
No, you're good.
My backup is a Yeti.
And I'm looking at it. I'm going. It's not blinking. Oh wait, it is blinking.
You're all good.
Oh
All right.
my gosh.
How are you feeling, man?
Yeah. Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. I thought about it and I said, oh crap. I guess I'm gonna end up in whatever thing Amanda's talking about as like an after.
The after party.
So, because we're all a bunch of sickos and we can't get enough. So,
It's fun. It's fun to be a sicko.
Yeah, I'm
There's
okay.
Omar.
I had to take care of some stuff, and then I said, "Oh crap, let me check my phone to see if Kyle got back to me."
I did
Were
34
there more
minutes
people
ago.
here, or did everybody drop off? I see a
Uh,
chat here.
Yeah, there's the
We had
Unholy
Keith
Army of
and
the Night
chat's
in the
still running.
chat is always active. Keith was here. Keith left because Keith's lame and has a job. And
It's an hour later, and we have not lost people in the last 45 minutes.
I see
Kinda
Ken
crazy.
Molman.
Yeah.
Hey, Ken, when is the JC thing, man? Come on, let's go.
August the 11th.
It's
We
the
got
day before
9
my dad's
days.
birthday. Yeah.
Are we gonna get? Were they gonna notify the LNC, or is because aren't we like the?
The LNC had to agree to it.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
I guess we haven't just gotten the notice yet from
Jonathan
Evan.
McGee is arguing for the LNC, and we're going to be
So
broadcasting
he was
it.
probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's Jonathan McGee's fault if you had
I must have missed when we got that notification. Hey, the appeal is set for August 11th. What day is that?
Tuesday.
All right.
It's good to see you, Omar.
Yeah, man. Who's that, Alex?
It's Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
What's up, my New Mexico brother? Oh no, Arizona brother from another mother.
Arizona. Well, I mean, yeah, I might as well just say Apache, right?
You know, I was
Technically,
gonna
where I
say
live
something. I was
would
gonna
be
say.
if-
What were you going to say?
Yeah.
I was gonna say after the
technically-
call that it's good. Like what Alex is bringing up, it's a good issue because.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's not a good issue. It's just that it's when you look at the LP, and we don't talk about this enough because we're just like slinging crap at each other all the time.
Yep.
Is when you look at the LP, like a lot of our issues are like the same issues that everybody else is dealing with.
Yeah.
I mean, we are a reflection of the American populace. We really
Yep.
are.
Absolutely.
It's crazy for me to see like people like Austin or Bryce mischaracterize tribes the way that they have as like being these like entities that want the federal government to have all this control, because like control has been imposed. I was explaining a little bit earlier. We're clan based. Like we don't like even tribal councils aren't ours. Like we don't. Anyway, I just like in practice, we're probably the most libertarian society that's existed on this continent.
It's especially funny to me because Austin is a nobody from Plano, Texas, who has gone to Hawaii and now considers himself Hawaiian as a fucking white Texan.
Which, like, okay, yeah, I mean, he's Hawaiian by self-definition, but like you could easily make the claim that he's a colonizer.
Yeah.
He's from Texas?
Yeah.
Plano.
That explains so much.
Hey, did they remove the thing from the public list?
Which one?
I don't know because I never saw his response to the public list. Like, I know if I go to the public list right now, maybe I'll see it, but I don't see it in our emails.
Yeah.
I didn't get it
Evan
in my
violated
emails
my member
either.
rights.
Oh, okay. My member rights.
Yeah.
I had to actively go and subscribe to that thread to get it to show up in my email. And I got every other thing all the way until 4 o'clock today. So.
By the way, Amanda, what are you doing? You keep like sweeping your desk. I swear it looks like I swear it looks like you're doing I swear it looks like you're getting ready to do a line.
I mean, I wish. No, that was before the meeting. I doodle, and so this is a writable desk. Like you get whiteboard markers and write on it. So that's why, like, if you actually look at my desk, you can see writing on it. If we expand the camera.
I mean, I do the same thing. I just do it with like a piece of paper. Like, I have all the meeting notes here, and then I just like start doodling.
Yeah.
Myself.
So I was just doodling and then erasing. It helps me relax. I don't actually know if that's true, but I imagine it does. I imagine it'd be even worse if I weren't doing it. So we play LNC bingo. I don't know if you see that card. And there's a square.
Okay. I was wondering what that was.
There's a
LNC
square
bingo.
for
Okay.
Amanda's on either way too much or way too little speed. And And so I like to think that the doodling on my desk keeps me from seeming like I'm on too much or too little speed, but evidently I still got that square marked.
Embezzle this space.
Yeah, that's the free space, embezzle the space.
Where's the you're all socialist box?
So this shuffles, so we have different squares and not all of them are generated for every meeting. So you can actually play with it with a different bingo sheet. This is just the one that we have up here. But I think there are accusations of people being socialists on another one of our sheets.
Yes. We've got like 50 something things and we'll only choose 24 at a time. Omar was eaten. The dreaded Narwhal got him.
No, it was probably 3 halves got him. Fucking no.
I gotta put my headset.
Baphomet over here.
I gotta put my headset on because I have family over now.
Gotcha.
So I don't want to make too much noise now.
That's considerate. That's why I live alone.
Well, yeah, I live alone, but I have family visiting right now.
Oh, you have family? Okay, that makes sense.
I'm at my smoke shop right now, so I can make as much noise as I want.
Nice.
That also makes sense.
What's the feedback? What's the feedback that people are giving us? Do more people hate us tonight?
No, I mean, like the unholy army of the night in the chat is great. I mean, they're fantastic. Nathan, do you hate us?
Let's
Nathan
see.
and I actually probably disagree on a lot.
Somebody said Native Hawaiians would call Austin a hello. They're trying to say like an asshole, and
not as much as you would think.
Oh my gosh.
There is someone who's trying to blow the LNC up on Facebook already.
Oh yeah. I don't even go.
The policy manual change is very disappointing because you don't even have to tell people in the state that it's happening now. That's ridiculous.
You didn't have to until 2022. And the reason that it was added was specifically to make sure that the McArdle administration could manage the formation of the new New Mexico affiliate.
What a mess that whole thing is.
That is the history of that.
Yeah. Wonder how much the DC convention cost.
Nathan, do you hate us? Come on, tell us.
Funny how Pat Ford
I can tell
I'm going back to all these messages. So by the way,
I'll pull up
Ken, I'll just say, Ken, you're awesome. So I gotta come up to Kentucky so we can have some
my region chairs were bothered by the I guess George Phillies posted to the LP delegates group about the party basically collecting 54K and spending 320K.
Yeah, it's not great.
At least, I mean, at least we didn't lie about it, right? That's how you get ahead of this stuff. You just talk about it and just say, hey, listen, this is what it is, what it is. We're still cleaning up. They're a mess.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. So going forward, that's why I was adamant today about like the COC stuff. And then I could see that Evan's adamant about it too. So I'm like, okay. We want to get started to clean it up. I've had a lot of feedback from my especially from Florida about the convention. So people were happy on the one hand about it, and I had a good time. But on the other hand, they were like, "Yo, what are we doing here in Grand Rapids and this and that? And there's no this, there's no that. There is the organization. It seems disorganized. The business meeting, this, that, all kinds of stuff." So, I'm looking forward to just a new COC that's going to be more cost effective. Like there's a balance. I understand the whole we shouldn't have these huge events. I heard what Bill said today, and I mean, I'm not saying he's wrong about having a convention, a midterm convention. I actually, literally, as he was saying that, I was like, yo, what do Republicans and Democrats do? So I was literally Googling it, and it says the next Democratic, convention is in 28. I'm like, oh, shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, they have to nominate conventions, so.
I'm torn on it. I mentioned this when Bill said it. Like, I don't think that we can afford to have only conventions for presidential years.
No, because we won't get any business done.
Right.
Well, what the Uniparty does for that kind of stuff, if they do business other than their nominations, is the convention's just a week or 2 weeks long.
Yeah.
Which we can't do.
Right.
Holy fuck!
Well, and like the other parties, the other parties structure themselves in a way that like their bodies don't vote on bylaws. It's their executive
Right.
committees, and like there's certain groups of their committees. There's certain groups that get to vote on it, not their entire body of delegates. And like it's very weird. I've been a delegate for the Republican Party, and like the whole process is very weird. And I don't know. As somebody who I was like saying in the, that like to some people earlier, that that like as somebody who was on the last COC for a midterm that was profitable, I be done, and so
Yeah.
I don't think, like everything that kept being pointed out that I kept hearing was a failure of the COC. Like things about like negotiated contracts, like talking about room minimums where we booked an entire hotel we didn't need. And like those are all decisions that are made by the committee. And like I don't know, I just everything that they were looking and like they were trying to turn it like, oh, this is this and this is that, and these are all, and like, no, that's Pat took responsibility, and I appreciate that. But like, he took rightful responsibility. Like it was definitely on the committee. Like,
Yeah.
it can be done.
You can. And I
Right.
I also think you
if-
kind of need
if people
different
put-
delegate groups too. Because the people who
Well-
are
well, and
interested
if
in nominating are not necessarily the people who are interested in bylaws. So it behooves us to split.
It's also what it shows is that our delegate numbers are stupid. We almost never hit the more than 1,000. Sorry, just got a phone call.
It wasn't me.
We almost never get over 1,000 delegates. But because our bylaws say that we have to have space for 1,055 delegates, we have to get a space for 1,055 delegates. And so what we should be doing is looking for a smaller venue and allowing hybrids and not trying to force people to go there, which would hugely reduce things.
But then you reduce the costs.
Right.
Like, I like going there.
Yeah, me too. I would, I'd be one of those people who want to go there, but
yeah.
The interesting thing about El Paso is that there isn't really another convention center. Like, they have smaller like hotelish venues type things, but as far as like a convention venue, I don't know. I was looking around like as I stopped there on my way home from Grand Rapids, and kind of walked around the convention, like where the site's going to be for El Paso, and check things out. I don't know. I'm not sure that there was another venue that we could have held it there, but I think, I don't know, there's definitely better ways to utilize space.
I agree.
To be more productive and profitable.
I'm looking forward to the in-person meeting though. Going to El Paso in December. It'll be fun. Bitches, I'm
there's
fading.
A kangaroo that says otherwise, but
I still have the fucking kangaroo suit, man. I'm bringing it to El Paso. We're gonna film it, and it's gonna be rad.
He does not have the kangaroo suit.
Kyle has the kangaroo suit, which means that I effectively have the kangaroo suit.
Kyle has the kangaroo
Kyle has the kangaroo suit, which means that I basically have the kangaroo suit.
Yeah, I'm also looking forward to El Paso.
It'll be fun.
Like for me, I've never been to Texas, so I'm looking at it like I'm calling cap on that.
Joe, let me be honest with you. I would have donated $1,500 to the LP if you could have participated remotely too. Okay. That's,
I almost blurted out something tonight about about all the numbers that were thrown around, And I was gonna say, well, you know what? I'll start the donation process and donate, I don't know, $500 or whatever it is.
You blurted out a
You know
few
what?
things
Let
that
me
pissed
let me
off
not
some
let me
people.
not yeah let me not put my foot in my mouth right now and just see how things go.
People were so pro clutchy.
I like in person, so I've never
Yeah,
been
me
to
too.
Texas. I've never been to Texas, so I look at this like I can kill two birds with one stone. I have a reason now to go to Texas. Well, I mean, I
It's
sort of had a reason to go to Texas just to check it out, but
So if you're a meat eating monster, there's a lot of good things to do in Texas. If you're not a meat eating monster, a lot less.
I am a
Yeah.
monster. I'm just not a meat eating monster.
but everybody's warning me about driving there from Florida. I'm like,
Oh, it takes. I don't. You can't drive out of Texas. You drive
when you
in, you
get
just get
out,
stuck.
because
You
everybody's
don't get
saying
out.
when you get to Texas, you're cooked. I'm like,
Yeah,
damn,
you don't
you
get out of
gotta
Texas.
go all the way down to El Paso.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing that I'd be most worried about driving is that you are not white and you're going across Texas in Trump's America.
Oh, I'm driving.
Well,
I mean,
right,
I'll be,
but
I mean, I'll be
we went
armed.
over earlier.
I'll be armed. Like I always am. I was armed in Grand Rapids.
It's like I'm sure you know, Alex, but they've been going after the DNA recently. It's been bad. Like ICE has been stopping Native Americans on purpose. It's disgusting.
The whole thing is disgusting. The whole thing, the conversation about it.
Once again, fuck ICE.
I did find out though. So on the way home, I still had the Povertarian Caucus logo on the side of the van from running it as a shuttle.
Oh, nice.
And
Nice.
so when I pulled up to the whatever the Border Patrol checkpoint there outside of El Paso, I pulled up to it and the guy like walked up to me and he almost looked like he was going to start asking me questions. And then I saw his eyes go to the logo and read like what it says on it, empowerment, justice, all that. And he's like, "Oh, you guys are good." There's nobody else in the van. He's like, "Oh, you guys are." So that was great.
It's just, yeah. When we do the naming of the contest, I hope Fuck Ice is like the top one, or one of the top ones. That may not be the most appropriate name for the convention, but at least it can raise some money for us.
Sorry, I'm sending a message to someone.
Here we go. I got the chat back. Weird. 19-hour drive, Joe said. I like Joe, man. Such a simple guy. He's like, yeah, there were pizza places within walking distance. I'm good. As long as there's pizza, I'm good. Maybe that's what we should do. We should survey everybody. What do you need within walking distance of the convention? Like the top 3 answers. I need a pizza place. I need a probably a weed shop. And something else. All right, make sure we have a convention near those things and we're good to go.
I drove from Georgia to Wisconsin and then took a train from Wisconsin over to Grand Rapids. And I don't know.
Dedication.
She did not drive from Georgia. She is lying.
I didn't. But I had him drive from Georgia. And I had to deal with him after he drove from Georgia. So it's basically the same thing.
Yo,
I
we
was
could have
dealing
filmed
with the product. Well, we took photos of me on the train. I would have taken photos of Kyle, but he didn't want to. We should have filmed it. It would have been fun.
We could, we could have filmed that. Like that's content right there.
It is.
If you just go around with a camera and just say, "How did you get here?"
Exactly.
I drove 7 hours and then took a train and then this. To be here at a libertarian convention, to scream, just to shout in a room, point of order. Fuck yeah. I got there early. That's what I did. I hate taking like multiple flights, so I just took. I found a direct flight there. I had to come out of MIA, and I just didn't want my luggage to get lost because I was flying with my handgun. So and I was so paranoid about it.
We almost took our guns with us, but we were nervous about what would happen because we went from Wisconsin to Chicago, and we weren't sure if our luggage was going to get checked at Union Station, which they sometimes do in Chicago. So we're like, I have a 1919 Mauser Bolo. I would rather not be confiscated by Chicago PD. So it's an antique.
That is an expensive pistol.
It's an expensive pistol.
Anything 1919 is expensive.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Her pistol is more expensive than my PCC.
I mean, well, because it's an original. Like what they made like 5,000 of them, right?
Oh.
Yeah, and all the parts match, so it's not like it's been reconstructed. This is whatever gun existed in 1919. This is that gun.
So I have the DC hotel bill.
Oh
no.
Oh boy.
It ain't cute, is it?
I'm glad you're able to find stuff, Kyle, because let me tell you, I am going nuts. I'm going nuts trying to find stuff from like the 22, 23, and 24 conventions here in Florida. I can't find anything, and I just
your system crashed a few months ago and is gone, so that's going to make your life much harder. The auditing system being down.
Another issue is that like one of the former secretaries used Google Docs for everything, which is awesome. I use Google Docs for everything, and I'm thinking that we need a rule change that we need to save a hard copy of minutes. Like when McGee sends us everything, he sends us a PDF, the hard copy. You could save it offline. I can't access anybody's Google Drive. Like I'm running into a whole bunch of this document no longer exists type of links. And I'm trying to figure some stuff out in Florida, and so I'm glad that at least you're able to find information. So all right, hit us with these numbers. I'm sitting down here. Let's see how bad was it in DC.
$390,000 lost. Now some of those debts came back. And so it looks like in the end, it may have only been like 296,000 lost.
Oh, well, that's nothing.
And here we are. So today we lost.
If you account, given the RFK money gotten, only $100,000 lost.
But that's what we're saying we lost at Grand Rapids. We're saying we lost 118 in Grand Rapids. If my notes are correct,
the year-end committee basically said that we only ended up down 70,000, but that's including the money we put toward it.
That's what happens when you let these people take over, right?
Yeah. Which is why it's wild that Austin and Bryce are out there right now going on about how this LNC is bankrupting us. It's like, motherfucker, we didn't have any money, period. This has been the poorest LNC since 1972. Poverty.
Socialism.
Libertarian LNC, baby.
Here we go. It's time for some mutual aid.
My member rights.
Since Alex is here, I'm going to whine about why we're still raising money for the Povertarian Fund from this previous convention. So we had a deal. It was the deal that everyone had, but we had gotten the block resized for us, basically. So we didn't pay any less than anyone else would have paid. But for the number of rooms we had for Povertarians, it was supposed to be on the order of $7,000. Worst case, if we had to go up, we could see 8. We had talked about what we would do for it. The bill came back at 11.5. And it was like, what the fuck? And they were like, well, you had this cleaning fee from Tom Queter's wheelchair. And it was like, that's a $150 line item. I can see the line item. Why are there all these extra rooms? And they were like, well, those were from no-shows. And there's like, you also have where we had to add rooms. How can we both have no-shows and additional rooms? That doesn't make any sense. And so we have been fighting this, not fighting to not pay the bill, but we're trying to raise the money difference because we can't get them to come down as far as like to the money we have. And so basically, we have to raise this additional money and make this additional money up, because otherwise we're going to have this, the LPA is not paying its bill. The LNC had to pay it. And the crazy people are going to be after us, even though we paid for over 70 people to be in the freaking Grand Rapids
Well,
convention.
and the LNC is not paying that bill, to be clear.
Right.
Like,
Correct.
we are paying that bill.
Well, I said if we don't raise the money.
Well, right, but even so, we're still paying for it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's but so it's taken some time, and we've been forced to pull credit.
Trying to set up
And
a
we'll get
poker
the
tournament,
donations
though. Evidently,
Yeah.
we'll have
Ooh.
like some kind of weird. For those of you who like mukbangs, I'll eat some broccoli or something.
Sign me up for a poker tournament.
We're looking at starting a charity once a month poker tournament. And we're talking about $100 buy-in, but we could, we could also have lower ones if needed and things.
We had one when I went to, I think it was Kentucky's or Tennessee's convention.
Austin Martin got booted from the meeting while on a plane, screaming obscenities. And we amended the policy manual to be a little bit less restrictive toward affiliates when they're forming new affiliates. And we authorized we didn't authorize the spending because that's for executive committee, but we at least just authorized putting on the budget $40,000 to pursue litigation against Angela McCardle and $40,000 only to cover legal debts incurred during the LPNM case and to pursue mediation. So not for further legal action against. And what else? Did we do anything else? Like there's something else.
Oh
Is that it? This is a long meeting for just a couple of items.
Yeah, really. And I don't even think we got to everything because I thought we were gonna get a ballot access update and we didn't. And I'm like, I gotta just email Bill Redpath solo. I'll just email him tomorrow. Gotta give him the whole night to calm down.
Yeah, he seems okay. He's talking about Burger King right now in the backroom chat.
Oh, here comes Ken. Here comes Ken talking shit. No, he didn't. I think I cleaned the table with everybody. If my memory serves me correctly. That was a good convention. That was a lot of fun. That convention. That was I think my first time ever in Tennessee. I had a lot of fun. And ever since then, I've been to Tennessee a few times now. So doing I guess you take your active as a national league for the LP. It gives me a reason to travel. For me, at least. So. Yeah, the meeting was 3 hours long. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. The meeting was 3 hours long, and
for 2 items essentially. For 2.
Yeah, and a couple of updates, and we finalized the COC report. So the COC report, I'm not sure what part of it will come out to be public, but there'll be a part of it that comes out to be public, and we lost some money on it, and we're gonna do better because everybody that's here now, we really care about this.
So I've talked a lot about the things that I haven't liked that have happened with this LNC, and I've talked a lot about the things that I have liked. There's a very small, simple fact that I think is kind of lost in the sauce with all the screaming going on from certain assholes. And that's for the first time since 2021, we saw membership increase last month. Sure, you can say it only went up 3, but it had been going down by almost 10% per month consistently for 5 years.
Things only change when they change. So.
Yep. And so we've seen the inflection point, and now it's we've got to build.
Hey, Ken, how long is your JC meeting going to be, buddy? With your 100 amicus briefs that you're going to have to read off.
Oh, yeah. Doing funny voices, Ken. Come on.
And today's amicus brief is by Hector Ruse. It's brought to you by the letter R.
Delete.
Oh my gosh. Is that for Republican?
Yes, it is.
Wait. You got to hear
Dude.
Omar thing? Did I just miss it? Sorry.
No.
No, that was Amanda singing.
I wasn't singing.
No,
I was
Quinn
just
got
kind
to
of
see
humming.
Omar sing.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh, because we hung out.
Nice.
It's fun when we could just like do stuff and not just like be all. Ugh.
This fun. See, we do these after parties after the meetings.
I killed it at
I should drink
karaoke
at
at
the
Freedom
meetings.
Fest.
Oh, so is Freedom Fest a what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas or what?
Yeah.
No, it's funny because
Definitely.
Sonia was actually in the room and she like flipped around really quick as I was singing and like looked completely shocked, and then she walked up to me afterwards and she's like, "What the fuck was that? I had no idea you had lungs like that." It's kind of funny, but
Well, I guess all the West Coast folks were at Freedom Fest. That makes sense.
I should actually find an excuse to release some of my opera tracks. I mean, it's written by an LLM, Heartland.
yeah.
Oh man, McGee's killing me right now. He's on a roll.
All right, I'm fading. I'm about to crash.
Me too. I've faded.
Yeah, you have. You're confusing the color of your shirt and everything. Stop! Stop!
Oh my
Stop!
gosh.
I
Hey,
don't want Baphomet staring at me.
Are we I wonder if we're gonna have a lot of people come to El Paso because we've consistently had a lot of people be on the meetings. Even when we go to executive session, we come back, there's still like 50, 60 people in the Zoom. Like, damn.
Yeah. Kyle, are you gonna come to El Paso?
Yes.
We're gonna take the train. Please.
I asked about taking the train. You said no.
Oh, that's right, because it was going to be multiple days, wasn't it? I was going to get really
Yes.
antsy.
Well, Kyle, drive down. Let's talk. Maybe you can drive down and I can meet you along the way and pick you up on I-10,
But see, that's going to be even more time, isn't it? How long is it going to take to drive from Chicago to El Paso?
Less time than it takes to train.
You're in Chicago. You left Georgia, right? You told me that.
He's leaving
Yeah.
Georgia. He's going to very soon, like within the next couple weeks. He's moving.
I'm sad.
We're both moving.
Chicago of all places.
Mm-hmm. Chicago's great. I went there for grad school.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in Chicago.
I started college in Philly.
It's a good place to be fighting tyranny right now.
It really is. Yeah.
I was only in Chicago for like 2 days for an LNC meeting, so I didn't really get a chance to do stuff. And I was there like violating whatever their thing was for COVID. Like,
oh, the
you were supposed
curfew.
to come there. Yeah, you were supposed to come there. I think with the card or something like that.
Oh yeah.
I was told like you might get stopped at the airport, and I got off the plane and I fucking ran. I was told that the airport is that the train station is connected to the airport at O'Hare.
Yeah.
I fucking ran. I was
Yeah.
just like, I'm not getting stopped by anybody. I don't care if anybody says anything to me. Excuse me, where are you coming from? Nope.
The proper thing to do from O'Hare is always to run.
Yeah. O'Hare's terrible.
O'Hare is
Midway though is great, except it's as cold as a meat locker. The last time I was in Midway, I just turned purple. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, I've heard the opposite. I've heard Midway is like the poor people airport.
It's great though because it's a small airport. Like I mean, you don't have to deal with lines or anything. You have to deal with security. It's
and,
better.
And let me clarify, I didn't mean anything by Poor People Airport.
Oh, no,
Just like
no.
that's what all my Chicago
we know
people
what
tell
you
me.
meant.
They're like Midway is like this small
No.
airport that's like
The smaller airports are always better. Like
we knew
Long
what you
Beach
meant,
is way
you
better than
capitalist pig.
LAX. Reagan
I
is better
mean-
than Dulles. Dulles is shit. And Midway is better than O'Hare.
O'Hare is my least favorite airport in the U.S. that I've been to.
Have you
And
ever
I've
been to
been to
Denver
Dulles.
Airport?
I have.
You
I
have?
have been to both Denver and Eagle.
You've been to Dallas Fort Worth?
Yes.
And you still think that O'Hare is worse than all of them?
Not that they're less efficient, that O'Hare is less efficient or anything. I think it's a worse airport. I hate myself by the time I leave O'Hare.
What about Dulles?
Every time. I mentioned Dulles first.
It's worse
I said
than Dulles.
I think so.
It's
Newark
worse
is the
than
worst.
LAX.
I've not been through Newark. I've not been to LAX.
I was just at Newark, and it wasn't. I guess I didn't have a bad experience, but I was just there. Like after the convention, I was in Dirty Jersey.
Kyle, when I turn purple, what color are you going to see?
Blue.
Blue, okay. But you don't know what blue looks like.
That's the only color I know what it looks like.
No.
I am
How do
low
you know?
red and no green
How do you know?
colorblind.
How do you know?
Because they have tests for this. My blue cones work great.
No.
My red cones, fairly crippled. My green cones
That
don't
can't
exist.
be
They're
right
retarded.
because you're a communist. So your red cones have to be good.
I can't
Well-
be better red than dead. I can only be better blue.
Does moving to Chicago affirm your communism now?
Yeah, exactly. That's proof of my
Comrade Davis?
communism. Yeah.
Oh man,
I'm a scumbag capitalist, right?
Yeah. I'm
I,
bitter and calling.
So the first time that I had talked with Omar was arguing over bylaws. Because Omar had brought up the members' bylaws report in our Florida organizing chat, and I don't know that Omar realized that I was there.
No, I didn't. I didn't. Yeah. In fact, there's like another signal chat that I'm in where I was like, double check who's here before you say what you're gonna say.
Yeah. And he didn't.
No,
now I am.
And so, going into Grand Rapids, I was like, well, I didn't think Omar hated me. We had people who said that they were going to talk to Omar about this and that they thought that he would really like these. And then Omar was at the bylaws committee meeting. And everything was totally cool in person. Shook hands and it was like, okay, we're friends. This is good. But I was like,
I don't have a
Omar
beef with
hates-
I don't have a beef with anybody. It's people that have a beef with me now.
That's kind of how it goes.
That's because you hate their bylaws reports now.
I just think if you stay busy enough, but not just that, to me, I guess
you
I'm
do
like
anything, someone will hate you.
Yeah. I'm just a simple anarchist that just wants to see the state not in anybody's business. And yeah.
Like action makes you hate it. That's not a reason not to act.
Right.
And that's their entire game, is make you scared to say anything or make you scared to do anything. And I'm sorry, I think all of us have been through a lot. I think all of us have been through people trying to make us scared to not do things and say things, and we're just fucking over it. We're pretty desensitized to bullshit.
Yeah, because I don't take this stuff so seriously. I just think I'm doing work. We're doing.
I take it too seriously for me to get worried about what people think about me.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
We're trying to go somewhere, and that's my whole viewpoint. We're trying to go somewhere. It's going to take time to get there. It's not going to happen in our lifetime, but we keep working towards it. And I just don't really give a crap, because I came to the party with the mentality of, well, political parties are a part of the problem. So this is going to be a little weird. I'm going to be going against kind of my whole, when you do the numbers in your head, And then like the whole thing, I just I'm a libertarian and all this other stuff. And oh, okay, I didn't know that there was a name for it. Okay, I'm a libertarian. All right. And start to do more and more research and join the party. And I said to myself, okay, well, this is weird.
Why
because
are we gaining viewers? What is
because I'm
wrong with you
awesome.
people?
Because I'm awesome. That's why.
Yeah.
All right, Omar is replacing me on the business list. It's better for everybody involved.
And then I just said to myself, all right, well, I'll join the party and see where it goes. And I came here with the expectation of making no friends, 0 friends.
Yeah.
And now I would say, I know a lot of people in the party, and I would say I have made a good amount of friends, people that I would call actual friends. And the experiences have been pretty unique as well. Like, I'll tell you one story of a traveling around the state when I was running for chair. I got invited to someone's house in the Panhandle, who fed me and Mark Tanter. We were both traveling. Chicken eggs, like real chickens. They were like, the chickens just laid these eggs. I was like, oh, okay. And they were not white; they were different, and so all they have all kinds of animals and stuff like that. So from what they make there, they served us, and it was really cool. I was like, man, now I'm doing the Florida thing, like for real, for real.
Oh, that's cool.
And so again, I don't know if I would have experienced that being in a party, but at the same time, also taking shit seriously. Oh, look at what this person said to me in a meeting. Oh, I'm quitting. Oh,
yeah.
My feelings. Like,
speaking of feelings, mine have died.
I mean, I never had any.
I think it's time for sleep because it's 12:20.
It's only 11:20
Eastern time. And
all right.
Alex is like, it's only 10:20.
All right. It's been real, guys. Thank you so much. We do the after parties after every LNC meeting. We do a Molotov cocktail hour Saturday night. We do solidarity streams usually a lot of times on Tuesday. We do the 2-hour lunch hour on Wednesday at noon Eastern. We do the business list on Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern time.
Although
this is all
next
news to
week
me
we will
because-
not be doing a solidarity stream on Tuesdays unless the solidarity is with getting rid of New Hampshire.
Wait, no, that's not next week.
Solidarity will be with the JC.
This is news to me because the only thing I was familiar with was the LP Happy Hour on Fridays, which I've been slipping on.
We've got an entire schedule. We are with the people. We are with the people most nights.
Oh my goodness.
We got something going on. So yeah.
Man, keep
it here. Exactly.
Woman of the people.
Woman of the people, always. You know me. All right, guys. It's been super real. Check y'all later and have a wonderful night.